series, right? Not a bad series. It's a fun one. Alright. Let's have a little pause here from Monazito. Yep. So, anyways, have to play skirms here. I'm gonna go for a fast.
Yo, what's going on, everybody? Welcome to those watching on YouTube and Twitch. Hold on. Let me take a look. I gotta set a few things up. First YouTube stream in a while, actually, guys. Welcome, welcome. We got some casting to do today, but we got a lot of things to do today. Actually, it's gonna be a nice long stream of Age of Empires. Let's see here. What's up, guys? Good morning. H90 in the house. Let me get the YouTube chat in there as well. What's up, YouTube? Yo, long time no see, YouTube. Hope you guys are still watching my shit, eh? I'm not sure if you guys are still alive. But let's see. We got you guys in here now. Okay. What's up? What's up? So YouTube said, "What the f happened yesterday, man? I bet my liver if you won yesterday. I'm in the ICU now." Oh no! Never bet your liver, bro. Don't worry about it, my friend. Alright, guys, welcome in, welcome in. Good morning, Mr. Age of Duck Mod, and hello to everyone else watching on YouTube. We're gonna play some 1v1 games while we have the time here. Apparently there's some patch change or something going on here. Where is that information?
So when you go to this part, you have to go to
Oh yeah, player info.
or creator info. Well, in creator info, you actually have a key.
Okay. Yeah, no problem. All right, perfect. Lewis Brown, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate that, bro. Welcome, welcome. My alerts are not working, by the way. They're completely broken. Everything's broken. But I have I will set up new alerts and new overlays tonight, actually. Recap and thoughts about yesterday. I already gave them yesterday. You can watch the VOD from yesterday if you want. And recapping the games is not worth it. I also went through that yesterday. Yeah, here, really sad for your elimination, but happy for Lewis. He works a lot. I'm happy for him. Yeah, that's the right response, my friend. We're all happy for Lewis, of course. I'm kind of waiting for Lewis to finish his game so I can play him on ladder, by the way. Speaking of Lewis, because I don't see anyone else queuing at the moment. So I think he's my best chance at a decent game here. And it looks like he's almost done against Monos, so it should be a decent set. A decent match. We'll play a couple 1v1 games. And then after that, we're going to cast the Warlords. And then after that, we might play some more games if I still feel ready. Okay, guys? If I still feel energetic. So, yeah, we're back. Back to full-time AOE2. Back to full-time streaming. Got a lot of cool things coming, of course. I don't have to keep repeating this. You guys know. Congrats on the win versus Yamato Cannon. Was an awesome final. GG's. Thank you, Fenris. Really appreciate that. We need a mental health segment now that you lost yesterday. Yeah, no. Okay, listen, guys. Emergency mental health segment tonight. The topic will be how to lose. No, that's not the topic. You don't want to lose. How to deal with a loss. Mental health segment, okay? How to deal with loss in life. That's a good title. Let me write a book. How to deal with loss in life. Mental health segment tonight. All right, after the tournament, mental health segment. All right, it's going to be how to deal with loss in life. Very important segment. We're going to have an expert that has just suffered a major loss coming in. It's going to be Tyler 1. He lost twice to me in the Warcraft tournament. What's up, Butcher? Hey, Hera, what's up, man? You got guts and nerves of steel. The good thing is no more pressure about the streaks, so it's all part of life. Yeah, 100% Butcher. Couldn't have said it better myself. And you know what? I'm feeling very motivated, actually, going into the next couple months. So I'm not too worried about things. I think we're in a good spot. Debater real? No, I didn't bring Tyler 1 as a guest. Obviously, obviously that's a lie. No, I didn't. Also, I do have to shave, so we could have like a mental health with shaving again, but I think we've already done that before. It's not a mental health, it's a men's health. Hold on. It's not only mental, it's mental and physical. But I don't think we'll be able to do that. Okay, Lewis is in the queue, so we can play now. It's a shame that there's really not many players on the ladder, actually. Like, it's there's like me, Lewis, right now. And like a lot of other people are just playing like Rage Force and stuff. I mean, there's a few 1v1s around like the 2500 range, but What's up, Jonjon? Hey, I think you lose the last AoE match because this map choice in the event is something difficult for you. What do you think? Well, if you say like I have a bad draft, yeah, probably. I didn't really like my draft in hindsight as well. I made some mistakes there. I needed to take more time to think about it, I think. Maybe take like a little walk in the morning and really consider my choices a bit more. A lot of haters were cheering yesterday, bro. I felt bad. Don't worry about it. Do not worry about it one bit. Which Age of Empires 2 should I download? You should get the definitive edition on Steam, my friend. All right. Lewis ready to smack talk. I hear get your game up. What's up, Advanta? He's gonna talk smack? No, I don't think he's got the balls to talk smack after he wins. He usually talks smack when he loses, actually. Muisca versus Vikings. What is this? Alright, we have like an hour of playtime. I feel like it's like my dad giving me an hour of playtime before I have to go to school, but we have an hour of playtime before the Warlords starts, so we start casting that. Which I guess should be more interesting than my 1v1s at the end of the day. But I do want to kind of make the best out of these games and just enjoy. I haven't played much AoE 2 lately, so I'm actually really enjoying the 1v1s. We're still waiting on a better Arabia. I think that's going to really spice up the ladder, but we'll see how that goes. Roxy, thanks for gifting us up to Jongans. Really appreciate that. Looks like it's a chicken Arabia. I wonder if he's feeling good with the champions or not. We have the rhinos though. I feel like men at arms for me is probably just the way to go. That early pressure on. Alright. Yeah, I think some men at arms here makes a lot of sense. Please speak English. Hera lives in Argentina. Yeah, we're speaking English. How long do you think it'll take you to get your AoE 2 skills back after playing World of Warcraft? I didn't play World of Warcraft, I played Warcraft 3. I already have all my AoE skills back. Maybe not as sharp as I had them before, but it shouldn't take long to get back into it. That's not really a big concern of mine. Chester, oh my goodness, 10 subs from Chester. Yo, thank you so much. Big W's there. Really appreciate that, my friend. Actually, this is a bit of a mistake because I don't really want a mill here. I actually want a yeah, I want the barracks next. Probably is my second building. Just go for a fast men arm rush. That makes a lot of sense. That men arm play with the Vikings. He's on that chicken early. Oh, you got a nice settlement there with the chicken and the gold. That's quite nice. A little bit jealous of that, actually. The settlement civs are quite good on the chicken Arabia. I have to be careful with my scouts. If I lose my scouts, it's a disaster. Here, a disaster, actually. Yeah, the date is wrong. I have to update that. I'll do it after this game, then no worries. Oh my goodness. Butcher 100 subs. Holy W's in the chat, boys. That's the way to put a smile on my face after a loss. Look at this guy, Butcher. Yo, Butcher, I really appreciate that because that just shows that you're still sticking with me after a loss, which a lot of fans wouldn't do. And I appreciate that. That makes me feel good. Butcher's in it for the long run. He's not in it because I win every tournament. He's in it because he appreciates the stream. And that makes me feel really happy. It makes me feel warm and fuzzy inside. Thank you so much, Butcher. Damn. W's, guys. What does it mean, W? W is a win. So by putting a W in the chat, you're saying Butcher is doing a winning play there with the 100 gifted. Very, very strong support there. Really, really appreciate that, man. He didn't know I lost. He's requesting a refund now. Oh, wait, you lost, Hera? Can I have the 100 subs back? No, no. No refund. No, I'm kidding. We still love you, Hera. No worries. No, I'm not too worried, man. I feel the love. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. I mean, I didn't build my brand on a person who wins everything. To be fair, right? To be fair, that was not... The 16 in a row was never supposed to happen to begin with. So we're okay. We're doing fine. Back to business as usual. Psychedelic Falafel, 10 subs. Psychedelic, thank you so much, Psychedelic Falafel. Really, that's 10 big subs. Really appreciate that, bro. Thank you. Out after 16 in a row. Yeah. King of the North, good to see you, buddy. King of the North, now it's gonna be me asking you to play team games with me. Please, King, please play with me. And like, nah, man, I'm gonna be playing with Lewis, actually. All right, let me get the armor upgrade here. I have to actually force drop. I have a pretty good chance to like deal damage here, but this is a new one actually because the first one took a hit. Kind of busy, yeah. I'm not really around. Anonymous, 20 subs. Thank you so much, Anonymous. Really, really appreciate that as well. Yeah, King of the North is a little bit busy, you know. And that was a completely undeserved hit on this scout there. I did not deserve that one. And it was really bad to get hit there, actually. A little bit of pressure behind this. I'm probably just gonna start farming up a little bit. In fact, I don't really need the range right off the bat. Yeah, we have opponents going for a range here as well. King in the North with 5 subs. Thank you so much, man. Really appreciate that, my friend. Thank you, buddy. Now we can go for the range on the front here. Probably some skirmishers make some sense. Gotta keep the men arms alive. I do notice he's got the berries there, so he's gonna have to defend that, actually. Not sure what kind of micro this is, but I feel like he's tempting me a little bit too much. Maybe he's trying to just bait me into taking some extra damage. Okay. Shouldn't be able to get anything here, but maybe the scout's coming to kill this villager. Oh, you gotta get that meta arm. You gotta get that hustle. Oh, what a quick wall from Lewis. Oh my goodness, that was actually really nice, by the way. Shit, putting that one on YouTube Shorts. That was a good ass play. That was a frame perfect one, actually. Alright, behind this we're gonna go for a mix of archer and skirm probably. Gotta get my blacksmith. Need my bit axe as well. After that, he's probably ahead, actually. That's fine. I'll just mute. I might have to mute for a second, guys. We have people coming in the house. Oh, disaster. Give me a sec, guys. Yo, what's up, Yantry? Thanks for the prime. Appreciate that. What's up, guys? No, lunch is not coming. They're actually just. It's really annoying what they're doing. Actually, I don't even want to get into it. I'm annoyed, but it's okay. That's life, you know. What's happening now is worse than my loss versus Lewis. On the annoyance factor. No lunch? No. I didn't even have lunch yesterday before my set. I think that's why I lost. I lost to Lewis because I didn't have lunch, honestly. They eating in front of me? Yeah, bro. They popped open a pizza and not offering me shit, you know? Tomorrow, okay. Okay. They're coming tomorrow at 9 instead. That's fine. I'll wake up early. Okay. What am I doing? I could make a longswords here actually. Scrim longsword. Yeah, scrim longsword sounds pretty fun. Not sure if it's good, but it sounds fun. It's the kind of thing where it's gonna sound really good, and then it's gonna fail, and I'm gonna be like, why the hell did I go scrim longsword? But we're gonna go for it anyway. Maybe Bodkin first. I need that to defend my map. Yo, T Frasco, what up? Thanks to the 5 gifted boss. Bro, I have 0 wood. Thank you. Is this open? Oh my goodness. What the hell is the Muiscamit unique unit? Somebody answer me quick. I forget, bro, honestly. I think it's ass, though. It's the skirm? Oh, that's legitimately one of the worst units in the game, by the way. At least as far as I know, like maybe I don't know, maybe it's crazy, but like from my experience, bro, that unit's terrible. I just want men at arms, bro. I didn't even get the longsword upgrade. I think I'll get it now just 'cause I want to have it. But I want to get ballistic specifically here. I guess Bosa is just better. Yeah. He's on defense plus castle plus workshop. So he's gonna push me now, basically. But I should try to waste a lot of time on the offense here. I kind of like that one barrack longshot play. It's kind of interesting, actually. You don't need to go all in. Just make it one barrack, you know? Disaster. Hope I get it. Not sure if I will. That's worth. Oh, it was mega worth. Okay, this guy's here? Probably not, but. I want to continue fighting him, if anything. Because if I fight him and I'm just booming behind, W, you know? Okay, what is this guy up to? Oh, nice, 2 longswords. I think that's from earlier. He's got outposts everywhere. Wait, he shouldn't be dealing damage. I need armor. Nice. It's pretty tanky. I mean, maybe this is something decent. I think I'm just trying to buy time, so I wouldn't mind trying to go around here. No, no time to buy. Hold on. 4 castles coming. Very rare occasion when a castle's stopped by towers. Actually, that almost never happens. But here, I think it was worth. I think that's it for his game. Should have very little else to play for. Normally, the correct thing to do here is to just castle in front, so he can't play the game anymore. Guaranteed. I'm just trying to buy time here. I'm not trying to actually fight. He has ballistics, I think. The unit's quite tanky, actually. It's pretty good. In Castlage, I guess. I guess it's okay in Castle, but feels useless in Imp. I don't know. Is there a spy who can invade your base and harass workers like Warden? You can raid a lot, Fox, but it's not a hero. It's not going to be like, you can't like 1v9. But you could raid a lot with like cavalry. I guess you'd be like a cavalry player, Fox, more than anything. Look at this. Look what he's trying to do here. It's ridiculous. Alright, GG. GG! Not the best strategy from Lewis. It's another all-in, guys. It's another all-in. Everyone's just a Phosphor player now. But, like, I lost to this in the tournament. Because just on the tournament maps, you just had, like, infinite food. Hera, do you regret participating in the Warcraft 3 tournament? I don't regret anything. What I'm doing is going to be so good for the AW2 community long term and for my stream long term. I don't regret a thing. I met a lot of wonderful people, like for example, Pox is in the chat, and I wouldn't change it for anything. Yeah, I lost. I could have lost anyway. No Warcraft 2 tournament. No Warcraft 3 tournament. Anyone who loses something and then regrets something else they did is a loser. You can't just live with regrets in your life. Just do what you think is best. That's it. Lewis, you're terrible. How did you ever beat me? I don't understand. Thank you for the raid, by the way. Hope you had a nice stream. And yeah, we can hop into the next game. We have one more game before we cast. Thanks for the raid. Welcome to Lewis viewers. Hope you guys are doing well today. Congrats, Lewis, for the win. I hope you lose to Leary. Actually, I wish you the best for Leary. To be honest, it could be a hero run. Like, I like Leary, and I kind of hope he wins because he lost a lot to me. But at the same time, it would be kind of cool if you go for the hero run and you go all the way and you beat Leary. So, Lewis, good luck. Either way, I'll be happy. You guys are both buddies, so it's all good. Hera, coincidence is you lost a streak in AoE and Vitality lost a streak in CS2. Oh, really? Vitality lost in CS2? All the goats are losing. What the hell? Big hate watcher here. Hello, Pigeon Missa. What's up? Your mentality is great. It's very inspiring. Hello, Master Gwen. Thank you for the 3 months. Thank you, thank you. Can't wait to ball out 4-0 to Leary, then watch Leary lose to Andy. Andy is the real hero of the tournament. That's crazy. Okay. All right, let's do it. This is all Grubby's fault. Yeah, we did a whole blaming Grubby segment yesterday. It was pretty entertaining. They didn't prepare for the tournament to take a break and lost? Yeah. I mean, kind of similar to what happened to me. I mean, I don't know if they were playing a Warcraft tournament or something, but sometimes if you're not in your A game, you end up losing, but it's just life, guys. Nobody wins forever. It's impossible. T Frasco, what's up? Thanks for the 12 months. Appreciate that. If somebody wins forever, that means there's no competition. That's what it means. Like, if he legitimately never loses, then retires. But if there's good competition, you know, you can have a high win rate, but it's tough. Are you gonna coach someone in the coming days? Well, I don't know if you guys know, but I'm planning a AoE it's not an international, no. I'm planning the international for Age of Empires 2. It's gonna be bigger than the one from Dota. No, listen. I'm planning an AoE2 streamer invitational tournament with a bunch of streamers, and it's gonna be a really good time. It's gonna start very soon. And we are going to be coaching a bunch of them. And it's going to be a nice format where they're going to be playing against each other on the ladder and stuff like that. We'll see. Did I do a review of the match against Lewis? I didn't review the match just because I felt like I was not in top form. Player-wise. So reviewing the match would be like just looking at the basic mistakes that I did wrong. More so than analyzing anything specific. So I don't think there's much to do. Yeah, we have invite Kadriel. I have no contact to Kadriel. If Kadriel wants to play, then I would 100% have him in. Like, it's without a question. He's one of the biggest streamers ever. I think he's really busy. And I have no contact to him, so it's going to be tough. Do you have other coaches like Warcraft 3 did? Yes, I have a lineup of pro players and Lewis to coach. Let's spam Kadriel's chat. I mean, ask him. If you guys want to put something in his chat, don't annoy him, but you can ask him in a chat. It would be cool. But please don't annoy him. Ask Yamato for contact. Ask Yamato to contact some other guys. I don't think Keiichiro would want, because again, he's busy. Invite Kesso. Case is hard to get as well, probably. Like a lot of these big streamers, I want to get them, but I have no access to them. We also coach someone how to eat 7 lunches a day. Danny Dev, I will keep that as a secret. That is a trade secret. I'm playing against Benito Burrito, by the way. Who the hell is this guy? Let's just make this quick, guys. We have casting in 20 minutes. Mapuche! Oh my goodness. Versus the Spanish. Actually, it's not a bad matchup. Hold on. I can go Bolus Riders. It's pretty chill, actually. Streamer Invitational sounds even more fun than some of our regular tournaments. Bro, I actually think it's going to be so much fun. And the format I have in mind, I think, sounds amazing as well. But I hope to make it the reality, you know? Is this a C-Notes version that has lakes? Is this the Warlords one? Yeah, it's the Warlords one. Wow. They actually put it in the map here. Crazy. You play versus someone in Grubby's Elo? For the tournament or what? Or like this match, what do you mean? I should invite Sydney Sweeney. Sydney Sweeney would not be a good fit for the event, unfortunately. We're looking for Twitch streamers only. Real life celebrities are not part of it. Otherwise, I would definitely bring her in. No worries. Is there gonna be a cash prize? Yep, $10,000 cash prize. Actually, wait. Grubby's tournament was $10,000. My tournament will have $10,000 and one. So $10,001 cash prize for the winners. Grubby invited 8 players. I'm gonna invite 9 players. Grubby was doing Warcraft 3, so we're gonna do AoE 4. Everything one up from what Grubby did. We're raising this to new levels never before seen on Twitch. I thought you said you pocketed the 10,000. I did pocket it, but I'm giving it right back, man. I'm just that nice of a guy, you know? Grubby invited Tyler 1, so you should invite Tyler 2. That's too funny. There's for sure someone on Twitch called Tyler 2, by the way. There's 100% someone there. There's no way there's not. Will there be free AoE2 codes? I'm giving the participants free codes, but like as a viewer, do you want the free code? If you want a free code as a viewer, I have some extra. Honestly, under the table, give me $30, I'll slip you a free code. Let's cut Microsoft out of this shit. I'm running a business too, you know? I need to eat some bread, bro. I need to make some money because the thing is I'm losing these tournaments now. Yo, Roxy and Anonymous. You have to sub to Tyler 2 at the same time. Wait, 2 different people or what? Roxy has to lol Tyler 2 and the other guy to just Tyler 2. And there's a user for both, I told you. Let me get a dock going. Get this next one going. Do I have boars on this map? Like, okay, there we go. I'm like running out of food and shit. All right. There's a couple more names I still want to ask, but or like I've asked, but they haven't gotten back. But the event's looking real good, honestly. Oh shit. I forgot to make a house. Just cancel the fishing ship for now. I'd rather be delayed on a fish than lose a bill. Actually, honestly, on this map, I would go FC Bolus Riders, by the way. Dead ass. My ass is dead. And so will my opponent be. FC Bolus sounds amazing, bro. Versus the Spanish. What's up, Deshar? How's it going, bro? Gunner was struggling today with the build orders. Could you give him your PDF? Yeah, I did. I gave him access to the Patreon. Tell his ass to just look at the Discord and check out the Patreon. I'm such a good host. I gave them everything, bro. I gave them the game for free, the Patreon for free. Oh my goodness. If they're not 2K players by the end of this shit, then they're not taking it seriously, honestly. They got all the tools. They got a lineup of coaches, myself included. Look at the coaching lineup that we have. Viper, Leary, Lewis, MBL, and Hera. I think we have Hart as well. And Vinchester. If I didn't say that already. I think I did. Crazy lineup. It's like we have the best players in the world doing this. It's crazy. Doubt? I think I asked Doubt. I think he replied. I'm not sure what he said though, honestly. He says some other shit. I'm not sure if he's in. Vinch coaching Death Note? Yes. But I'm gonna tell Vinch is just like a fake Russian. He's like too nice and shit. I need to tell bro, I need to tell Vinchester to take it up a notch, you know? Flame him. Flame him. Everything's horrible. Terrible, horrible. And definitely unacceptable. Yeah, that goes without saying. That goes without saying. Actually, yeah, this is more of like a lumber camp on wood. I'll take gold later, but for now I have gold coming in from the shore fishes. I have some other fish down here as well, which is quite nice. I'm gonna fully wall my base, because why not? And I need a lot of freaking wood, so let's go a couple more to wood. It's crazy because Death Note's on like the smaller streamer side of things, but he's one of the guys I'm most excited about for the tournament. Just because of like how good his personality is. I think it's so funny. But he said he's struggling with AoE, which is a good sign. What map is this? It's called Cenotes. Yeah, I will announce a trailer and explain the tournament very soon. The timeline is after Warlords, because remember guys, I wasn't supposed to lose Warlords. It's kind of a glitch in the Matrix. So now it's like everything's a little early still. Yeah, couple days of limbo here because of that, but it's okay. I'm just gonna cast Warlords in these days anyway. It's fine. It's fine. Lewis did not read the script yet. Bro, I have no food. This market abuse is gonna go crazy. That's for sure. I need to coach Death Note at least once? Yeah, I'm planning to. I am planning to. If all goes well, I'm gonna coach every participant at least once on stream. That's the idea. I'm gonna have like 20 or so participants, so it's not gonna be like multiple coaching sessions at the same time. It's gonna be like one coaching session, and then they're gonna have to do most of the practice on their own. But you'll see the format is going to benefit playing a lot more than just learning, okay? You'll see how that goes. I'm still finalizing it, but playing will be really important. I think this is kind of an all-in Bolus Riders, so we're going to really go for this one. And my opponent is still not up, which is kind of interesting. He's for sure going Conquistadors, 100%. You can go 5 fishing ships on each lake on this map. Will it be anything like Grubby's format? Yes. In some ways it will be similar, yeah. I don't want the skirm, I want the double bid axe. Have you invited Harstem? I believe he sent out an invite to Harstem. I'm not sure if he replied or not. He did? He didn't reply. Yeah, Harstem didn't reply. Oh, we didn't invite him. Oh, we can invite Harstem. He's a StarCraft guy, right? We can invite Harstem. Okay. Will Yamada Cannon be playing? Yes, sir. Will there be Tyler 1? We have messaged Tyler 1. He has responded asking about the dates. He seems to be interested, and I hope he's gonna be in. So here we just move the Vil away, and if he hits, we just garrison the dock. We should. What? Why is my dock not shooting? Huh? What? Why does my dock not shoot? Is that a glitch? What was that? That's a glitch for sure. Hera, why is this feudal so delayed on this map? Is this map treated more like arena or what? The easy walls and the fact that I have some lakes makes it tempting to go up a little later with more economy. That's crazy. Actually, I've never lost that villa. Well, somebody clipped that. Actually, I don't even care to send it to the devs, bro. They don't fix shit. Who cares? Still not shooting? Alright. I've given up on the devs. I know why. They said they fixed it. Because they're on oysters, so they're not shooting. They said they fixed it, but obviously the devs are lying to me once again. No surprise, guys. No surprise. It's a regular occurrence. I didn't want to make another one. God damn. These things should be really insane here, actually. Demo? Holy shit. Crazy. Alright, well, you can win that lake, it's fine. Yeah, castle, makes sense. We'll go probably university here. Okay, I'm gonna go straight to the place where I can deal damage, which is the lake. I need to win this game fast, bro. We got freaking Warlords in 7 minutes. Shop in the back? No, university in the front. That's okay. Here, that guy's already written in the death note. That guy's dead anyway. So we're gonna go for the fishing ships. See that? I get one. He garrisons. This guy's dead already. That guy had no chance to escape. That's why you don't target him first. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Go back because there's nothing else to be done. And he's still... Oh, he made another demo. Okay, that's fine. I mean, he really wants to kill my fish, so he can have it. He's investing so much into it. This is nice. No ballistics, though. What? What was... I just missed the whole shot. Is it... Bro, what is happening? A lot of weird things happening today. Maybe a bit more gold. Do I have 2 town centers? I should aim for more. Nice, one more fish. Nice. I'll take it. I have no more bolus riders. I only have 5. I have 6. So that's pretty low. I look for a bit more. Score is pretty close actually, which is a bit scary. I wonder if he's got like a second lake or something I should worry about. Maybe down bottom. Yeah, I should check down bottom. There's a chance he's got another lake. What the hell are these slingers? I have 2 slingers on the field. Oh my goodness. I don't know who made those guys. Yeah, he does have another leg. I kind of had a feeling. He's really fishing this one. Is that making any conquistadors or what? He made a castle and he's not making any unique in it out of it. That's really weird. Where we going? What a, you think I'm a grandma? I'm just gonna stand there? That's disrespectful, bro. Oh my goodness, I lost the tournament, but I didn't lose my hands, bro. Come on. That's ridiculous. Alright. Up to the next stage. I have full control of the map. It's looking real good here. Let's go kill his outpost, I guess. My comp, just more bolus riders? I guess so. No more Warcraft 3 for a while. Right now we're doing only AoE2 for a while. Yes, my friend. I will revisit Warcraft 3 down the line, my friend. We're gonna make a separate channel on YouTube and play some either Warcraft 3 campaign or a Road to 2K, one of those two, depending on what I want to go for. I think it would be a lot of fun. We might just play casual campaign though. I think that sounds fun. Alright. I have a lot of economy. But what do I make? Like, I've got bolus riders, but I have nothing else. I guess I have to go for like an infantry as Mapuche, like maybe halbs? Then I just add a skirm. I'm not really sure what I do here. This is a bit strange. Kana? Elite Kana? Can be okay, but only if my opponent is weak. It's not a very good unit otherwise. I guess it can be interesting though. Bolus plus Kana. God, that sounds like such a fake comp. Let me buy a castle then. Spend 1,000 gold on it. Holy shit. I mean, I guess this hill is just free, right? That's risky. I'm kind of just letting him stop that if he wants to. Catch his ass. How many relics did I get? 3 relics. Okay. Yeah, we gotta end this quick. It's about to start. The set's about to start. Can you resign, Mr. Opponents? You cannot win anymore. It's over. I have the high ground. Quite literally. Oh, you're going full missionary! Oh my opponent is full missionary. Oh my goodness. Wait, actually you can make them cheaper, these guys. We do pass-through damage, okay. Unique units and bullet shot is 15% cheaper. That's really good. I'm gonna get that one. No way you're going full missionaries like that though. That's crazy talk. That's literally crazy talk. There's zero chance this works. He doesn't even have a single real unit. Go pass-through damage. Pass-through damage should go crazy here though. Imagine I pass-through damage all the months. Isn't that crazy good? What's up, Rod? Thanks for the 25 months. Really appreciate that, my friend. Holy hit too. Any more? I have pass-through damage now. If he bunches up, I will get a crazy good shot here. If he backs up, then no. The thing is, you have to fight me at some point. Repairing this is not worth. Pass-through damage, I have pass-through damage. Oh, that's very underwhelming though. It like barely passes through. Ah, this is shit. This is shit actually. Terrible. Do I even have the pass-through damage? I do. I didn't even feel it there. It like passes through one unit only. That's terrible. Yeah, that was terrible. Go for Kana. Alright, bro, you gotta resign. It's over. Some concretes here, though. Hold on. Oh, you know what I want to get? Heresy, baby. Converted units get deleted instead of go to his side, which makes the monks way worse. It's 1,000 gold. That's super expensive, but in this case, it's worth it because it just shuts him down 100%. And then we should also get devotion to make them harder to convert. Once you get that combo, it's nothing you can do. Let's get the lead Kana. They produce so fast, these guys. I'm going in, I'm going in, I'm going in. I don't have elite, but waiting for upgrades is for chumps. We're gonna go in. Patrol forward, fight. Yeah, now he's got nothing. Heresy's in. He doesn't get units anymore. He just converts and I die, but I don't care if I die. Bro, I'm about to aggressive GG this guy, honestly. Nice, GG. Good. Perfect. I got 0 points for that. We played that for no reason. Did anyone have fun that game? Because we played it for fun. I mean, I had kind of a lot of fun, but it's fine. All right. I'm going to switch over to cast some Warlords now. Of course, the main event of the actual day today. We're hopping in. The game already started. It's game 1. And we're going to be hopping right in here. Ladies and gentlemen. Going right in. Yes, please. Okay, guys. So, couple 1v1s. We're going to be casting now the tournament of Warlords. It's a very big tournament hosted by... or sponsored by Microsoft. And it's going to be... Okay, let me just... I'm doing like 1,000 things at the same time. It's going to be Vinchester versus Andy for game number 1. Capture Age, don't crash my PC, please. Do not crash my PC, please. Okay, I'm going to open it again. Holy. Does it look a bit weird to you guys? It looks a bit like oh, it's hard to watch. Does this look weird? It looks, yeah, low quality and shit. Anyone know? Lower quality, isn't it? Graphics issue? Texture filtering. Top check mark. This? No, I don't have that. No. Restart capture age? It just updated, but did it get like a corrupt file or some shit? Okay, I'll restart it. Hey, let's go. First time catching a Hera stream after binging an unreasonable amount of his videos. What's up, my friend? It just looks like ass, guys. I don't even know why. Is it just a cracked terrain? But even this looks weird. I guess this looks okay. No, so something is like low bit rate or some shit. Can anyone help me with this?
Terrain intensity?
Where do you see terrain intensity? Well, that looks a lot better, actually.
Maybe not 100%.
Yeah, maybe not 100%, but like... No, but that's the grid. That's the grid. I gotta put that as 0. Joe thanks at 10 subs. Remove mods. That's so weird. Like, this never happens to me. It genuinely looks fine. Yeah, we'll just play it. We'll just play it. All right, let's go. Andy in blue, Vinchester in red. It could just be the cracked terrain, but something feels a little off to me. But either way, Andy in blue, Vinchester in red. Gonna fast forward. Let's see what's new. Apparently, you guys ruined everything. All right. We're gonna fast forward to live so we can just catch up here. Looks like it's gonna be on Cliffbound game 1. Okay. Anti-aliasing, brother. Enable anti-aliasing. Oh, that looks way better. Oh, that looks way better, I guess. Actually, I'm not even sure. That somehow looks worse.
Blurry.
No, that looks blurry. Bruh.
The other one? No, the other one.
I don't know. I genuinely don't know why that's happening. Can I get a captured guy on the case? Texture filtering. Last check mark of advanced. Oh. Oh, that's better. That's better, right? Yeah, that's better. Yeah, okay. Nice. Is it? Yeah, it's way better. It's way better. Nice. Good job. Okay. Game over. Okay. I don't know what the hell's going on here. Bro, like I'm just trying. I'm like one step away from just going back into ranked games, by the way. My goodness. Alright. Hopping in. Well, actually, thanks for giving 3 months of tier 1 to Lewis. Guys, that whole washing the car thing, it's old news. It's not even... It's been played 1,000 times. You guys gotta come up with some new copy passes here. You guys gotta come up with some new copy passes. Alright, welcome in, guys. We're gonna fast forward here on the relaunch Capture Age. Let me just check that that thing is on. It is on. Enable partial texture filtering. I kind of like that. Just filter everything. Yeah, there we go. Just literally filter everything. Filtering is good. Yeah, you guys gotta come up with some new copy passes, honestly. Okay, let's read this one. This looks okay. Hold on. I met Lewis in London during Red Bull. He came out of a bush and joined me and my friends on our walk to McDonald's. Whilst we were walking to McDonald's, he was bragging about how he taught Hera everything he knew. Got a picture with him where he made fun of my Vitality jersey. At McDonald's, he took like 10 packs of ketchup. Nice guy. He was pretty drunk. Okay, that was pretty mid, honestly. I'm gonna give that a 4 out of 10. 4 out of 10 copy pasta. Terrible. Alright, this is game 1. I'm gonna fast forward to live. Andy blue, Vinchester red. All right, Tupi versus Armenians. Looks like a way faster castle for Vinchester. This game's done. Vinchester with the faster castle will steamroll. GG! God, that was such an entertaining cast. Cinema. Everyone see that? That was insane. Okay, hold on. Let me... Alright, best of 7. Alright. Okay, my bad, guys. Love the casting. Yeah, I think I did a great job there. Wait, we're waiting for the next game here. Okay, we're waiting for the next game. Next game will be a real cast, like an actual cast. It's gonna be Immersion, Vinchester versus Andy. Believe it or not, I have like infinite strategies in this tournament that I still haven't used. I'm gonna save them for next Warlords. What up, little Ziggy? Is Vinch already up 1-0? Yeah, 1-0 Vinchester. We kind of missed that first game, but it's okay. Kind of missed that first game. What do you do as a player to improve your APM? You just have to know the game more. The more you understand the game, the faster you play. Because you're not thinking of what you would do, what you have to do. You just do it. I'm making a petition so devs can bring Lich Queen into AoE2 so Hera can start winning again. I need the Queen. How do you genuinely feel about your streak ending? I'm sad about it, obviously. And I'm sad that I lost the tournament so soon. And I feel like I could have done better and I could do better. But that's life. Well, what can I do, you know? It's a linear path. It can only go forward. So while it's sad, I'm looking to just do my best with what's to come instead of dwelling on it. Those are my honest feelings. No, this is good. It's good. All right, guys. Welcome to game number 2 between Vinchester and Andy. We'll put Vinchester in red once again, Andy in blue. And here we go. Here we go. Japanese for Andy versus Vinchester's Vietnamese. Damn, Vietnamese being played on these hybrid maps. Kind of strange. But it's because the hybrid maps are very boomy now. That's the reason. The new water meta is absolutely disastrous. I really hope the devs can fix a few things about the water meta. I've kind of given them what needs to be changed a while ago. And they're working on it. You know, what can we do in the meantime? But yeah, the water meta right now is like a lot of fishing ships, very little interaction, a lot of defense, which basically means Vietnamese can get away with, you know, playing water. Because unlike the old meta right here, if we saw Japanese versus Vietnamese, Japanese would pressure really hard in the early game, and then they'd send 1 or 2 fire galleys or fire ships around, and kill the fishing ships of the other player, because he can't garrison them, and the dock doesn't shoot arrows. But now, if you try to attack the other guy in water, early game, he just garrisons everything. And then you can't really play the game. So every water map, every hybrid map went from being extremely sharp, extremely skillful, to extremely defensive. And it's just like, it's all about like going a lot of fishing ships and fast castling. Which in my opinion is way less interesting. But we'll see how it goes here. You guys can make your own opinion of it, of course. Maybe some people like this, maybe some people don't. I don't really know what the split is, but for me personally, it's a big step down from what it was before. What's up, Gonzo? Looking for heated shot again? All right, sounds good, bro. $5 on YouTube. Hera, do you think we'll see a 2v2 with VPN Destroyer marathon stream? I'd be pumped to watch that. She's giving you a double thumbs up. She wants to play. All right, yeah, we'll make a video happen soon. We'll try to do it tomorrow, all right? And yeah, that could be fun. It won't be a marathon stream, but we'll make 1 or 2 videos out of it. Alright, so both players are going about their early game here. We do see a nice wall off from Andy here early game. And I actually like how he's setting up his base. Look at this. Walls off the bottom, has the dock, really good vision down here, right? And with the dock, this is a pure wall off. You cannot pass through the shallows, okay? It's a pure wall off down here. Then he goes with the dock up here for some extra vision. So if you look at Andy's base, he is extremely well defended now. The vision up here will catch Vinchester if he passes through this way, or even if he goes around here. If he passes through the center, the town center will spot him, and he can easily small wall towards it, or make a tower on the gold. And this wall down here cuts off like half of the map that Vinchester can attack through. So really smart setup from Andy here in the early game. Vinchester's taking a more conservative approach. He just wants to keep himself safe, away from the early men-at-arms pressure that the Japanese could go for. Now, the way I see this matchup is that Japanese are much, much stronger early game. You can go for men-at-arms that attack faster. You get a lot more savings on your lumber camps and mills. And even a mining camp when he does go for that. And on top of that, your fishing ships work faster. So all of those reasons together make Japanese such a strong early game civilization. Vietnamese, they scale a bit better. Actually, they scale much better than the Japanese. They have Imp Skirm available. They get discounts on their economy upgrades, so as the game goes on, they get handcarts and wheelbarrow for like much cheaper. They come in faster. So it's a very strong scaling civilization. Let's see how that plays in and whether Andy can kind of take advantage of that early game. Now, with the early game, you don't have to win the game, by the way. You don't have to like attack and go crazy. What you could do is just get an economic advantage by adding in tons of fishing ships, which is kind of what he's doing right now. And that could snowball you into a win down the line. Take a look at this. 6 fishing ships for Vinchester. Still making 1 or 2 more. 11. FreakinAndy. 11. He's got 5 extra fishing ships. Granted, he is going up a little bit later than his opponent, though. Andy's also going to be walling up tons of his map. Look at that. Walls up top. Walls down here. Looking to fully secure his base and is taking the back gold. So, really just taking no risks in this early game. Wants to just defend. We see gill nets, or actually not gill nets, fishing lines come in for Vinchester. It's going to boost his fishing ship production. Or not fishing ship production, it boosts the fishing ship gather rate and how much they can carry, so it's good. Upgrade for the fish. Alright, if anyone has any questions, by the way, feel free to ask. I know we have a wider audience nowadays, as we have some people coming over from Warcraft. But I'll try to do the best to, or try to do my best, to kind of explain what's happening in a simple and easy to understand fashion. So Andy's going to go for a fast castle here. So he's going to go straight to the castle age and kind of skip over the feudal age step, which is, in feudal age, you can do some damage. You have like smaller units like archers, maybe some light cavalry, maybe, you know, some light infantry as well, but nothing crazy. If you go straight to castle age, you get access to siege weapons, you get access to knights, you get access to really strong options that you can use to counter your opponent or to deal big damage. And it also gives you the ability to add extra town centers, which lets you add extra villagers and really just develop your economy in many ways. So, yeah, really good options there for someone going for a fast castle. Alright, we have a dock set up here, but everything's good. Will I target for another streak to beat your existing streak record now? I wouldn't say it's a target of mine, but I'm gonna just try to win every tournament that I play in, as always. And if I start building up another streak, then yeah, awesome, you know. Will I invite Death Note to the AV2 tournament? He's already in. Yes, my friend. A lot of fishing ships for both players. I like that Andy has a bunch on the outside, but he also has some on the inside. Whereas Vinchester's going all in on the outside, which I think could be bad, actually. Because if you end up losing... And look at this. Remember I was talking about the water meta? Look at this. In the past, you would never be able to make more than like 5 fishing ships because your opponent can come in and kill you at any moment. Now, players are making 15 fishing ships. No interaction on land. Look at this. No one can fight on land because they're too busy spamming fishing ships. And you can't actually attack them because they can just garrison the dock and it shoots arrows. For me, this is super disgusting and it's a horrible, horrible water meta. Like, they've made water infinitely more boring and less skillful, which is a huge shame. So I hope the developers are watching this tournament and they're seeing that this is exactly what's happening based on their changes. And I hope they adapt accordingly because this is like... And this is happening every game. It's really tough. But we'll see. Again, do people actually enjoy water metas anyways? Like, no one really enjoys water meta. Or like, not no one, but like... Water's always been not the best part of Age of Empires. But in my opinion, hybrid maps were really skillful and really fun. But now they've been hardcore ruined. What's up, Hera? That's super cool. With everyone I heard might be playing in the tournaments. Gonna enjoy learning AoE2. Love it, Trussell. Trussell's a Warcraft viewer. Very nice guy. Great to have you here. Learn some Age of Empires. You can learn by watching, and you can learn by playing if you want yourself. Long Swordsman. The strategy from Andy. The Japanese Long Swordsman. We almost never see this as an opener. Gonna go with Long Swordsman and Siege. Looking for a fast castle into a push down the center. With a fake range. Are you kidding me? He makes a range with one skirmisher inside to put the flag. Now Vinchester sees this and he thinks this is what Vinchester sees. Oh, my opponent is going for archers, right? For sure. No. He's going for infantry and rams. An all-in push that has nothing to do with the archer range. So now Vinchester Vinchester is making all kinds of skirmishers. These are anti-archer units. These are horrible versus infantry and rams, which is exactly what Andy's making. It's a sneaky push, and he's going in a little early. I would have loved to see the second ram, but he goes in with 1 ram, 6 longswords. It's not an all-in, actually. I think behind this, he might add some economy, but first, he's targeting the barracks. A little ram micro on that as well, kind of insane. Longswords come out, slap the scout silly. Skirmishers on the field here as well coming through. It's going to be difficult though. Skirmishers not good against these longswords. Look at that. Not doing a whole lot. And the barracks goes down. The archery range is next. I would have loved to see 2 rams, honestly. I feel like 2 rams would... Because 2 rams would kill the base twice as fast. But he's going to go for the town center. He's going to go right away for the town center. I think that's a correct decision, actually. Houses... Blacksmith range, all of this can wait. But the town center, if you kill that, it's a huge kill onto Vinchester's economy. Longswords coming out. You need to get the repairs onto the ram. Monk is coming out as well. Longswords are kind of low. I think Andy misplayed that a little bit. Backs up with the ram. Can't quite make it happen. Monk goes in and out. In and out all day. Look at this. Yep. Good defense. This is pro level micro here. Andy gonna get a longswords converted. Oh, disaster for Andy. Great defense for Vinchester, though. You gotta give it to him. I feel like that was such a good push that just kind of failed. And I think it's because he didn't go 2 rams. 2 rams would have been infinitely better than the Mangonel. Converted longsword on the Mangonel. He's gonna take it out with minimal defense. 1 monk has defended absolutely everything here. Vinchester's doing so well. Meanwhile on water, a huge play with fire ships. Vinchester has won the outside water. Some hulks looking to defend, but with so many fire ships, it's difficult to actually defend this one. Crazy that you want to go fire ships to make a bust happen on the outside. It is risky to do that though, because if your opponent's on hulks, you end up losing the fight. Alright, longswords getting some value still. The push is still live. Another ram is out. House goes down. You probably can't go for the town center. And Andy kind of depends on water here. He makes some hulks to try to push back these fires. Yep. Yeah, you can't really go pure fires. I thought that was a bit suspicious, actually. I think it's good for the surprise factor, but then you need some hulks or else you just die to enemy hulks. At this point, you might as well kill this house. Actually, if you kill this house, your opponent can be badly housed. Andy decides instead he wants to go for the blacksmith. We have a defensive Maginot now. Vinchester should be more or less completely safe here. Yep, ram goes down. He's got the monks. Oh, he's got the monks. Guys, I don't know. I feel like Andy's just in a weird position. I think he should have easily been able to do more damage. But in the end, you know, Vinchester pushes back, gets the 3rd town center. It's looking really good for Vinchester. It really is. Is getting a good Maginot shot like getting a good coil on a hero? Yeah, I would say equivalent, exactly. That's like big damage. He destroyed 3+ buildings. It's not bad. Like, what he got was decent. I would say the game is now even. But, like, think about what happened here. Andy tricked Vinchester, successfully snuck into his opponent's base, got a surprise attack on his buildings, and in the end, they went even. You understand what I'm saying? Like, everything went right, and in the end, it's just an even game. So I feel like this was a lost opportunity. Like, Andy could have done a lot more on land. And also, meanwhile, he kind of lost some of his water control, so I don't know. I think I expected a bit more there. Vietnamese are also scaling better, so an even game is actually a winning game for our man Vinchester. Also, a very high rating on Vinchester there, looking really good on the rank ladder. 2 monastery transition here for Andy. Looks like he's still going to commit 2 longswords and monks. Already 3 relics brought back, though. Vinchester is looking pretty good in terms of long-term relic control. Will this be the first time Hera casting an S tier final? True, actually true. Yeah, I thought there's goodness in everything. You know, we lost, but I get to cast the finals now, which is pretty good. And I'll cast the rest of the tournament, which I think you guys really enjoy my casting, which is great. And I'm very happy to hear that. All right, Gambeson's coming in, so extra tankiness on the longswords. That upgrade gives them pierce armor. Some fishing traps here. Think of these like farms on water. 3 Manganos. Whoa, whoa, whoa. 3 Manganos forced to come out. Misses with the attack round. Terrible shot there. Oh, another one barely connects. It's not looking good for Andy. He loses all 3 Mangonels. Gets nothing in exchange. Gets a longsword converted. Not only did Vinchester lose 0 units there, he went +1 units. Imagine fighting someone and you end up losing a unit. Like, you show up with 4 guys. It's a street fight. It's 4 on 4. You show up, and then one of your guys gets converted to the other team. They say a few words. He's convinced. It's now a 5 on 3. Terrible. It's a terrible situation. And he's in big trouble. Goes for a tower here and a siege workshop to try to secure his position. But that tower is kind of weird, actually. The tower is a little weird. Hera, are you happy with AOT growth in the last few years? I mean, we hit a record high of viewership in the Red Bull tournament, which was fantastic. My channel's been growing, which is fantastic. So yeah, overall, I'd say very happy. Can't complain. It's been a lot of fun as well. The journey's been great. Castle to secure the hill. You can't let this castle go up. If you're Andy, if you're pushing, you have to push right now. He doesn't know about the castle. He's moving forward. Oh, he's moving back. He's taking his time. Of course, bless his heart, he doesn't know. He's got no way to know that this castle's going up. Imperial Age coming, castle defense. Vinchester is in such a good spot if this goes up. Andy does spot it now. But I think it's too late to do anything about it. The castle will go up. Yep. I came for the Warcraft 3 and I stayed for the AOE2. Hello, Snakes. Welcome, my friend. Ram dives deep. Longsword's looking to do some damage. Finds a monk. Kills a couple units here. He's got some skirmishers behind. And just leaves in the Ram, which feels a little cheeky there. But the big storyline is that we have Imperial Age for Vinchester with the stronger scaling civilization. So I feel like Vinch is going to be looking real good here. Do you want low-key for the player that eliminated you to lose as soon as possible? This is a great question. Do I want Lewis, the person who eliminated me, to lose because I'm salty that he beat me? Okay, answer is no. Well, answer is kind of yes, but no. So I want Leary to win, which is why Lewis has to lose. Because I feel like Leary has lost so many times to me, I would love for him to win now that I'm out of the equation. You know what I mean? But do I care for Lewis to lose because he beat me? No, I don't care about that. So yes, but no. If Lewis wins the tournament, you look less bad. Do I look bad at all? Honestly, I've won 16 ST tournaments in a row. If I look bad to anybody right now, I could not care less. Honestly, I don't think I look bad at all. I took on 2 challenges. You look bad, all caps. I took on 2 challenges, Warcraft and AOE2, 2 tournaments at the same time. I won one, lost the other in round of 12. It's not the expected result. It's not a good result. I don't think I look bad though. You look terrible, horrible. Okay, it's horrible, terrible. Hera, I cried yesterday. Tell me you're not eliminated yet. Okay, I won't tell you, my friend. No problem. No problem. No problem. Cav diving in from Vinchester here. Hera talk aside, we got a game on our hands. Bill count's actually pretty even. Both players are going to be in Imperial Age in just 10 seconds as Andy is defending with some towers while he gets up to speed and goes up to Imperial Age. Truthfully, while the Vietnamese scale better than the Japanese, and we'll talk about why in a second, the game is still kind of even here. The score is neck and neck. It's switching back and forth. Both players can easily win. But let's talk about why Vietnamese from this position tend to be better. Number one, the most important, they have bombard cannons. All right, bombard cannons are incredibly solid, a long-range siege weapon that can be good against buildings and units alike. Okay, it's a gunpowder siege weapon. On top of that, they get Imperial Skirmisher, which is a unique upgrade specifically for the Vietnamese on their skirmishers, so they win any skirm versus skirm war against the Japanese easily. And then on top of that, they also get really good upgrades on all of their units, including some decent light cap. So with all of that in mind, the Vietnamese end up being a very solid civilization in the late game. Not to mention anything but Fire Lancers, of course. And so we'll see. Andy's got a very tough position here to win. He's going to try it, though. Skirmishers, Catapulto Rams, maybe 200 Swordsmen. We'll see what he goes for here. Oh my goodness, Mariano. 20 gifted memberships on YouTube. Thank you, Mariano. Really appreciate that, my friend. Very, very kind of you. Thank you, my friend. Thank you, thank you. Am I pivoting to a caster? Actually, that's my retirement plan for AW2. I will become a caster. I really love casting, and I really want to take it more seriously going forward. But not yet, you know. We're not going to retire just yet. Lewis has beaten me, but he hasn't retired me, you know. not just yet anyway. Elite Skirmisher coming in now. Nice snipe on the cannon with the trebuchet. That's huge. Every cannon... Oh, a second one dies to a ram? Every cannon is 450 resources. Okay, put that in perspective. It's the most expensive unit in the game, all right? So sniping this siege is very important. That said, if you don't snipe it... Okay, if you don't snipe it, and they get to like 5 or 6 cannons on the field at the same time, it's like almost impossible to beat it. How much more money do you need to earn for retirement? Buddy, are you listening to what I'm saying? The real money is made when I become a caster. You think I make money off playing Age of Empires? Bro, the money's in the casting. 100. You guys don't even know how much the casters make. And let's just leave it at that. That's where the money is. So I will retire when I want more money. And for now, I'm okay. That's why I'm playing. That's why I'm competing. Loot champs are more expensive than BBC. You really are washed. Okay, most expensive land unit. Fair enough. You got me there, bro. Okay, Imperial Skirmisher is on the field. This is the unit of the hour. The unit I'm talking about. And actually, both units that I mentioned are being used here. Bombard Cannon and Imperial Skirmisher. But the Ram is faster than the Bombard Cannon. Bro. Wait, Rams with infantry inside is actually a huge counter to skirms. That's kind of interesting. Skirm BBC. Okay, wow. Saint, thanks for the 4 months. I feel bad about being mean. What did you say? I don't even remember. Thank you for the 4 months. No worries, bro. I have a thick skin. No worries whatsoever. Would love to see you and T90 cast together. Yeah, we've casted before in the past. We can definitely cast again. I like casting with T90. Alright, cannons going in. Looking for the trebs. Looking for the trebs. If they hit and move, hit and move. The trebs are firing back. But the cannons... One treb goes down. One cannon goes down. The repairs are through, but it's hard to repair the cannons. Oh, most of the trebs are going down. Mangonels is a last-ditch effort from Andy here. He's trying his best, but the Mangonels themselves go down. And there's very little left for Andy to defend himself now. Forward castle and more siege weapons for Vinchester. It's just a little army here. And a lot of siege weapons being sprinkled in. And he's got 130 villagers, but he's just got nothing on the field here that even makes sense. And this is exactly what I was talking about with Vietnamese being the better scaling civ. This happens almost every single time when you're up against the Vietnamese. It's almost a broken civilization in many ways. It feels very unfair to play against when you have a civ that doesn't get bombard cannons. And this is exactly it. You got no answer to the Imperial Skirmishers. The bombard cannons are there, the CA in case you make light cav. And everything is completely solved here for Vinchester. All pieces of the puzzle gathered together for the second win of a best of 7. I mean, what can he do? What can Andy do? Relics on the front as well. It's disaster. Townsend is going to go back. Yo, Vinchester's insane. GG. Vinchester is one of the best players in the world, guys. He's the #1 player from Russia. He is one of the best players in the world. Some people have him in the top 5. Some people could even say top 3. Everybody says top 10. All right, Vinchester's a solid player. Why don't you see Halb very much in pro play? Halberdiers are good in pro play, and we see them. But the problem with Halbs in a 1v1 is that the compositions that you make with Halberdier are usually not great. Like, for example, if you make Halb your opponent's on skirm, so then you'd probably need, like, cavalry. You'd probably need cavalry, but then if you play Halb and cavalry, you're on 2 melee units, which is a bit strange. So you could go like Halb, Siege, and try to make something work there, and it works sometimes. But it's just a little less popular than skirms, because skirms are a little bit more like well-rounded, let's say, for a 1v1. But in team games, we see a lot of Halbs. With your own tournament coming up, I want to finally get into AoE2 more competitively myself. What is the best way to start, in your opinion? Joey, the best thing you can do, watch my guide to 2K on YouTube. Free guide, 5 episodes. Start there, 2025 edition. And then if you want more in-depth guides and in-depth videos on how to get better, check out my Patreon. All right. Start with the free guide on YouTube, then check out the Patreon. Best ways to get better at this game. Oh my goodness, the monk got sniped. It's hilarious. Vinchester is stealing the relics, guys. Andy is completely dead. Yeah, tough. Very tough. Glad to see you back, Warcraft 3 champ. The last match against Yamato was a nail-biter. Hello, motivational champ. Thank you, man. Glad you enjoyed the Warcraft 3 tournament. It was a lot of fun. I had a really good time myself. GG in the chat. Vinchester takes it 2-0. But guys, seeing this game back, let's get a GG. It was a great game. Honestly, very, very back and forth. Seeing how this played out, okay? Now, for the casual eye, this might have been a surprise. Like, wow, Vinchester pushed it back and he looked really solid. But for the experienced eye, we can see that a mile away. Vietnamese are a way better civ in late game. So, with that said, if you go back here, Andy, a bit more. Andy needed way more damage here. Way more damage. You know what I mean? He was up 8 worker villagers. He had a really good push. He had a big surprise factor. Huge anti-meta option. He went with 1 skirm into longsword push. A really smart play. And then he whiffed it. He killed what? He killed a barracks, a range, and half a town center, which is just not enough. You needed to wipe all of these buildings and keep the push alive, or kill the town center. One of the two. Look at this. Very, very little damage. That's the extent of the damage. That's all he got. And it's like your opponent, it just has like same number of vills now. He's completely caught up, and the game is just stabilizing, and it's stabilizing for the worse because Vietnamese scale so freaking well. So yeah, we talked about it. Second ram could have been good. Second ram would have been very good, actually. He had a lot of other options as well, but he just didn't really go for them. It was unfortunate. It happens. Did he blunder by going for the town center? Tough to say. On one hand, I think he did kind of rush it, but on the other hand, you kind of had to try for something there. I think what he needed was just the second ram, in my opinion. I think the second ram would have done so freaking well for him, and that would have been the way to go. That's what I think. But well, who cares what I think? He tried something, didn't work, and he lost, and that's that. Next game now, Black Frickin' Forest. Welcome in, everyone. For those that have played AoE2 and have grown up playing Age of Empires 2, you probably recognize this map, Black Forest. Type a 1 in the chat if you've ever played, or you've ever recognized, or you've ever seen this map here, Black Forest, while I set up the colors. It's one of the most popular maps and most recognizable maps of all time of any game. And if you haven't never seen it, welcome in. It's a bit strange to see it in a 1v1. And we actually have some cheese from Andy coming in. But basically, it's a huge forest and one gap in the center. And players will fight over who walls that center gap. But for now, We have Andy going forward. He's trying to cheese 2 villagers forward. The quick walls, though, from Vinchester. Oh, but he fails the quick wall. Oh, that's terrible for Vinchester. Oh, that is terrible for Vinchester. He's going to lose 1 vill for sure. And more to be done. He didn't get Loom. Now he has it. Both players have Loom. Vinch will snag his boar. And he's going to look for the second one probably. Oh! He put a house on it to de-aggro the boar. Then he stole it away himself. He has to de-aggro it again. He's looking for the second boar. He's trying to do everything at the same time. This is crazy from Andy, but he's kind of doing nothing. He's just trying to deny the boars. I feel like you just take this one win. I think this is too much. It's too much. It's too much. Let him have this one. Take this one. He's going to kill the deer. He's going to try to take the boar. This is good. There we go. Quick wall. Beautiful. Good place from Andy there on the Black Forest. Well played. Okay. Damn. It looks like Andy's tilted. Really? I feel like this is a great play. Tilt or not. I don't see the tilt angle. I think this is really good. Yeah, this doesn't look like Andy being tilted. This looks like Andy trying to gain an advantage early on in a matchup that usually favors Mongols in the early game. So he's going to pressure a little with Berbers. Meanwhile, he's taking 3 boars himself with 1 vill, but he's getting trapped by Vinchester. Vinchester's paying it back, but he messes up at the last second. Vinchester couldn't quite secure that one, but we'll take 3 sheep. Oh my goodness. 3 sheep, the tax from the tax man. Look at this. Oh god. And 1 boar runs back, dude. That could have been better. Bro. That could have been better for Andy. Vinchester's still lurking. He lost 3 sheep, 2 of them dead, 1 of them running to the corner. Meanwhile, some more fighting going on at the back of Vinchester's base. Andy's looking for the boar again. God, so much action in this early game. So much action in this early game. Andy's looking for more. He is looking for more. Is he going to find anything? The thing is now with Loom on both sides, you're not going to really kill a villager. So he killed 1 vill, but the rest collected is abysmal. It's 1,000 to 1,600. Obviously, it's a little deceiving because you still have some boar food that has to be dropped off, but still a pretty big advantage for Vinchester with the Mongols there. The Mongols do gather the hunt faster. Really fast uptime from Vinch. He's going to go with the barracks. It's a Mongol fast up into men-at-arms. What does Loom do? Loom is an upgrade that makes the villagers tankier. It gives them extra armor and extra HP. It's mandatory to pick up at some point in the game. But you want to delay it as much as possible because it comes from the town center. So if you buy Loom, you can't make a villager. So you're 1 villager behind, essentially. But it's mandatory to get. Otherwise, your villagers are way too squishy and raids are just too easy. It's going to be a men-at-arm bust from Vinch. He's going to look to go men-at-arm, break through the wall, and pressure his opponent. Follow-up range. He's playing this like it's Arabia. But FreakinAndy has spotted all of this. He knows exactly what's coming. I would like to see a second layer of walls from Andy. Yeah, just go for a second layer of wall, and I think he should be in a good position. He's going to dock Vinchester's Lake, which is going to be super annoying for Vinchester. And Andy is indeed going to try for that second layer of wall here. Men-at-arms are late. They're late, but he's been harassed quite a lot. He's coming in now. 20 seconds from that upgrade. Okay, stone walls behind. Yep. He had to wait till feudal age to get stone walls. Stone walls, I think it goes without saying, you guys can probably tell, but much tankier than the cheap wooden walls. These are not fortified walls, but stone walls, solid stone walls. Feudal age units can never really break stone walls. It's very rare to see that. So Vinch might try, but it's going to be a difficult task here for him. You can if you believe hard enough. Well, I think Vinchester does believe in himself, and Maybe. Oh, wait. He's believing really hard, actually. He's about to break in. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. The channel was right. With enough belief, you can get in. Oh, my goodness. Cinema. Andy re-walls right behind. Frame perfect. Beautiful quick wall. Holy shit. Is Andy him or not? Crazy play there. Really insane from Andy. Kills the scout from Vinchester. Re-walls immediately. And now we're just stuck hitting more and more stone walls. Meanwhile, we have a little bit of a dock standoff here. For some reason. Yeah, both players just have a dock. Are you gonna retire and become a caster now? Not yet. That's my long-term plan, but not yet. I think I still got a few tournaments in me, you know. Guys, who do you reckon takes this tournament now that I'm out? Is it Lewis going all the way? Is it Viper finally coming back with the tournament? Is it Leadery winning after so long? It's kind of a lot up for grabs. Stonewall a little bit weak actually here. Finally, Andy should just get a solid layer, fully built. There we go. Fully built. And yeah, we're all done. Leary. A couple people saying Lewis. Most people saying Leary. If Leary doesn't win, I'm gonna actually cry. Yeah, Viper's traveling on a laptop, I heard. Yeah. Some people on YouTube saying Sebastian will win this. I'm going for Viper. Vinchester, yeah. I think it's up in the air, honestly. I think Leary is the favorite, but I wouldn't count out... Like, my tier list is probably like Leary, Sebastian, and Lewis. Then Vinchester. It's like the top 4 that I can see winning. But again, like, that's mostly because Viper's on the laptop. Does Arson help killing the wall? It does. It does give you 2 extra damage. Did he get Arson? I didn't see it come in. Some fighting on water. Both players will just look to get up to Castle Age now. We have a dock for Andy. It must be said that Berbers can counter the Mongos long term. Kind of. Why not just one tower? One tower from Andy and just go sleep, you know? Literally. Viper fanboys in this chat are so mad. Are they mad? I think you're the only one that's been mad today. C-Slack. C-Slack, honestly. I've only seen salty comments from you, actually. But that's okay. Maybe you're projecting, you know? Yeah, tower's good. I like tower. Tower, and then you just go have a tea. No problem. Why would Viper fanboys be mad? Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't think anyone's mad. I think it was just that guy. I want you to win, Hera. What's up, Lewis Babber? We have Lewis Babber on YouTube that wants me to win. Unfortunately, I'm out of this tournament. I'm a Viper fan and I'm infuriated. Wait, are you just permanently mad if you're a Viper fan? Hera, I loved your Warcraft 3 arc. Well done, mate. Hera, truly impressive. Thank you so much, bro. I actually had a great time there. Actually, Hera, you're being too likable. It's annoying. Wait, you're not supposed to like me? Like, it's annoying that I'm even remotely likable? That's a weird one, my friend. That's a weird one. Archer range at the back. I didn't even see this. I had a sneak from Andy, but Vinchester spots it out. Actually, I think this is a mistake from Andy. Hear me out, chat. Hear me out. Vinch already invested into Feudal Age Army. So to make a sneak at the back of his base and make Feudal Age Army, I think is a mistake. Because then you're just giving a lot of damage and a lot of value to Vinchester's army that already exists. It's like... Let me see if I can give an analogy here. Alright. Okay. It's like if your opponent buys a gun. He invested into a gun and he has nothing to shoot. And then all of a sudden, your dumbass comes and holds up a target that you paid $100 for. And then the guy who paid for the gun's like, oh, perfect. Just takes the gun and shoots the target. And now you're like, oh shit, I'm down $100. My target's dead. And that's it. That's what happened. So, Bench invests into a 3 skirmisher play, range barracks. All of this walled in, denied. Embarrassing, right? Look at this, just in a corner. The archer range is basically sitting on the cuck chair, just watching the rest of the game happen. And so he's down like something like 400 or 450 res on that. Which is horrible, right? So Not the best play from Andy there. I think the rest of the game has been fine, but that in particular, not the best. Vinch will just go ahead and wall up the map. And honestly, the game is kind of even. Andy's up a little faster. He has a safe lake he's fishing, but so is Vinchester. Oh my goodness. Oh, okay. Vinch is waiting until Andy almost finishes building the stable. Look at this. He's waiting because he knows that the longer he waits, the less resources that Andy will get back once he loses the stable. That's crazy. That's crazy. He could have killed it early, but he waited so that more wood gets poured into that building. Wow, ridiculous play from Vinchester. Has the outpost as well. Andy doing too much with those villagers. That's really smart, actually. Noff is playing A with you. Noff is playing A with you. He's actually invited to my invitational. We invited Noff because he was interested, and I like the style from Warcraft. What sim do I prefer? It's a good question. So let's talk about the civilizations while nothing happens for the next few minutes, as both players will just develop their economy here. So Mongols typically are playing cavalry archers and cavalry. All right, so like Hussar plus Mangudai, their unique units. That's their combo. Okay. Berbers have a huge counter to that with the camel archer. Okay. Camel Archer is a direct counter to all things Cavalry Archer because they get plus 2 damage, I think, or plus 3 damage against Cavalry Archers. And they melt the frontline Cavalry as well because they have high damage to begin with. Okay, that's the Berbers. On top of that, or no, to go back to the Mongols, once the Camel Archers hit the field, you have to go into your siege. Mongols have really good siege. You can go Siege Ram or Siege Onager. And once you go Siege Ram, Siege Onager, the Berber player then goes Bombard Cannons, which Mongols don't get access to. So, which civ do I prefer? Honestly, it depends. But overall, I would probably say the Berbers. But both can win. Both can win quite easily, I would say. Hawkman, thank you for the 13 months. I dedicate the sub to Lewis. Thank you very much. Lewis gets the sub dedication. I get the sub money. And guess what money can buy? Chocolate. Let's go. Another lunch for Hera. Hera, I found you. I found you from Warcraft 3, Hera. Thank you so much for what you're doing for RTS. Gobbers, welcome, my friend. Guys, I love Warcraft 3. I love the Warcraft 3 community. I love AoE2. I love the AoE2 community. I'm dedicated to playing my part and making RTS great again, honestly. I think RTS is such a good genre that everyone pushes aside. We're like the kid that is like a straight A student. We're doing everything right, and everyone's like, oh yeah, that guy's stupid. It's like, no, we're not. We're still going. Everyone thinks it's a dead genre, but it's so not. It's so not. It's a great game, great genre, and I love both Warcraft and AoE2. And the only thing I like more is gifted subs. Hold on, 10 gifted from Hawkman. Thank you, Hawkman, for the 10 subs gifted. I hope this is dedicated to Lewis as well. Very nice, my friend. Thank you very much. Very generous support there. Alright, castle's up, but it feels like it's very slow pushing back these walls. We have Elite Skirmisher here. So Andy's a bit hesitant to run in with this Camel Archer. He's kind of just chilling around. 3 Town Center setup from Vinchester behind this one. And both players will add an extra town center. So what does it mean to make extra town centers? It means you get to make more villagers. Camel Archer's running in, though. It's a big moment. He's got a mangonel as well. This is dangerous for Vinchester. Vinch has a castle near his lake with 5 villagers, but the Camel Archers are going directly towards it. This is what Andy sees. He's got no idea the castle's there. He's going to spot it, though. Can he deny the castle or not? He's going to go around for now. Snipes the Hulk. He's looking for the fish. He's looking for the fish. Snipes 1. Skirmishers are on the field, though, and Andy does not care to stop that castle. But he did cause a lot of panic into Vinchester, who sent like 20 villagers to try to get that castle up. So pretty big disaster there, honestly. for Vinchester's economy, but he does defend. It's a disaster. Things are moving left and right. But overall, it's not a horrible position here. Oh, good kiting. Good micro from Andy. Kiting left and right, back and forth. Magna shot comes through. I mean, decent. Nah, but with ballistics already in, Vinchester is very well defended. Mangudai on the field. Vinchester's in a good position. He kind of held that. That was solid. I'm just here for the gun analogies. The gun analogies have been good, eh? I like them. Why do people keep giving me subs? I've gotten like 10 subs to random streamers in the last days. Number one, I'm not a random streamer. We got motion around here. We got thousands of viewers. People know me. People know me. I don't like to brag about it, but I got recognized yesterday as I went to the pet shop. People know me. Yeah, really, true story. Guy came running at me. I thought I was gonna get stabbed. Hera, Hera. Oh shit, thank God he knows me. Put the knife down, you know? Anyway, we got motion. I'm not a random streamer. Also, if you're getting gifted subs, how about instead of complaining about it, you just say thank you. Put the chocolate down. I'll put the chocolate down. Hands up. Chocolate's going down. Yeah, it's good. But I get recognized a lot down here in Argentina. Like, I'm actually a lot more famous than you think I am. Because, I don't know why, like, everyone in Argentina plays Age of Empires. The other day, a guy came to deliver food. Obviously. The jokes aren't hard to come up with anymore. And, and he recognized me. He recognized me not as the guy that orders a lot of food, which maybe that's also true, but he recognized me from Age of Empires 2. He's like, "Are you Hera?" I'm like, "Yeah." Why do you know me? It's crazy. And he's like, "Yo, a huge fan. Like, been watching all your content. Like, can I take a picture?" I was like, "Yeah, sure." So now the security guard in my building thinks that I'm like super famous, which is good. Let's keep him thinking that. Oh, that's good. What are your thoughts on the match versus Lewis? It's a question from YouTube. I gave them yesterday in a stream on Twitch. I don't like to repeat myself too much about that because I get asked a lot. I think I'll talk about them a lot in the podcast. We have a podcast coming up. I'll go through the match against Lewis then. I think it should be a good time there. Okay, Magna on the field here for Vinchester. I think that was a really solid attempt from Andy to come in here, but the Magna goes down. Excuse me, it was an Andy Magna. It goes down. Castle forward. He's got the faster imp. If this castle goes up, it's actually really good for him. It's really, really good. And all that damage that Vinchester suffered earlier has delayed his imp time. He's 3 minutes away now. But remember, that's 3 minutes of trebuchet action. Trebuchets are long-range siege weapons that can do massive damage to buildings. Turbo Lover on YouTube says, "My kids love watching your videos. They would recognize you too." Love it, man. Love it. Shout out to your kids. Yeah, chemistry coming in. It's gonna allow him to make some bomber cannons, some gunpowder. We have nomads. A tech that we almost never see, by the way. But we're seeing it now, which is kind of interesting. I'm not even gonna explain what that does, because it's a very random one. And it's not really relevant. Trebuchet's on the field. This is looking real good for Andy, guys. We might have a really competitive series on our hands here. Yeah, Vinchester's 2897 MMR. Very high MMR for him. But in my opinion, Vinchester's like a mega fraudulent ladder player. Okay, maybe at some point, if you have a little break in the series, I'll start hating on Vinchester's ladder grind. Okay, I'm like a massive hater. I'm not gonna lie. But I have really good reasons to hate. You'll see. You'll see. No, he's not a ladder terrorist. He's the opposite, actually. He's not a ladder terrorist. He actually dodges all the ladder terrorists. You'll see. I'll hate them a little bit. I'm not gonna explain right now. We got a game in our hands. Andy's pushing in with some trebs. Vinch is up 20 villagers, but he's got the empty seal all the way at the back. So he's gonna get imp secured. He's got Mangadai. He's got skirmishers. Can he defend against the onslaught of Andy? Trebuchets and camel archers. Good micro from Andy so far. We'll repair the Treb, but the Mangadai have bonus damage against siege. First Treb goes down. Is Vinchester holding this? Vinchester could actually be holding this. It's crazy. Have I considered streaming in Kick too? Actually, I had some guy reach out to me, like a partner from Kick, asking me about like some partnership opportunities. I'm gonna hear him out, honestly. Normally I avoid Kick because honestly I don't like that the platform is kind of backed by like gambling shit, and they have a lot of gambling things going on. But I'll see in what the guy's offering, and if there's a way to make it like where I'm not part of the gambling at all, maybe, but probably not with Kick. Usually I avoid it. Big shot though, big bomber cannon shot on the skirmishers. This is really good. Really, really good. The push is heating up here, and it's exactly what we talked about, right? It's like camel archers, they counter Mangadai. You need skirms, but skirms die to the siege. And unfortunately, Mongols, they have really good siege, but they just can't get to that siege if you're getting pressured so hard. He's trying though. Vinch is trying. He's going to go forward, looking for the bombard cannon. He's looking for the bombard cannon. He finds it with the Mangadai. Skirmishers, meanwhile, doing pretty good against the camel archers. It's looking difficult. It's looking difficult. Thanks, Hera. Gambling infiltrating every industry is a huge ethical concern. Yeah, of course, of course, of course. I'm well aware, guys. Well aware. What I can say is that you'll never find me involved directly with gambling. It's hard to avoid permanently or like completely. It always trickles in somewhere, but I never take money from them, and I never sponsor them, and I'm never around them ever. That's a fact. That will never change. If that changes, you have to call me out on it. Keep me honest, but that will never change. Yeah, good trading here from Andy. Good trading, not too bad. Hera ignored my message. Feels bad, man. Say it again. Sorry, I'm sorry, bro. I still respect you a lot for refusing that AoE gambling scheme a while back. You know what's good about that? I refused it. I spoke against it. I even told some of my friends to not go into it, despite them being very tempted by the payouts. That gambling thing closed down because AoE 2 players, most of which did not sign up to it. How good is that's a huge W for the community. And it's not just me. A lot of the community people spoke against that gambling website, and it closed. I heard it closed down, which is a huge win. We have successfully taken gambling away from our community. It's amazing. And yeah, in my opinion, some players kind of ruined their reputation jumping in on that. Like, that's very dangerous. But anyway, that aside, 2-1. Andy bounces back with a win, and a beautifully played win at that. Good counter pick to the Mongols, which I usually consider one of the best Black Forest civs. GG in the chat, boys. Andy bouncing back. 2-1. 2-1. Okay, so can I hate on Vinchester for a little bit? Maybe it's a bad time because he just lost, but I'll hate on him. Okay. So we all see this guy. Let me show you something. Look at this guy. Top of the ladder. Okay, Tatoh. I'm also a hater, but Tatoh. But focus on Vinch for now. Top of the ladder. Oh, look at Vinchester. Oh, he hit 3K. Oh, no way. Yeah, this is how he wins games. Let me put big camera so you see what I'm talking about. Vinchester plays at literally my 5 a.m. and he plays against literal shitters. People I've never heard of. Literally, like, he plays against, like, Prisma, freaking Lucho, Huang, Lewis. He plays against garbage-ass players. He farms them day and night. He's beating them left and right. No respectable players on the roster. No Mr. Yo's, no Vivi's, no Hera's, no Leary's, nothing. Only terrible players. Yes, Lewis included. He got lucky against me, guys. Get with the program, guys. Get with the program. He's still ass. He's still ass. So Vinchester is completely fraudulent. This Elo that you're seeing here is not real. He hasn't played me once in the past like 3 years on ladder, okay? He hasn't played me once. So anyway, I'm a mild hater a little bit, and Tatoh, it's a different story. Well, I hate him as well, but for a different reason. So anyways, basically, oh, is that Lucho at rank 3? Maybe he's not as garbage as I think. Everyone's ahead of me nowadays. I gotta get back into it. But anyway, small segment there. But the hating segment is not as important to the stream as the men's health segment coming up later, guys. Stick around. We're gonna talk today about how to deal with a loss. No, sorry, how to deal with loss in life. Men's health segment coming up later today. So stick around for that. Very important one. Okay, all that said, the next game has started. So that's good. Dude, I might be the best streamer at filling in the 2 minutes of downtime. You hate Tatoh because he's French, which is valid. Wait, did you just justify racism in my chat? Kind of based. You oblivious, thanks for the prime sub, I appreciate it. Wait, this guy justified racism against French people, but because it's against French people, no one cared. Everyone just glanced over like, yeah, that makes sense. Fair enough. All right, guys, let's get right back in here. Vinchester in red, I believe. Andy in blue. It's a water map. It's a water map. Okay. Hera, aren't you a quarter French? No, I'm 0% French. Thank God. I only lived in a I only lived in a French part of Canada. Which, you know, that's the closest to French I've ever been, I suppose. Man, your vitality, which is French, watch out. You wrote that like a French guy, so you're French. I know you're French. No, listen, I don't hate the French people. I actually only hate the French people that live in Montreal and smoke crack on my street, honestly. I think that's fair. I think that's fair. Honestly, I'm allowed to hate those people. It's not racist. They're smoking crack on my street. Like, my goodness. So yeah, anyway. It's their culture though, with the crack smoking? But yeah, anyway. Why do I hate Tatoh? I actually don't hate Tatoh. It's really just the Vinchester hate. Do I have anything on Tatoh? Nah, Tatoh's kind of clean. He's clean. I think Vinchester I was hating a little bit, but nah, I think Tatoh's run is clean. Yo, crazy win Hera in Warcraft 3. Thank you, the Big Cream. Really appreciate that, man. Very fun time there in the Warcraft scene. All right, guys, we have a map here that is mainly water. It's called Pacific Islands. Listen, it's another water map. It's not one of my favorites, but still not too bad. We did a Vinchester Hera show match, bro. Set it up. I should do the ego thing. You know what I should do? Whoever wins the tournament, I challenge them to a show match on Warlord settings, and then I lose. That's the ego thing to do. Will I play Warcraft 3 again? I will, but down the line. For now, the focus is on AoE 2. We actually have a nice AoE 2 invitational coming up. More details to come with that. I've already been teasing it left and right. We already have a lot of streamers playing Age of Empires right now, which is great. You would not beat Vinchester right now. You don't think I'd beat Vinchester right now, Redgum? Look at this recency bias coming in. All right, put down $500. Let's play a show match. Put your money where your mouth is. Let's go. We want the trailer, Hera? Way too early. Way too early. Just wait. Hera gets swept by Sebastian and quits World War 3. Look what Greenfleet said. Look, Hera gets swept by Sebastian and quits WW3. Well, thank God I quit World War 3. That's great news. My goodness. It would be terrible if I lost to Sebastian and started World War 3. That would be horrible. This should maybe spit my soda on my keyboard. I don't know. I don't know the stakes are that high, you know. All right. All right. Vinchester going to the center. I mean, the map is kind of cool. So there's water on the outside, but there's also 2 islands in the center that players have to expand to. You see them going for it right now. The transport ships. Sending villagers to the center. What's interesting is that we see Andy going to the top island. And Vinchester's going to go for the bottom one here. Is that Roxy laughing? Yeah, laughs in the back of Roxy. But I think it's kind of cute. Like, it adds to the stream. And at least somebody's laughing at my jokes, you know? Bloons CD6 Arc when? Ooh, I'm actually a big-time Bloons player, by the way. Any Bloons players in the chats? I used to play Bloons CD 3, 4, and 5. And I even played Bloons CD Battles. But I didn't play Bloons CD 6. Even though it's the best one. But yeah, I'm a big Bloons player. It's so good. It's such a good game. Yeah, Battles is goated as well, yep. When we get a Hera vs Viper show match on Warcraft 3, honestly, there might not be time for it. I'm caught up with this invitational thing that I'm hosting. I don't think I have time to beat Viper's ass in Warcraft. Aatrox loves Bloons? Yeah, he was telling me about it the other day. We should play one day. Crazy that Vinch wakes up at 5 a.m. just to avoid playing against you? No. He plays at my 5 a.m. He's in a different time zone. He's... by the way, he's playing full chill, full relax. I'm hating in the corner. Like the Vinchester thing is he just plays at like his evening or afternoon while sipping some tea. You know, perfectly normal. And I'm in the back just raging. You know that meme of the guy just raging but trying to keep it together? That's me. I'm mad at Vinchester. He doesn't even know I'm mad. At all.
He doesn't care even.
He doesn't even care, exactly. So the hating is just me. It starts and ends with me. All right, Vikings, Italians, by the way. Speaking of Aatrox, we got Vikings on the field. I guess we can cheer for those guys. Yeah, I mean, both players just kind of developing. Not much to see. I really don't like water maps, honestly. Especially with the new water meta. Like, look at this. 6 fishing ships, 5 here, 11 fish. To keep it in perspective, the old meta, which is what Vinchester's doing here, is 3 fishing ships. That's the old meta. But look at this. He comes forward with 1 Hulk. He can't do anything because if he tries to attack, his opponent will just garrison. So Vinchester is actually doing a horrible strategy right now, playing the old water meta. Horrible strategy. But meanwhile, he does have some land attacks with some archers. But even those are not going to do that much. Why do you hate the crack addicts? They seem to have a hard life. A hard life? They're smoking crack on the street 24/7. It's the easiest life ever, bro. That's not a hard life. No, listen. There's a difference between a guy who's struggling, homeless, trying his best every day, and one that doesn't give a shit and is smoking crack every day on the street. Listen, I'm all for helping homeless people, but there has to be some accountability. If you're smoking crack, yes, it's an addiction. They got into it. It's terrible. But at some point, you can't help them if they can't help themselves, right? So we can't just be like, oh, they have a hard life. You know, it's fine. No, I'm annoyed that they're smoking crack on the streets. Obviously, it's tough that they got into that, but they got to help themselves, and then we can help them. I always help homeless people when they're not smoking crack. So in this game, what's the Nova Coil combo? We don't have heroes, unfortunately, so you have like small aggression like this. This is very good from Vinchester, though. He's going to kill 2 villagers. Listen, okay, honestly, I didn't want to have to do this, but we're going to have a men's health segment on crack and how to smoke it. Coming up soon, guys. I didn't want to have to do this. You guys twisted my hand. Finally. You guys twisted my hand. All right, fast castle here from Andy. Honestly, Andy, the blue player, is in a great position. He took minimal damage. He lost 2 3-vills. Okay, 3-vills in total. He still has a lot more fishing ships than his opponent. And he's up to Castlage. And in Castlage, he can make the longboat, which is a unique Viking ship, which is very, very good. Strassam, what's up? Thanks to the Prime sub. Thanks to the 6 months. Appreciate that. All right, 10 villagers going to the center here. Big play from Andy. Drops a town center. But the archers from Vinchester, are you kidding me? This could be game winning for Vinchester. If he beelines straight to this town center, he could deny it. Oh my goodness, it's like he knows. It's like he knows. He goes straight to it. Oh my goodness. But he's a little late. And he sent enough villagers. He's going to kill 1 vill. He might get a second, but that's it. That's it. No, doesn't. Gets 2. Gets 2. Still good for Vinchester, but not game winning. Andy survives. He sent enough villagers. That could have been really bad, though. That could have been really bad. 2 villagers down. And guys, in this game, losing workers is usually considered to be horrible. Terrible and horrible. But if you trade against some of the enemy archer units, it's not too bad. Alright, best way to help homeless drug addicts recover is to give them homes. I kind of agree with that. I don't want to get too deep into this because I think this like borders on politics and shit. But yeah, I think honestly, just getting people out of the streets is important, honestly. Like step 1. Give them a home, let them build from there. You're not going to help everyone, but you're going to help some people. But the problem is, I don't know. Please move on. Yeah, it's getting too political. The guy used the dot at the end of that. It's getting too political now. Please move on, dot. Punctuation on the internet is terrible. I've gone too far now. I've gone too far. Trying to help people is politics. Oh, archer snipes a monk. Why the hell is there a monk and an archer back there? I guess the monk was trying to take the relic and the archer's just there. Oh, I guess he converted an archer. Okay. Ooh, corner lumber camp? What? What? Sneaky lumber camp in the corner for Andy. That's kind of insane. Okay, Andy's got 2 town centers. One in the center, one at home. Vinch is going to go for the push down the center. Church or just a monastery, actually. He's playing as the Italians. Monastery plus siege. Surely we, the Hera Twitch chat, will be the ones to solve homelessness. Yeah, maybe we can try. We can give it a crack. Sorry, not give them crack, but give it a crack. Sensitive topic. Oh god, I could use a different word there. We have a siege push, siege knight, monk. This is really good. No, yeah. I have an idea. Okay, let me tell you guys my idea. It's not political at all, I promise. Okay, this is my idea. If I was ever homeless, which I'm on the route to becoming, I lost the tournament. If I was ever homeless, I would content create immediately. Immediately. I'd be moving faster than you ever seen. I'd buy a camera with like I'd beg. I have 0 money. I'm on the streets. I'd beg for money for a camera. I get a camera. I charge it at my local library. All right. So I always have a camera. Then I upload videos of me being homeless. Like day 1, homeless in New York City. Boom. Viral video. I get a lot of money from YouTube. I use that money to, or use that fame to start a fundraiser. Get me off the streets. Then I buy a house and I become a multi-millionaire because I'm now a famous YouTuber. It's literally so... I would do it within 1 year, honestly. It's not hard at all. Just everyone does that. It's simple. Library kicks you out immediately. Rip plan. Why would the library kick me out? This is the thing. They kick out the crack addicts. I'm not going to be smoking no crack. Please try it. Honestly, I think I can make it work easy. I'm not going to be stinky, guys. I'm going to go to the public pool, buy a $2 membership, and just shower every day. You guys think homeless people have no money? No, they be having some money. They just don't know how to spend it. You got to think smart. You got to be like a freaking... You know what I'd buy? Honestly, to get out of the streets, I just buy one of like Andrew Tate's courses or some shit. Try to learn how to survive in the real world. That's what they have to do. Then I'd be successful for sure. It would cost me $50 though. Alright, that's enough of that. We got a game in our hands. We got 3 mangonels. We got Lycav on the field. 3 spearmen to defend. Andy's in a little bit of trouble here. Snipes the villager. This is pretty good. Alright, we have scale barding armor on the field. That's gonna give them extra armor. Ooh, good mangonel defense from Vinchester. Oh, sorry, from Andy. Excuse me. It is gonna be a 2 for 2 though in the end as the Lycav dive deep. He repairs the workshop. Andy's holding for now. Good push from Vinchester. But Andy's on the other side of the island as well. He's got 2 islands right now. Look at this. 2 islands. Hera, is Tyler 1 like that, or is it all an act? I'm pretty sure it's all an act. From T1. I mean, I think he's probably like a salty a bit of a salty loser. Like I'm sure of that. But like he overplays it for stream. He's an entertainer. I think he's funny, but it's a little bit of both. I think people have different opinions on that, but I would say he definitely overplays it. But he is also a sore loser for sure, which is understandable. All right, second town center here, and that's actually town center number 3 for Vinchester. Will I go to the World Cup? I wanted to go to the World Cup, but they made the tickets infinitely expensive. It's the final, you know, the finals for the World Cup. Last time I checked, they were like $30,000. Like that shit is ridiculous. Cheapest US tickets are 1,000, and that's to see like Peru versus like freaking Algeria play. Like, I'm trying to see some decent teams, but it's a huge scam. Yeah. 20K is the cheapest. It's disgusting. The racism again? No, Algeria are based. No disrespect to Algeria or Peru, guys. I just don't know any teams. I don't know any countries either. Jordan will win the World Cup. Don't bother going. This is already the result. I rigged it. I think Argentina wins again, honestly. If I had to predict it. Argentina's crazy. Hera's not racist. He's got that one Peruvian friend. Yeah, that's kind of true. All right, villagers have to migrate, but this is not the end of the world. So a successful push from Vinch. He broke Andy's base, but Andy just leaves with a transport ship. All the villagers just leave. Now, this is considered... Oh, go back! Oh, I thought he was going to leave these guys stranded. Okay. Mangano, not so lucky, though. So, this is not horrible for Andy. This is considered inefficient to move all these villagers, but at least he didn't lose them. He can start a new life right now. Yeah, speaking of homelessness, look at this. He just goes and makes a home. It's that simple. Look at this. 2 homes coming up, 2 town centers. 3 TCs now on this island from Andy. 4th one at home. This one's not working. Listen, I mean, I think it's a really close game. Vinchester's up to Imperial Age. Both players are, in fact. Andy's a little faster. He's going to have to build back his economy, though. It's going to take him a while to get going again. You know, it'll take him a while. But he's doing it. He's on the right path here. Hi, Hera. How are you? I'm doing well, man. What about you? Yeah, just build a TC when you're homeless. It's simple. Slay. It's really that simple. You just need 275 wood and 100 stone. Yeah, you can make it happen. Yeah, fishing ship's not playing a huge role right now. They're playing a small role, but it's nothing crazy. What I will say, though, is that Vinchester kind of has the bigger island right now. There's a huge debate on whether size matters, and we're going to cover that on our men's health segment as well. But when it comes to an island, I would definitely say that it does. I think you have more space, you have more resources, you have more wood. So over time, that's going to kind of outdo the island that Andy has. But it doesn't matter in the short term, okay? It really doesn't. Because in the short term, they both have everything that they can ever ask for, right? Here's the thing, though. Andy's got water control for now. Vinchester is only now starting to play into it. He's starting to spam his docks out. Getting all kinds of upgrades. He's looking to get back on the water. Looking to contest the water control that Andy has. More space should also allow for better building placement. Very true. It's a comment from YouTube. 100% true. Do you have to change the civs every game? Yes. They do what's called a draft, so they take turns picking civilizations, and it has to be a different one every turn, or every game, rather. All right, castle here on the island. Vinchester is fortifying up his newfound home here. Has some gold. Let's compare the gold. He's got 3 gold mines, and he's got 2 stones. Vinchester has 1, 2, 3, 4 gold mines, and 1, 2, and 2 stones only. So he's got 1 extra gold mine. That's pretty much it. It's not that much more, honestly. It's not that much more, but it's still significant for sure. Yeah, it's still significant. Why do you have twice the viewers than the host? I don't know. Maybe I'm a bigger channel. Maybe I'm better looking. Probably not. Maybe I eat more, which is appealing to the chat. Maybe I'm a better caster. Maybe people are here because they don't know where else to be. Or maybe it's because of the homeless talk and the... Maybe it's view bots. Maybe there's a lot of reasons. I can relate with the eating stuff. There you go. I'm relatable. I am relatable. It could be Warcraft 3 viewers, of course. I'm here for the homeless talk. Okay, there we go. I'm a homeless view bot. Okay. We got a homeless view bot. Let's find this guy home. I'm homeless because T90 and Dave are gone. Okay, fair enough. Good morning, fellow AW2 enjoyers. Good morning, Euthermal. Look at Euthermal. Euthermal LARPing as an AW2 enjoyer. The other day, he was a Warcraft 3 enjoyer. And before that, he was playing StarCraft. Euthermal is a chameleon, guys. He's a fake streamer with a fake persona. He likes what the people are liking. I'm on to you, Euthermal. I know how the game works. You just join a crowd. What it do, fellow kids? And you're like 40. Trying to fit in with the teenagers, you know? I know what you're doing, Euthermal. I can see it a mile away. But Euthermal will be participating in the AW2 Invitational, so he's actually so back. We need a StarCraft 2 Invitational. I'm pissed at the StarCraft community. I got beef with all of them. I'll tell you guys the story of the StarCraft community, except Euthermal, after this game. Honestly, I hate them all. But just wait. I'll tell the story after. Remind me to tell the StarCraft 2 hate story after this game. All right, so both players going for some ships. We have Longboats, the unique Viking ship, which looks very cool, by the way. Can we talk about that for a second? Looks very, very cool. It shoots multiple arrows. It's a solid option versus the Galleon from the Italians. Italians have a great late-game water tech tree. Actually, so do Italians. They both do. And Vinchester's getting a lot of techs here. Longboats coming in. And they should be about even versus the Galleons, but the Longboats have a bit more mobility, so they can always chase down the Galleons. And he's doing some micro here, but honestly, he's like dancing left and right, but he keeps getting hit, so it's not really doing that much. In my opinion, Andy misplayed. He should just close the gap and one-shot them. I don't know what he's going for here, but some of the ships might actually end up getting away. Yeah, horrible, terrible play from Andy there, honestly. He could have done a lot better. Those guys should be dead. Instead, they walk away with their lives. And here we go on the other side. We have cannon galleons taking out the castle. And so this strong fortification is being targeted by Navy trebuchets, Navy siege weapons, the cannon galleon. Very, very strong. We already have the elite upgrade, 15 range. For context, a castle has 11 range. All right, so you're shooting them from way further away. Longboats coming in now. Big longboat mass. They have elite longboats. They look golden as well, by the way. Golden elite longboats coming in. He's looking for the fight. Big engagement on the water here. Castle is down. This is looking better and better for Vinchester somehow. And he's got more villagers. And he has what could be considered the better unit, but he's just not making it work so far. He's having a lot of trouble right now. How much range do trebuchets have? Trebuchets have 16 range. Cannon Galleon have 15. Or the elite version at least. And guys, I'm afraid, if you're an Andy fan, I'm afraid that the Galleon combo with the cannons behind it from Vinchester is just better. The longboats are getting destroyed. Maybe we need something else here. Longboats on their own is not enough. Towers on the field, but towers will die to the cannons. Oh boy, this is quite the situation here. Andy's having trouble. Score lead has switched. Vinchester's in the lead. I can't believe it. It was looking so good for the blue player. We had much more vills. He was looking like in pristine condition to take the win. He's trying with the longboats here, but he keeps losing tons of them to the cannons because they tend to bunch up, which is really bad. We have a landing here. We have a landing from Vinchester, forcing some towers. 2 mangonels. an archer, a spearman, 2 light cav. This is a very unlikely crew to be hanging out with right now, but they're doing such good damage. Forcing 2 towers, killing some villagers. This is really, really good. At the back of that, Vinchester's also winning water. The score is still close, though. It's still anyone's game. Cannon gets too close to the center. It's dodging everything. Oh, my goodness. Holy, the cannon went to the front, but it was actually like Michael Jackson on the dance floor. It was going crazy. Cannon Galleon Elite upgrade is now coming in for Andy. I mean, it's still winnable. It's a really close game in reality. But the problem is he's just on the back. But I would love to see, like... Guys, do Vikings get fast fire ships? I'm not even sure. No, they don't. They don't. It's hard. You kind of have to go longboats. Both players just microing in the front, trying to dodge. Look at this. Look at that dodging micro there. This is typical pro play. It looks easy, but it's actually quite hard to do. A lot of ships coming forward. This is actually an absurd amount of ships from Vinchester. Holy. Absurd amount of ships on the field. Is the Aatrox Civ going down again? Come on, Aatrox. Do something for us. Hello, Hera. Good luck. Hello, Crazy Palms. What's up, my friend? Oh, cannon shots going in. Oh, a lot of boats went down there. Like 5 ships melted there, by the way, to the cannon galleons. Because they stack so much. 26. It's 26 versus 30. But the longboats stack so much. I think what the longboats have to do is they have to run at your opponent. Just run at him. It's 24 longboats, but he's got very little numbers now. Another castle goes down. Have you reached out for InScope for the Invitational? Yes, and he ignored me. InScope did not respond to the Discord message. I'm so mad. I got ghosted. I thought he was a friend, you know? Then I just got ghosted. A lot of fighting. A lot of dipping and dodging for Andy here. I only play AoE 2. I do not play AoE 4. They're different games. Can you say who is going to be in the tournament? Fine. I'll give you a small list right now. I'll give you 5 names. All right? Aatrox, Grubby, Mr. Beast, I Show Speed, Hi Sanat. 5 names. It's going to be a big tournament, guys. Lock in. Sydney Sweeney, Obama. Eminem, Lionel Messi. Oh my goodness. It's a big tournament. Can we get Magnus Carlsen? Nah, but chess players are nerds, bro. They don't play video games. No Party Man? Party Man, aren't you supposed... Party Man, you're supposed to be banned. Party Man, you're supposed to be banned until June 7th. Who unbanned you? I had someone gift 100 subs to ban your ass till June 7th. What the hell's going on? Ban him. Of course I remember. We're talking about... You think Lewis gave me amnesia with that loss? Bro, of course I remember. You should be banned, bro. What the hell are you doing here? Can we negotiate? No way. The problem with Andy's island being long and thin is that Vinchester can hit it from the shore. Look at this. Vinchester can just cannon galleon everything from the shore. Look at Vinchester's island. Very thick. And with a girth like this, if Andy would sit on the edges, he can only hit towards like the middle of the shaft. Sorry, the island. And a lot of Vinchester's base would be secure. Like the relics are really secure here. And so that's a huge downside to Andy. Look at this. He's taking wood on the edge, but it's very easy to harass that. What are we casting again? We're casting Warlords, my friend. Welcome. Is Andy running out of gold? He's running low on gold. Yes, sir. He's out, actually. He's got 0 on gold. Holy, he's on welfare, boys. Any relics? He's got 2 relics. Holy. 2 relics is okay, but Vinch has got 4. I can't believe Vinch has won this game. It's insane. I think the cannons decided the whole game, honestly. Man, this kind of water blob versus blob gameplay is so boring. Yeah, I kind of agree. It's like water gameplay is not the most exciting. What's the skill expression in water gameplay? The skill expression in water gameplay is trying not to fall asleep from boredom while playing. Oh wow, Vinchester's keeping his eyes nice and wide here. Andy looks a little drowsy. Falling behind the numbers right now. He's just, yeah, he slipped a few moments. Actually took a micro nap. Terrible play from Andy. That's basically the skill expression. It's really bad. Like, the devs made a whole water change to try to spice things up, and it was horrible. It failed. They made it worse. The devs made it worse. It's insane. It's insane. It's like, I'm trying to help them. I'm telling them what to do. I'm not even giving suggestions. I'm telling them exactly what to do. Like step by step, and I'm just like getting ignored. It's like, it's ridiculous. But realistically, the skill expression is this, you know, dodging, trying to dodge your opponent's projectiles while fighting him, and also macroing at the same time. You're supposed to macro at the same time, you know, keep your economy flowing. But look at this, long and thin island, again, getting harassed left and right. Andy's trying to go to the outside. Very creative, actually, going to the outside woods. So is Vinchester. Both players actually equally creative. Pretty cool. But even the outside wood down here has ended. Andy's out of gold, and he's about to be out of wood as well. And you need both wood and gold to make boats. It's super difficult here. Andy is trying with the longboats, but I can't believe they're just not good enough. The problem is not developers. You should explain and convince the product managers. Bro, I don't care who I gotta talk to. I'm in a Discord with a bunch of people. Just tell me who I gotta talk to. Talk some sense into this guy. The thing is, chat, honestly, I had a whole video planned of like a huge rant of everything I want to see change with AoE 2, including the water meta, but I can't post it anymore. Because if I post it now, everyone's gonna be like, oh, you're just salty, you lost in Warlords. No, I can't post it. It's impossible. I swear to God that would happen. And it would be absolute cancer to read the comments. So I'm just going to save that. Give it to Lewis to post, but Lewis might lose too. I hate to give it to the winner of Warlords. I'll give it to ACCM. Little Birdie, what's up? Thanks for 21 months. Happy to see you back. You're casting, back casting Hera. You're a true champion. Thank you very much, Little Birdie. Oh, I saw your Twitter post. You're a true champion. Thank you, Little Birdie. Appreciate that. Guys, follow me on Twitter if you haven't already. I have negative motion on Twitter, guys. Like literally negative. I get like 2 likes per tweet. It's depressing. So please follow me on Twitter. I'm trying to get some motion out there. Because reaching out to like half these big streamers, you have to do it on Twitter. And I can't do that if I've got like 2 likes per freaking post. Roxy, thanks for the gifted sub. Also, we have a golden Kappa hype train. What is that? Guys, we have a really important train. It's a good time to gift subs. Very good time, in fact. Andy's dying very slowly. By the way, really smart play here by Andy. Never mind, he dies. Okay, not smart at all. GG in the chat. 3-1 Vinchester. And honestly, I think Andy was in a much better position. I'm really surprised he lost. Maybe he should have went Galleons himself instead of the Longboats. Maybe it's just not that good. Longboat is really squishy, actually. 155 HP for Galleon, 130 for Elite Longboat. Very squishy unit. He's out here. Delighted Dreamer, though. Speaking of subs, we got 5 gifted from Delighted Dreamer. And Chilled Void, thanks to the Prime sub. Rustic One, thanks to the Prime. And Nuther, thanks to the Prime. Oh, we have a StarCraft 2 story. Okay, I've been hating a lot today. I'm aware of that. But I lost the match in the tournament. I'm lashing out right now, all right? So allow me to lash out. I got a story to tell you. I'm hosting this invitational, right? And I'm inviting people from all kinds of backgrounds. And everyone's always talking about how StarCraft gamers are the best in existence. Sarah. Oh, the freaking StarCraft players are in a league of their own. That, my friends, is real gaming. The StarCraft 2 community. I said, sure. I said, let's invite some of the StarCraft players to play in the tournament, right? Because that would be amazing. How fast can a StarCraft 2 player learn a different game and perform against other streamers in AoE 2? I invited every name you can think of in the StarCraft community. And almost every one of them said no. And some of them even said, nah, I don't like Age of Empires 2. I hate Age of Empires. I don't want to play. I hate StarCraft. How about that? I hate StarCraft. Screw them. Screw them, honestly. They all said no. Except Uthermal. That's why I like Uthermal. But I think I have a couple others from StarCraft. But like it was really just 3 people. They said no. No, Hearthstone I didn't ask yet. I'm gonna ask him. If he says yes, I like him again. I like the StarCraft people then. Why is your beard uneven? I don't know. I missed the last men's health segment, I think. I forgot how to shave. Also, we got a ton of viewers here, by the way. Holy shit, guys. Almost 2,000 on YouTube, over 4,000 on Twitch. It's ridiculous. Welcome in, everybody. Good to have so many people here. We're going to hop into the next game. Did you invite Raynor? Yeah, that was one of the guys that said no. Screw that guy. He said he didn't like Age of Empires at all. Loco's in. Nah, I like Loco. Loco's in. Daryl said no, too. And Clem said no. Yeah, I name dropped them all. No, Marine Lord can't play. Marine Lord is 2,000 rated in Age of Empires. He's too good. Yeah, a lot of the StarCraft 2 guys are not interested. But we got some of them, which is good. Dendy's thinking about it, I think. Dendy's thinking about it. Waftpick, thanks to the Prime for 5 months. Appreciate it. I can think of StarCraft 2 players that would consider it. Honestly, at this point, I think it's late. We have like 17 people already. I have like 3 slots left. I think 20 is going to be the max. Yeah, Pig is in. Pig is in. So we have some StarCraft guys. Get Dantes, get Mary Maybe. Okay, the thing is about Dantes and Mary Maybe is that they didn't play that many games in Grubby's Invitational. And my Invitational, you need to play a lot of games. So I don't think I'm going to invite Dantes or Mary Maybe because of that reason only. It's not confirmed. I might get them in the end. And, yeah, like I just don't want to invite someone that's not going to play, you know? Any female players? Right now, I don't have a single female on the roster. I'm not going to lie. It's a sausage fest in there. I'm in a Discord with a bunch of men. bunch of full-ass grown men in there. Got no girls. It's ridiculous. Invite Roxy? Roxy's gonna stomp them all, including Grubby probably. I have to bring the Lich Queen in there. But the thing is, I don't want to invite a girl just to fill a quota. Like, I'm not a Disney movie. I want to invite a girl that's gonna play, you know? Honestly, I don't mind. I'm neutral. I want gamers. It's not girl or guy. I don't care about that. I want someone who's gonna play, you know? So if you have any girl streamers that will play, I'm in. No worries. Alright, Andy's making some early game militia here. Welcome, by the way, to potentially match point here between Andy and Vinchester. Look what Sing Sing just said on the tournament Discord. Look at this shit. Sing Sing is panicking, bro. He says, is there a list of participants with their MMRs anywhere? I want to see how F's I'm getting. Sing Sing, it's early, man. Relax. You can win. Practice up, bro. You got weeks. You got weeks. You can say F, Hera. It's okay. No, I don't swear. I only swear when I'm up against Blade Master, stealing all of my items and killing my shit.
Now show them the Ludwig thing. Show them the
Oh, you know who we have in there? You guys know the Spiffing Brit? The Spiffing Brit is in. That's a big name, actually. That's a big name. I'm really excited to have him. He's amazing. Yeah. Yeah, it's insane, eh? He's gonna cheat. He's gonna find an exploit. We'll see. Honestly, if he finds an exploit, it's fair game. That's it. That's his tactic. Okay, militia coming in. Andy's looking for some early game damage. Vinchester runs away. No loom! No loom! He's so greedy, but he's gonna get away with it. He's actually gonna get away with it. This is insane. Hound Bell must have been a misclick. Okay. All right, Andy is defending. Andy is defending. Or sorry, Vinch is defending. And he's defended quite nicely. He's going to go with the barracks. He's playing as the Way. Way is a very broken civilization if they can get going. Early game, they're a little suspicious, a little weak. But they get a villager for free every time they get an economic upgrade. So he's already up 2 villagers, this Vinchester individual here. He's lost nothing so far. So, in my opinion, advantage Vinchester for sure. Andy, meanwhile, is walling up his entire base here, looking to stay nice and safe. Did I check if Flory Worry wants to join? I haven't asked him. Flory Worry. Okay, let me write his name down. Flory Worry. What game does he stream usually? Ooh, nice little block. Block on the scout. Vinchester snipes him with a spear. He plays EU4. Europa Universalis. That game sounds terrible. I'm not gonna lie. What is that game? Is that like Civ? That's like Civ, no? It's Autism Map Gaming. He's autistic? Bring him in. Perfect fit for Age of Empires. Faction Management Simulator Spreadsheet. Faction Management Simulator Spreadsheet. It's a spreadsheet game? What does this even look like? I don't even know what I'm imagining right now. Yeah, I asked Dendy. He's checking the dates. Hera getting mad at StarCraft 2 players for politely saying they don't like AoE2, but the first chance he gets, he shits on another game. You Thermo, that's so true. But screw you for pointing out my hypocrisy. You're gonna get banned, you Thermo. No, you're not. Okay, listen. You're not allowed to hate on AoE2. This game is perfect. But I can hate on Europa Universalis. Like, who? What the hell is even that? Honestly. Hikaru says he's a streamer / gamer. Recruit him. Hikaru is a freaking boomer, bro. This guy can barely play chess. He can barely play chess online. He's not gonna play Age of Empires online. Come on now. He's a freaking boomer, bro. Isn't this a boomer game, though? Yeah, this is a mega boomer game. Hikaru's a perfect fit. I mean, I would totally get Hikaru if he wants to play. I just can't imagine it. I can't imagine it. Okay, it looks like it's just going to be a fast castle from both players after some initial aggression. But the aggression was more or less pretty fake from the Celt player. The only thing that kind of concerns me is that we have kind of like game one. The way heavily outscale now. They heavily outscale the Celts. Especially going to this mid game. So, in my opinion, Andy is in a lot of trouble right now. This could be the last game of the set. He's going to have to try to do something crazy. But he's doing it, guys. Hera, read YouTube chat. Hello, YouTube chat. What's up? What is YouTube? What does competitive do? AoE2 over 4. AoE2 is a better game, my friend. EU4 is amazing, Hera, says YouTube chat. Okay. Maybe I'm wrong then. Maybe I'm wrong. Guys, big push from Andy. He needs to do it now. I talked about this. If he does nothing, Vinch wins for sure. So he knows he's got to do something. He's going to go for a forward siege. Does anybody know Huang? I posted a video about him recently. Huang is a person that always siege pushes with Celts. And this is a very similar push to that. Couple spears, siege workshop forward, Vinchester, clueless, guys. Vinchester doesn't know. XDD, Vinchester does not know about the siege workshop push right outside his base. Look at this. Look at this. He's got the scouts. Does he have a suspicion? He sees the knight now? He knows. He knows. He's going to come check it out. Monastery on the front. Siege workshop on the front. This is a big push now from Vinch. And guys, for those who don't know why we don't see a monastery, or why we see a monastery for these kind of pushes, it basically so you don't lose your siege to knights, to enemy knights. So like with 2 stables on the field, look, Haguan cavalry coming out, monks counter those perfectly. Any Warcraft viewers, it's kind of like a banshee converting a night elf bear. Same concept. You convert the knight, it comes to your team, it's very strong. All right, knights going in, knights going in. Look at that. Look at that. One more kill. Doesn't quite commit for it. Ends up just going back. Andy is looking for a safer approach to this push. Does not want to risk it all for one villager. Few spearmen on the field. Monk coming out. The monk should push this back. The monk should push this back. Vinchester does not care. No, he does care. He deletes the unit instead of running back, but that's worse. He lost a unit for free there against the monk. The push is heating up. Monk's still on the field with a lot of juice in his staff. I don't know. He's got juice. That's all I know. 2 stable defense here. Vinchester's still looking okay, but the push is actually quite legit. Ram on the buildings here. All right, 2 scorpions, 1 ram, 2 knights and a monk. Second monk comes out. This is a pretty solid push. All of these units are high value. So they're expensive, but they're strong. Vinchester's also defending. No one's adding in extra town centers. Vinchester dives in. He's got 3 low HP knights. 2 of them die to scorpions. 1 of them gets converted. Andy switches his conversion over to the other set of knights that's coming in right now. These are Haguan cavalry. Andy attack rounds his own scorpions. What the hell was that? Can we get a replay on that? What the hell was that? And he misses the conversion onto the Haguan cavalry. Guys, it's the defense for Vinchester. We're getting a replay on that one. That was a very, very suspicious move from that Mangonel. We'll check it back later, but yeah, looking really good for Vinchester. I don't think Vinchester should have been allowed to clear this up. That was really awfully played by Andy, with all due respect. 2 villagers will die here, and this is almost GG, to be honest. Let me quickly replay that fight. No, there's still action happening. We'll check it out later. But that fight was really weird. He wanted to XP deny. No, it's looking terrible now. It's not horrible, but it is terrible. He's got 2 town centers now, Vinch. And he's also adding a 2nd town center. But Vinch's is already 6 villagers up with wheelbarrow. So that's equivalent to being up 3 extra vills. So that's 9 vills up for Vinchester after this push. And that's due to a variety of factors. And this is just a civ win. It's more or less like from this moment on, it's a civ win for sure. That's why this game is not really exciting. If this push does not, if this push fails, it's not exciting anymore, and it will fail. And ladies and gentlemen, Vinchester's looking good to advance to the semifinals because I just don't see a way for Andy to actually win this at all. I don't see a way for him to win. He's down a lot of villagers now. Relics will be picked up here, left and right for Vinchester. There's 7 relics on the map. And I don't know, I just feel like Andy is just not in a position here to where he can do a whole lot about it. Old civs are super power crept. It's kind of sad. I mean, the Celts aren't necessarily a weak civ, but I just maybe don't think that this is the map for Celts at the same time. But yeah, overall, the old civs are kind of power crept. The new civs are just like ridiculous. I would like to see the new civs get weaker, though. Good play from Vinch so far. Very solid player. Like I said, he makes top 5 in a lot of people's lists. But Andy, I think Andy actually beat Vinchester in the group stage. So it's kind of sad to see like Andy do so well in the group stage and then lose in the knockout bracket. But that's the way life goes sometimes. Is that an indirect way to say buff Aztecs? Bro, Aztecs already got buff, Jonah. You have really strong Jags now. I think you're being greedy, asking for more. Yo, Gamer, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome. Monastery. Looks like Andy's trying to contest the relics, but we have a 3rd town center for Vinchester. So what we have here is a situation where Vinchester is doing like a boom plus relics, and he's ahead of Andy. And Andy, to try to get back in the game, is doing the same thing as Vinchester, but just 2 or 3 minutes behind. It just doesn't work well. It just doesn't work well. Normally you need another angle, but he's just not finding it. So, I don't know, maybe some kind of 2 town center push, Pike siege push. Maybe, but I think we're cruising to a clean Vinchester win. I'd be very surprised. If we see anything else other than a Vinchester win here. Andy's playing like he's had enough. Yeah, feels a bit defeated. He might try one last move. He's sending some villagers forward. Although it looks like that's just to make a town center. I could be wrong. 4 spears, outposts. What is he planning here? The next set today is Sebastian Tatoh, by the way. Stay tuned, guys. We have a really nice set. Sebastian Tatoh coming up next. All right, forward siege from Andy. That's not bad. He's trying something. You have to respect that, because if he does nothing, he will lose the game guaranteed. So he knows his position's pretty bad right now. With a forward siege, he might gain some momentum. You never know. We're now seeing a range drop from Vinchester, looking to switch into the Zambe Raiders, probably. He's got 4 relics already, with a 5th one coming in. That's so much gold income. Man, that's so much gold income. Vinchester winning this tournament would be sick. He is a strong contender for it, for sure. We'll talk about it, guys. The tournament's getting really heated here. Does Andy get another chance if he loses the set? No, he's done. Andy is out if he loses this, unfortunately. Please let Larry win a tournament. Larry deserves a win. Yeah, I'm kind of going for Larry. Can you commentate the next set so a complete noob can understand? But I'm kind of explaining as newbie as possible here. So if you have any questions, just ask. I'm trying to make it beginner-friendly commentary. Are you going to offer coaching to your tournament players like Grubby? Yes, of course. And I also have a lineup of coaches to help them out. Did I win the Warcraft tournament? I did win the Warcraft tournament. I'm actually stoked about that. Alright, 3 town centers now for Andy. He has somewhat of a siege push. But Vinchester can already make a castle. Like, defensive castle can just easily be dropped. Will I train with Leary? Normally when I drop out of a tournament, I don't play more. But I will if they ask me. Like, if Leary needs me, I will show up for him. Teammate and a friend, you bet your ass I'm showing up. But usually, the status quo is that you just ask people that are in the tournament. So I'll only play if he has no one else, basically. All right, nice dive here from Vinchester. He pressures nicely and has a castle behind it to push all of this back. Dives under the town center, snipes the mangonels. This is a GG if I've ever seen one, guys. Andy's out of the tournament. Hello, Spanky, forever in the chat. Hi, Hera. I got a sub from a nice person, and I'm here now. Hello, Spanky. Welcome to the stream, my friend. Welcome, welcome. Hera, you're my goat, but honestly, Larry kind of deserves a win against you. If he wins Warlords, people will say, yeah, but he can't beat Hera. Yeah, people will always say something, though. Like, that's the thing. Honestly, you just have to be happy in life and not care too much about what people will say. I won 16 tournaments in a row, and people were making fun of me for losing against Lewis and for losing a tournament. People will always say something. So, yes, people will make fun of Leary for only winning when I'm out. Sure. It's going to happen. Can't he be happy with a win anyway? You know? You know, just let him be happy. Let him get a tournament win. Doesn't matter how it happens. So, yeah. People remember the bad things more than the good. Yeah, it's normal. People made my good things into a bad thing, actually. Like, when I won so many tournaments, everyone said it was boring. It was so boring. And then now that I lost, oh my goodness, Hera lost, he sucks. It's like, okay. Okay, man. You know, these kind of people you can never please, so don't even bother with it. But genuinely, it doesn't really affect me. Like, I don't even care. So, about Leary, I mean, they will say that, but he shouldn't care either. And I don't think he will, honestly. 2 conversions on the Haegwang, you know, fighting on, or some fighting spirit from Andy here. I just not really feeling it, though. I don't really see a way to come back. Imperial Age now coming in. Tiger Cavalry, one of the most broken units in the entire game. About to hit the field. This guy is crazy good. I need to make a video on this guy. It's one of the best units in the entire game. And it's one of the reasons why the way is so incredibly solid. Do you ever think I might get bored of AW2? Nah, not really. I almost never get bored of AW2. No, I don't think that's a concern. Tiger Cab goes down. Actually, that was a phenomenal fight from Andy. I feel like it's too little too late, but phenomenal fight from Andy. I mean, maybe we have somewhat of a win con. I don't even know what that is, though. Maybe Woad Raiders? The unique unit for the Celts could be interesting. But, like, Andy, the blue player, is so far behind, guys. He's down 30 villagers. He has very little army. He's down on those numbers as well. Very difficult. Hi, Cup. Thank you for the tier 1 for 2 months. Really appreciate that. Thank you, my friend. Castle forward. Imperial Age. Andy's still in it. GG, well played. Good luck next. It's over. Vinchester takes a set 4-1. GG's in the chat, guys. Vinchester advances to the semifinals. One of the strongest players in our game. Proves yet again that he is indeed a top 5 player. And while he might not be as good as Lewis, damn is he a great player, and he proves himself against Andy today. Well played to him. And he faces the winner of Lewis and Leary. And that's going to be probably on Saturday, guys. So stay tuned. We got a lot to come, but well played to Vinchester. And a few words for Andy before we move on from his life entirely and forget about him for the rest of the tournament, which sounds really harsh, but is what happens every time. Andy had a pretty good group stage run. He actually won his group. He beat Vinchester, and I think he beat Mr. Yo. He beat Barles, one of the two. And he had a great run. He had a great run. I think he beat Barles. And unfortunately, it came to a crash in the quarterfinals. But still not a bad performance from Andy, and he should be proud of himself for a top 8 position. So well played to him. And Vinchester, congrats to him. He moves on to the semifinals. Guys, the show is not over for today, so stick around, please. Make sure to follow the stream if you haven't already. Subscribe on YouTube if you haven't already as well. And stay tuned, because we got next up Sebastian versus Tatoh. A very nice set soon to start. So a few minutes. Listen, we'll take a little break. I don't think we've got much to do now, so we can take a little break, a little 5-minute break. I'll play 3 minutes of ads so I get some free money. And we'll take a few minutes break, and we'll just wait ahead and until the next game we can do something else. For the meantime, I'll show the bracket on Liquipedia so people can get excited about that right here. And so I'll have that set up. So in case people want to watch, there we go. We have the bracket. I wish I can like put it more in the center. But I think this makes sense. We'll zoom out a little bit more maybe. Yeah, like this. This is nice. All right, cool. So you can look at that bracket. I'll be right back. And we'll cast Sebastian versus Tatoh. Be right back. All right, guys. I was gonna go for lunch, but I just realized I had 4 breakfasts and 2 snacks today, so I think that's enough for now. What's up, guys? Hope I didn't miss much. Artificial Nets, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Welcome, my friend, to the stream. Also, we had a raid from Daniela. Are you kidding me here, Daniela? Thank you for the raid. Spanky forever. Thanks for the gifted sub. Really appreciate that. Thank you guys very much. Hello, Leopard. What's up? You had your second lunch off cam. You can't fool me. No, I'm actually pretty hungry right now. Will I do a draft for your invitational? What maps are you thinking? You'll see. Information to come. Will there be AoE 5? There might be an Age of Empires 5. Do you have the content creation role? I think you need to set up some things to cast the next set. I do, yes. I do. Shit. Yeah, we have to switch to tournament branch. Okay. You guys are gonna have to look at me full screen for a bit. I'm sorry. There's no other way to do this. Oh shit, I won't be able to play later. Okay, I think I'm good. We're launching the game. Hey, Hera, this is my first time catching the stream, just coming from 1.5 years of watching you on YouTube. What's up, my friend? Welcome to the stream. Hello, Coco Roco. That's awesome. Welcome. Hello, Gamer Remag. Big Hera, what's up, my friend? Good to have you here. Nafa's playing ABC right now. Yeah, he's gaming. Love to see it. Okay, we're in. We should be able to watch the Sebastian versus Tatoh set. Who is winning that set? That's a pretty good set. I feel like Sebastian is the favorites, but I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure there. That's a pretty interesting one. I feel like Tato's kind of a wild card always. Should I spy on Noff? See what Noff is up to? We can take a quick look. They're still drafting right now, actually, so we can take a quick look at Noff. Let's make some Age of Empires right now. Let's see. He's new to the game, but he's played it before. What is that farm? Holy, horrible, terrible. He's walling? Okay, that's pretty good. Oh. Actually, he's not doing that. He's not doing that bad, actually. He's not bad.
You try to deal damage with the scouts, but the scouts are meant to buy you time to wall up and go castle. Thank you. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, he plays fast, but he's a pro Warcraft player, I think. What are we watching here? This is a Warcraft streamer playing Age of Empires 2. He's part of my invitational. He's doing well. His name is Noff. Ex-Warcraft 3 Pro trying out AoE to DE. Day 3, ELO 1050. Damn. Day 3 already 1050? That's insane. He's 930 at the moment. Oh, he's dropping. Oh no. Yeah, he's good though. He's grinding, which is very good.
Maybe I should have built them as a wall instead, yeah?
Oh, already thinking, yeah. Pretty good though. That's Noff. That's honestly good progress so far. We're going to be watching a lot of our streamers and our players here very soon. This tournament will be high level. It will be really good. I'm so excited actually. It's not going to be like a shitter tournament where it's just people that don't know how to play. they will be actually playing properly. I can't wait for that. Can you make a guide versus Extreme AI with Archer Civ similar to Magyars versus Extreme AI? I could do that, yeah. I could do my How to Beat the Extreme AI 2026 edition. I do one every year, actually. Do you have a list of people I invited so far? I do, but I am waiting to reveal the whole list, just to make it kind of fun and exciting. We now have Doubt as a coach officially, which is awesome. Very cool, very cool. The reveal day will likely be after Warlords. I'm still waiting on a few people. I'm inviting you. Joe, unfortunately, you're not a streamer. Otherwise, I would rush to invite you, my friend. Invite Death Note? Death Note is in, actually. Okay, who's the best coach for Death Note? Is it Doubt? Doubt coaching Death Note? I think that could be maybe MBL. I think MBL coaching Tyler 1 would be insane. Hi guys, is Hera Turkish? No, I'm not. Hello, my friend. What are the top 3 civs in this meta? Top 3 civs in this meta? Probably Chinese Wei and Vietnamese, maybe. Yeah, Chinese Wei, Vietnamese might be the top 3 of this meta. Who's funding the tournament? Microsoft is funding it. I will be hosting it. Is Tyler 1 confirmed for the event? No, he's not. He's still thinking about it. Will we be seeing participants from Dota? Yeah, from the Dota 1v7, we have Grubby, Sing Sing, and Day 9 that are in, which is really good. I'm excited for Day 9. Day 9 for me is one of the funniest people on Twitch right now. Did I invite Maxime? Unfortunately, I invited Maxime. But you know what Maxime told me? Maxime is a really nice German streamer, but he's got horrible prioritization. He said that he's got a trip with his family, a vacation with his wife and kids. And he's choosing that over a tournament that I'm hosting? That's kind of weird. I said, okay, fine, Maxime. If you're going to prioritize your family, then sure. Yeah, terrible priorities there on his end. I thought he was a gamer, but apparently he's a family man, whatever that means. No, but listen, Maxime and I, very nice guy. I actually love Maxime. Had a good time with him in the Warcraft tournament. We're gonna do something else. Like I have this idea. Okay, type a 1 in the chat if you're German or speak German or from Germany. Okay, type a 1 in the chat. We have a very big German community in AOE2. I want to do a 1v7 against German streamers. I think that would be an absolute banger. I think that would be a legitimate banger. So I'm really hoping to do that one day. I'm really, really hoping for it. And I hope to have Maxime as part of that. So yeah, I think that's really cool. We have a big German community for AOE2. It's Germany's been a hub for LAN events for a while, so yeah, it's pretty solid. So yeah, I hope to do a 1v7 against German streamers at some point.
Did you switch batch?
Yeah, I switched batch. I think I have everything ready. It should work. I'm not sure if it's gonna work, but I guess we have to just wait and see. Yeah, Sebastian's there. You being Tyler 1 was so satisfying. I hope he comes to the tourney. Also, take it off. What's up, Classic Dave? Thanks for 8 months. I beat Tyler 1. I actually beat Tyler 1 3 times in that Warlords. In that Warcraft tournament. Did I invite Tommy K? He is a German streamer. Oh, I forgot about Tommy K. I did not invite him. No. I have limited spots now, though, but you guys think Northern Lion would play? Or is he just like a React streamer? Because I know he knows about Age of Empires. He was tweeting about my Red Bull performance. He's not a grinder. He's another family man. My goodness, these guys. He's a React Andy. Okay. Invite Ampy. Ampy's in. Ampy's in. Aatrox is in. Spiffin Brit is in. Did you ask Ludwig? Yeah, I sent Ludwig a DM on Twitter.
I'm gonna send a screenshot.
I have the screenshot here, I think. Okay, so I said... So last time I sent Ludwig a DM, it got leaked and made it to a copy pasta. Terrible, terrible. I wrote it like a bot. This time, I'm aware of it. So I said, yo, so we've got two options. You cool like that and join me for an AoE2 invitational event that Microsoft is funding for me and try your best to look good, or you can just ignore this again and we can make it into a copy pasta. That's cool too. I put in 0 effort. I wrote this in like 30 seconds. Didn't care. Sent it to him, and it's up to him. If he wants to play, he'll play. If not, I'm not gonna lose any sleep over it. Look at the last one. The last one is, hey man, this is very random. I got a lot of inspo from you building up my Twitch channel from 50 viewers average to 2,500 now. By being the best AV2 player in the world, but always looking to do stuff outside of it. Recently got into contact with Davey504, which I would invite if he was a streamer, by the way, but he's not a streamer, unfortunately. And some football players to coach them, play with them, etc. And thought I'd ask if you'd be interested in doing something AV2 related. It's a great game, and you're a top content creator. Ah, dies of cringe. Dies of freaking cringe, bro. Never writing like that shit again, bro. You should invite Artosis and put him in day 9's bracket. Is there some hidden beef there? Thanks for the 200 bits. I appreciate that. Imagine if Davey504 did a base tournament. Dude, I should invite Davey, but like he's not a streamer. That's the problem. But nor is Spiffing Brit. Would Davey make content? Bro, I feel like I should reach out and invite him if he makes any kind of content about it. No, you guys are freaking... You guys are copy-pasting it already. No way. Okay, exclamation mark DM2. It's been made a command. Every single Ludwig DM that I've ever sent is just a copy pasta in my stream for no reason. Someone on YouTube said Chat GPT asked DM. Ludwig will not be participating for sure. I wouldn't say for sure. You never know. Invite Jinxie? Bro, I would love for Jinxie to pick up AoE2. That guy revives all kinds of games. That guy made Clash freaking Royale popular. Jinxie is great for games. But I'm not sure if we can get access to him though. That's the problem. Is this a 32-player tournament? I'm hoping for 20. I'm aiming for 20 players. He thought League was the hardest game? Oh my goodness. Bro, League is unironically one of the easiest games for beginners. That shit's brain dead easy. Like, my wife plays League within like a few days. We're like gold. She's probably like a gold rated player within like a month of playing. That shit's, she's like a gamer, but like, you know. What am I trying to say? Nothing, wife. You're amazing. You're playing so well. You know what I mean, chat. Is Yamato gonna be in? Yamato's in. You guys are just asking, like somebody's already compiling a list already. I should have been a lot more secretive of this, by the way. Share the list? I'm gonna share it soon. Your match with Yamato was insane. Yeah, that Warcraft tournament was cinema. Honestly, Grubby's doing a lot to revive RTS because Grubby inspired me to make this AW2 tournament, which could even push RTS further. Grubby's tournament itself pushed RTS really far up. Release the files, Hera. Release the Hera tourney files. Oh my goodness.
Oh, Yamato versus Death Note, dude.
Oh, Yamato. Oh, Yamato versus Death Note. Coach versus student. Oh my goodness. Terrible versus horrible. Oh, I just realized that's amazing. Yamato versus freaking Death Note. Cinema, bro. Cinema. Aatrox was low-key pretty huge for RTS Survival. Yeah, Aatrox played a massive role as well. Unironically, the top 3 guys for AoE2 in 2025 might be like Aatrox, Hera, T90. Maybe Spear of the Law as well. Top 4 guys. But I think Aatrox #1 in AoE2 in 2025. Aatrox the #1 AoE2 content creator of 2025. How crazy is that? That sounds so stupid. What about Sol Ape Man? I really want Sol Ape Man, but I'm not sure if I have space actually. But I will reach out probably. He's that big? Well, he made a video that had 2-point-something million views. And then he casted the Red Bull final, which has like 1 million views. And then he did some grinding of his own, which had hundreds of thousands of views. To an audience that doesn't know Age of Empires, that's ridiculous. Like what he achieved there is amazing. Turin is invited, but unfortunately he has some personal affairs. Again, another family man. My goodness. The streamers are just LARPing as gamers. Like they're just like pretending to be gamers. Meanwhile, they've got a whole family behind. Like just freaking, just fake ass gamers, bro. Inscope invited. I invited Inscope and he ghosted me. He didn't even reply. Tell Inscope screw that guy. Unless he replies to my DM, then we're good again. How was the therapy session with Aatrox yesterday? No, I didn't get one. I already used all my Aatrox therapy sessions. Invite Simply? I did, but he's busy as well, unfortunately. Simply's the legend, though. I actually love Simply. But I loved everyone from that tournament. That tournament was just so good. Whoever followed that Warcraft 3 tournament, man, we had a good-ass time. Very, very good tournament. Very nice people. Invite Dantes? I spoke about it before, but Dantes and Mary Maybe, in my opinion, did not play enough Warcraft, so I'm not tempted to invite them. I need grinders. I need people that will play a lot. Because the format that I have in mind, they're gonna need to play not like a lot, but they need to play. But we'll see. We will see, guys. A lot of planning, Guys, the second set is about to start. We had like a 35-minute interview into them drafting now, so we're just waiting. But we'll hop in very, very soon. I hope you guys are enjoying the cast so far. I certainly am. It's been fantastic. Get OniPixel? Guys, OniPixel streaming Counter-Strike with 27,000 viewers right now. How do I contact this guy? Like... When it comes to really big streamers, there's just no way I can contact them. They probably get like hundreds of DMs. I would love to have them, but I mean, should I donate? Donate $100? Hey, bro, want to play in my tournament? That's like I am cringing just thinking about it. Message their mods. That's actually a pretty good idea. Just start messaging the mods. You know what? That's actually a really good idea. Because here's the thing. Mods have no life. They're like online 24/7. They answer every DM. And they can actually get to the streamer. CS players have no idea who Hera is. Well, what are you talking about? CS players have no idea who I am. Bro, CS players know who I am. Bro, go to any stream right now. I'll literally go into OniPixel stream. I'll just start typing and everyone's gonna tag me. Yo, is that Hera? Yeah, it's Hera. Hell yeah, it's Hera. I got motion on Twitch. Don't disrespect me like that, bro. Do it? Alright, I'm doing it right now. I need to get tagged once.
You have Mac 10?
My message is there! Oh no, I got
I muted blue.
completely ignored! Completely, it got washed away.
Orange,
Oh, I got tagged, I got tagged! Hera has a question for you. That's Murphy. Holy. Let's go! Those are my viewers.
Why did you mute him?
Those
Because he
are
was
my
talking about
viewers.
something that he knows I don't like.
Ah.
Those are my viewers, boys. No, it didn't work. It failed. Is that Hera? Look at this. Oh my god, it's Hera. Look, no, actually
Now I'm
motion.
mad. Now I'm mad.
Okay.
I
one
told
on
you we got
Bill,
motion,
please.
guys. Holy shit, Hera's in the chat. Look, I told you.
Yo, blue, not funny. I'm muted.
I told you. We got motion. Oh, OMG, it's Hera. Look at that. So we have some motion in the CS scene, okay? It's not all forgotten. It's not all done for, you know? Those are all my viewers? Okay, maybe like 90% of those were my viewers, but at least one of them was like someone new. At least one. Keep at it until he sees it. No, what am I begging for attention, guys? I have some dignity left. I know I lost to Lewis, but it's not over yet. Now listen, I don't care to like I don't care to like pull anyone in particular. Like I want people that are excited to play the event. You know what I mean? I don't need someone that has a lot of viewers that doesn't care about the event. So if someone with a lot of viewers wants to play, amazing, great. If they don't want to play, no problem. Hera, what do you need help with? Mod is asking you. Oh shit, his mods are asking? Shit. I left too early, guys. We're in. Like I have his mod access already. Yeah, the mods have no life. Let me go back to Oni Pixels chat. I don't even follow this guy, by the way. Holy shit. Let me follow him first. Bro, big fan. I followed you for like 30 seconds now. Let me follow. Okay, I followed him, so at least he thinks I'm a fan later, you know? But listen, like, I don't want to like tag his mod. Like, I'll do it on my own time. I'll do it later. I'll do it later. And subscribe to? No, subscribing costs money. I'm not gonna do that. Did I ask Hassan Piker? But I don't think Hassan Piker's a gamer, is he? Yo, they've been drafting for like 30 minutes, bro. What is this downtime? Hassan versus Asmongold headliner? Don't those guys hate each other? I don't really follow streamer drama, honestly. Day 9 TV knocked out Artosis out of multiple WCGs back in the early 2000s. It's a boomer rivalry, but he's a grinder. Okay. Bring Artosis for the boomer rivalry. It's kind of interesting, actually. It's a good angle. You should ask this guy called Aatrox. Aatrox already in. Actually, he's one of my bigger names. Two people said, one guy said, I don't know how Hassan isn't in jail. And another guy said, I don't know how Asmongold isn't in jail. Okay, like both people deserve to be in jail. Everyone's confused why neither of them's in jail. I messaged Squeaks. I got ghosted though, but I have faith in Squeaks. He will reply eventually. Copium. The funny thing is, I'm actually a Squeaks fan. I started watching him after the collab I did with him and Aatrox. I'm actually a big time Squeaks fan. He's hilarious. He's actually so fun. But we'll see. Is Soda gonna join? I don't have access to Soda Poppin', but I could ask him. I could ask his mods again. Invite Chessbra. I already invited him. He's thinking about it. Somebody said on YouTube, the jail is cleaner than Asmongold's house. Oh god. Probably true though. I've seen the room. Oh no. Yeah, I don't really get into streamer drama to be honest. But I know it gets like really deep. Like actually part of being like a big streamer is just talking lots of shit and dividing your audience. Like you need people that love you and hate other people. You create this like kind of fan base. But it's like yeah, it's not my style. I like to just laugh and have a good time. Thing is, I can laugh about anyone. I can even laugh about myself, no problem. As long as it doesn't get too deep. I don't want anyone to get upset, you know? Am I gonna invite Soda? Yeah, I can. I don't really have his contact, but I can try to look. See if I can get him in. What about Summits? I would love for Summit to play, but again, no contact. He's smiling. It's food related. Invite Shroud Bro. Again, no contact. You guys be like, yo, invite Elon Musk. Yeah, like, okay, sure, but like, how do I reach him? Like, how do I reach him?
Invite Gordon Ramsay.
Invite Gordon Ramsay. Hi, Hera. Hope you're good. I have a question. Do you speak Arabic? I've never heard you speak Arabic. Yeah, I speak Arabic. Invite T90. Grubby wants some competition. Grubby, the twist actually, I didn't. So Grubby thinks he's gonna roll my tournament, but the twist is the contestants, the streamers of the tournament, have to go up against actual pro players. So the coaches that I have there, Lewis, MBL, Viper, Vinchester, those guys will play in the tournament. And so Grubby's got 3 weeks to get his game together. He's got to beat Viper to win this tournament. It's gonna be tough, but it's gonna be fun. We're gonna have a good time watching it. Make it 2 weeks. Confident as ever. Look at this guy, Grubby. Confident as ever. Impossible. ... You know what else is impossible? You understanding sarcasm. That's impossible. Clearly, that might even be more impossible than Grubby beating Viper in a tournament. But no, it's gonna be a nice one. And Grubby's got some competition. We got Thermal in there. He's a gamer. We got Day 9. People think I was styling, bragging on T90. There's no sarcasm detection here. It's impossible. On the internet, it's 50-50. Some people understand, some people don't. Can you invite my wife's boyfriend? He's pretty good. Is he a streamer? Didn't know Thermal was a gamer. Thermal's very good. No, he watches streamers. Okay. Well, this guy watches. Maybe his wife's boyfriend is the streamer. He's just watching here. That makes more sense. Thermal won a StarCraft 2 major, so he's a big time gamer actually. But they're still drafting. I don't understand. Like, we've been drafting. It's been an hour of downtime. We're so lucky that on this stream we have a natural entertainer like myself, or else this would be a boring 30 minutes. But luckily, this has been the best part of the stream so far. I could have squeezed in a men's health segment, but I felt like it would be too rushed. I think we're going to get one of the Bonjwa guys. Yeah, I think Bonjwa Leon is interested. How many people are at Bonjwa? I'm trying to understand this operation they got going on. They got like a 24/7 channel. It's always live. I'm just trying to figure out. Leon is out. He told me. Oh, Leon can't play? Damn it.
No, Honor wants to play.
Oh, Honor wants to play. Bonjwa Honor. Yeah, how many people? Like, Nicholas. Okay. Maybe we get Nicholas. Okay. That's good. Yeah, we get one of the Bonjwa guys. I think that'd be really good. All right. Bless, bless, bless. What is the men's health segments? He's an ex-StarCraft 2 pro, made a coaching org. Oh, I like this. Okay. Grubby co-cast Warlords. What do you think? Probably not for Warlords. Due respect, Grubby, but Grubby will cast the tournament, part of my tournament. We're gonna get the players to cast. I'm gonna make him work like he made me work. Wow. ... You should ask Jutut. He's a league streamer, also a grinder. I could ask Jutut. I don't have a contact to him, but he's a fun guy, I think. Let me write his name down. Maybe I can get him. Mem invited me to co-cast Warlords. I prefer him over you anyway. Oh, Grubby, you can cast with Mem. But casting with Mem is like a competition on who can get some words out. I'm just saying. It's hard to finish a sentence. It's not bad. It's just like you can cast with Mem. It's just make sure you talk really fast. Finish what you gotta say. Mem's got that energy, you know? Grubby, you're acting like a person who was rejected and it deeply hurt your feelings. After everything I did for you, did for me, Grubby, you lost me. You ruined my AW2 career. You didn't do anything for me. You've completely lost my AW2 career. You're the reason I lost to Lewis. Grubby, you should be thanking me that I'm not banning you yet. Terrible. Grubby's rage baiting, and it's working, I'm afraid. Yeah, they're still drafting, by the way. You must cast Lewis for sure. Yeah, we're gonna be casting Lewis Leary tomorrow, I think it is. It's gonna be a good time. We'll cast the rest of this event, guys. It's the next best thing, you know. Sometimes you try to win, sometimes you try to cast. Hey Hera, when's your next Warlord set? My next Warlord set's in like a couple of years, brother. When the next edition rolls around. I think we're kind of done for this one. We'll be casting the rest of it though. It's okay. It's okay. They are starting. Love it, love it, love it. I don't know where I can actually get the game lobby. But yeah, I'm really excited about my invitational coming up soon. It's I think it's gonna be fantastic, honestly. It's shaping up to be great. It's gonna be a lot of work for me, but I'm excited to take on a project like that. I got some spare time. Keep reigning in AoE2 F Warcraft. Thank you for the input, Nima, on YouTube. I'll keep that in mind, my friend. Grubby says amen. Yeah, it is what it is. What's the format for the event? I have a really cool format in mind, but I'm not announcing right now. Yeah, they're still drafting apparently. Yeah, they've been drafting for like an hour and a half now. I don't understand. What's there to think about? Okay, ready, go. I think they're still drafting. The thing is, AoE2 drafts are not the most exciting to watch, so that's why I'm not showing it. Thousand bits, stay pro, buddy. Oh my goodness, Ollie with the 1,000 bits. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that, bro. Stay pro. Yeah, I'm still pro, bro. I'm still good. I can compete, man. I can compete. I need to win that Brazil tournament though. Like Hera's break after 0-2 in AOC finals. Wait, what is that like? Yeah, I know what that means, but.
when you were losing.
Oh, I finally understood. I finally understood. They're taking as long as I took after being 0-2 in Grubby's Warcraft tournament. Okay, I'm a little slow in the brain. Took me a while. Finally understood. Grubby, very humorous joke. Honestly, very humorous. Extremely intelligent. I almost missed it. Yeah. Luckily, though, after 3 minutes of thinking, I was able to find out why this joke was so funny. Guys, as Hera restarted. To be fair, my humor is very high IQ. Actually, Grubby, you have high IQ humor, and you also have the extreme low IQ humor. Like the other day, Grubby showed a picture of chickens that he and his wife have, and he goes, "Oh, take a look at my wife's cocks, guys." And it's like, you know, I laughed. You got a chuckle out of me, but that's like bottom of the barrel humor. That's bottom of the barrel humor. But he's got some high IQ humor as well. So Grubby, you're like top and bottom. I knew you were watching. I did it for you. Thank you, Grubby. I'm always watching. Yeah, Grubby knows his fans. He's appealing to everyone. He knows what jokes I'll laugh at, you know? I need something simple, straightforward. Autistic people have a hard time understanding humor. Murphy, are you speaking from experience there? What's going on here? It's been so long I haven't listened to anything. My headset died. So long that's insane. Can you give me an example of high level humor, of high IQ humor? I don't know any high IQ humor. Show the draft? It's not important. Like the draft is like, we'll just see what civs they pick and that's it. What happened to the next match? It's coming up soon. It's going to be Sebastian versus Tatoh. They're still drafting. They're drafting civs. Do we have time for a segment? A men's health segment? I don't think we have time. Hi, Hera. Still the greatest AoE player. What do you think about Onimaru? Onimaru's doing great for the scene. Love him. How long is this draft?
You didn't read my compliment.
What did you say, Roxy? Pin it. I have no idea what you said. I literally can't find it.
I complimented you.
If being smart was a crime, Hera would walk free. Aw, thanks, Roxy. That's a nice compliment. I appreciate that. Now that is high IQ humor. Pretending I didn't understand the joke. So high IQ. Pristine. Pristine. How's that humor? Okay. Tobinger, remember what we said about autism. Keep in mind, just pretend you understood it, okay? Noff in the chat. AoE2 is hard. Oh, Noff is having a meltdown. It's day 3, Noff. You're having a meltdown already? Bro, go watch Grubby's guides or something. It's not too hard. You just gotta learn. You got this, Noff. Actually, you probably don't. You're breaking down after day 3. It took me like 2 weeks before I started breaking down. You got this, Noff. Come on, hang in there, bro. We can't do a coaching session now, but I'll do a coaching session eventually with you. Down the line. Plug your Patreon. What are you doing? I already gave him my Patreon. I gave him free Patreon, and I gave him the game for free as well. Or did you buy it? I think you might have bought it. Noff got scammed. But yeah, you got this, Noff. I was watching you earlier, bro. You're actually playing pretty well, though. There's more participants in the tournament than days in the year left. How are we going to coach everyone, little pup? I'm gonna have 20 participants. I'm coaching you guys once each. And Grubby, I'm making sure I waste your coaching session talking about the most random details possible. That's what I'm gonna do. It's gonna be one coaching session. I'm spending Grubby's coaching session talking about team bonuses and what are the best combinations of team bonuses in a 4v4 match. Boom, clock it. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. I'm gonna go super in depth. Super in depth. Grubby, you're gonna figure out what are the best combinations of civilizations to use to get the most out of your team bonuses, which has no implication for a 1v1. I coached you so well. You actually did, Grubby, but then you lost me my AW2 tournament. So I have to pay you back somehow. Also, you're like the favorite of my tournament. But who knows, Grubby? There might be a 4v4 element as well. By the way, Grubby, I don't know if you're here, but my tournaments will have 9 contestants. The first place gets $3,501 worth of prize pool. We're going to have, to start things off, the headliners. We have multiple headliners. And instead of Warcraft 3, we're going to be playing AW4. So we're one up to you in every sense of the word, all right? Just like that. Look at the whole chat, that headliner. Oh, no. $1 extra for first place, yes. I'm taking Grubby's format, I'm copy pasting it, and I'm adding 1 at the end of every number. I don't think I can match the viewers though. Grubby had 30,000 viewers. I'd be lucky if we've got like 3,000. Next I get 3,502. No, but wait, if I make the prize pool $3,501, that means if Grubby wins, he makes more money than me. It's gotta be 3,499. It's gotta be that. But then it's not as big as an event. Dude, this is Schrodinger's prize pool. I can't win. You played yourself. I played myself, Phil like a mill. Sorry, I'm stress eating right now. Too much thinking. This draft is going to end tomorrow? Bro, I don't know what they're drafting for. Are they like inventing new civilizations? They're still drafting. When's the next game, guys? It's between in 5 minutes and in 2 hours, guys. I don't know when the next game's starting, but it's within that time frame. Why are we all clowning on Hera? Poor guy, sad face. Look at my one real fan on YouTube. Thank you, Ragara. Thank you. They're making fun of me on Twitch, and you're doing nothing. You're just sitting there putting a smiley, a sad face. Defend me, Ragara. Defend me. Tell them that I wear the freshest clothes. I hang out with the chillest people. Tell them. Why don't they do the drafts beforehand? I don't know. I asked Soda Poppin if he was interested, and his chat told me to F off. Wait, why did they tell you to F off? Soda's chat is like that? Wait, their chat's toxic? But I don't know anything about streamers. I just realized. Why not casting Sebastian versus Tatoh? Bro, I am. I'm waiting for it to start. Let me do the title, actually. Sebastian versus Tatoh. If you don't mind sharing, what do you do besides gaming? Brother, this is my full-time job. I don't contribute to society in any meaningful way. Now you'd think like, oh no, I'm an engineer on the side and I do charity on the weekends. But the reality is I'm full-time AW2 and I'm full-time streaming. Oh, are you asking about my hobbies? My hobbies are pretty diversified. I like eating a lot. I like having breakfast. I also like snacking when I'm bored. And then usually at night I like to just like kind of wind down with a dinner. Yeah, usually my go-to hobbies there. You are contributing to my entertainment, and I contribute to society, so you contribute through me. Donnie, I love that, Donnie. Love that. I keep the working class entertained, which keeps the economy afloat. I don't know. I have a lot of hobbies. But I love gaming, like honestly. I actually love gaming. You're a great streamer. Thank you, Luncheon, for the first time chat there. Very nice. Very, very kind message. Very thoughtful. Really do appreciate that one. Oh, wow. Quite unexpected gaming? Question mark? Well, I don't know. You know how there's streamers that like they stream, but then they do other stuff on the side. Like I would play video games even if I didn't stream them. Why don't you have to beat Yamato in 2 series coming from the lower bracket? So what is normally called a bracket reset was not part of Grubby's tournament, and I think it was a correct call from Grubby to not make a bracket reset. I think it's way more hype when there's no bracket reset. Instead, the winner bracket has a huge advantage, which he did have with map choosing and whatnot. Have they started? I think they've started. Failed to download match content. What do you mean? Now it works? Oh, we're starting. We're starting. Hold on. Oh, we're in. We're in. Hype in the chat. Hype in the chat. Get some motion. Get some motion. Hold on. I didn't know you before Warcraft 3 tournaments. But that participation in overall made me interested in AW2. Love it, bro. Welcome, Dizzy Pizzy, to AW2. We got, speaking of AW2, the first game on our hands here. Ladies and gentlemen, Tatoh versus Sebastian. Let's go ahead and break down the players. The game 1 has just started. Can we get an unpin, please? And meanwhile, we have Tatoh playing in red as the Byzantines. And we have Sebastian playing in blue as the Franks. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a second best of 7 set in our quarterfinals for Warlords 5. Sebastian is playing with the Franks, which is a cavalry-based civilization, but it is hard countered, actually, by Byzantines, which are actually a camel and spearman civilization. So things can get a little dicey for Sebastian in this game 1, but in my opinion, he is the favorite coming into this game. Sebastian is from Uruguay. He's the #1 player from Uruguay. #1 out of 2. Not many players down there in Uruguay. Sebastian is still a very, very solid player. Arguably top 5. Easily top 10. Potentially even top 3. Very, very good player. Tatoh on the other side, #1 player from Spain. Was at some points considered top 4, top 5. However, and has even won a huge Red Bull tournament. However, as of late, he has slipped in his form a little bit. Some would say he's washed. He's lost multiple tournaments in a row, and he was kind of counted out as a not the best player. It's kind of a middle of the pack player, maybe a top 16, maybe a top 10 player. But now he's found himself back in the quarterfinals, and he's up against Sebastian. And if he wins this set, people will say that Sebastian sucks and he should actually quit the game. It's gonna happen. I'm telling you. I might be one of those people too. It's going to be a big, big upset, in my opinion, if Tatoh wins today. But he definitely can. He's been in good form. He's been in good form. Now, I think the favorite is Sebastian. I think Sebastian, I played a lot of practice games against him. He beat me in most of them. What's funny is that near the end of the practice sessions, I started winning more, which makes me believe that if I had just a couple more days left to practice, I would have beat Lewis. But that's, of course, the big copium machine now that I'm huffing and puffing. And we shouldn't live in a world of what ifs. We should live in the world of reality in which I lost Lewis. And the copium doesn't help there. But what I will say is that Sebastian was playing really well in practice. Honestly, he was in good shape. Playing some super solid strategies. Playing really sharp. And we'll see what he can bring. I didn't practice with Tatoh. I actually reached out and we were going to practice. But then I think I had found someone else and he answered like late, so I just ditched him in the end, unfortunately. All right. All right, Feudal Age coming in now for Sebastian. He's bringing in his Zebras. Same thing over for Tatoh. Both players luring in the Zebras. Initially in the qualifiers, we had players going towards the center and making a mill and taking the hunt directly in the center. But overall, as time passed, the meta became just luring in the food straight to your town center, keeping it nice and safe underneath your town center, which in my opinion makes sense, honestly. Did I practice with Leary, Viper? I didn't practice with Leary or Viper for this event. I asked Leary. No, Leary's in my bracket, so I couldn't. I asked Viper, but he said he doesn't care. He's traveling and playing on a laptop, so he's probably not going to practice too much. I was like, based, okay. Let's see. I will see. I don't think Viper's got the highest hopes there for himself, but we'll see. We'll see what he can do, you know. All right, range, barracks. He's got a spearman coming out. Viper has unlimited money. He doesn't care. He has unlimited money? I mean, he did bank out of the Facebook deal, but I think he still doesn't have unlimited money. I mean, what would you guys say is unlimited money? If anyone, like the richest person in the scene is T90. If anyone has, you know, crazy money that he doesn't have to work again, it's T90 probably. But even him, I think he's more passion driven anyways. Like, he's still going to work because he likes the game. And for Viper, Viper's doing very well financially, for sure. But I don't think he's set for life or anything. How rich is T90? I don't know. I'm just talking. You have to ask him. Viper bought a house in Germany. Man, that's probably broke AF. Yeah, actually, last time I spoke with Viper, somebody, I think it was ACCM or Mr. Yo, said like, yeah, you got Facebook money, you're rich or some shit like that. And he's like, nah, man, I don't have any money. I just have a house. I think Viper actually might be down in the dumps. But he's fine. He's fine. He's just joking, probably. He's okay. I think he's okay. All right, a little bit of pressure here. Spearman Skirmisher from Tatoh. And we have, it looks like just scouts from Sebastian into skirmishers. So scout skirm ends up being the better combo overall, but Spearman Skirmisher can win the fights if you micro it well. A little bit difficult though. Sean on AoE with the 74 month. This is my little way of getting you set for life. Thank you, Sean. Every sub counts. Thank you so much, my friend. Really do appreciate the long-time support. Why is he broke? A house is just 25 wood. I think a house in Germany is a lot more than 25 wood from what I've been hearing. What did you think about Strickland versus Hamzat? That was one of the worst performances from Hamzat I've ever seen. It's very obvious that he had some weight issues. And it was very disappointing to watch, honestly. But, you know, credit to Sean. He showed up and did what he had to do. Didn't think it was a robbery or anything. I think Sean, you know, was even or maybe slightly ahead. But it was a terrible fight, yeah. Anonymous, thanks for the 10 gifted. Shout out Anonymous 07s. Thank you so much, brother. All right, we have some spearmen and skirmishers going across the map here. Tatoh is looking for some pressure. Meanwhile, the scouts from Sebastian haven't really accomplished anything, so maybe he's better off sending those guys back home. Fletching coming in, giving range and damage to the skirmishers and to all ranged units. Very important upgrade for these early skirmishers. Who won between Andy and Vinchester? Vinchester 4-1, pretty dominant performance. Hera, you are my favorite streamer and you inspired me to play AoE 2. Thank you, Max Dur on YouTube. Very nice of you to say that. And I'm happy I inspired you, bro. This is a great game. One of the best games ever. Skirmishers engaging enemy skirms. This is what you have to do. You keep the spears lurking. You keep the spears lurking behind. Good play from Tatoh so far. He snipes the skirmisher. Sebastian's got to defend. Meanwhile, we have a blacksmith set up. Okay. Market now is kind of showing us that Tatoh wants to go up to the castle age. Selling stone is a possibility. Doesn't have to go for it, though. Is Hera out? Hera is out of this tournament. Yes, we lost, unfortunately. We lost 2 rounds. One to Sebastian, one to Lewis. Pretty disastrous for my reputation in the AoE2 scene, for sure. I built up quite the reputation in the last few years, and it's all went down the drain with this tournament. But that's okay. It's not the end of the world. We're bouncing back. Hi, this is my first chat, and you're a great streamer. Thank you, Bleeder Hosen. I absolutely love that, man. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. We do have Grubby to blame, which is nice. That helps me cope, which is good. Helps me sleep at night. Skirmishers and scouts on the field here for Sebastian, but not doing a whole lot with them. Just kind of making them. He's more concerned about fully walling his base. I don't mind this from Sebastian. Playing safe and walling is good. But from experience, I can say that this matchup is so hard to play once Byzantine get camels in Castle Age. So I feel like Sebastian's got to do something right now, honestly. Hey, Hera, I've been watching you since 2001. Huge fan. I think you're the best FPS player in the world. Okay. I'm not even sure what that's supposed to mean, but love it, bro. Love it. He's been watching me since 2001. Alright, stable at the back. There we go, the Byzantine Camel. And once the camels come out, Byzantine Camel, it's not the strongest unit, but it's dirt cheap. They get them at a 25% discount. So it feels like it's impossible to trade into them efficiently. And so what we're going to see here is that Sebastian probably plays skirmishers into elite skirm plus monk, something like that, to try to stabilize. Oh! No, Sebastian's going to go longswords. What? That can't be correct. 2 barrack longswords. That's so strange to me. Okay, I mean, listen, longsword in theory counters skirmishers, counters spearmen, and it beats camel. So in theory, it's good, but why is it bad? Okay, let's talk about why it's bad. Very expensive to get into. You need multiple technologies that are only for infantry, which is not what Sebastian's going for up until this point. As you can see, infantry armor coming in. And on top of that, they are hard countered by monks. And it's a pretty slow unit and has some mobility issues there. Let's see what happens, guys. The longsword's a very, very big decision here. Armor coming in, 2 barracks. We are going to see the camels here from Tatoh. Sebastian dives in, looks for a villager, will find one. Good play from Sebastian. He draws first blood in terms of economy kills. Sebastian's also going to go for elite skirmisher, bodkin arrow, and bow saw. So some economy upgrades coming in, as well as some skirmisher upgrades. With fully upgraded skirmishers, he can then focus on his infantry transition. One base for each player. Oh, good dodge. Sebastian's clean with the micro, guys. He's very good with the micro. Oh, Tatoh hits an animal. Holy. I feel like that was uncalled for. I really do. Bimson, thanks for the prime sub. Favorite League player. Thank you, my friend. I'm your favorite League player. All right. Screw that ostrich in particular. Yeah, true. That ostrich had it coming. All right, couple camels. A knight. Few skirmishers and spearmen here. Elite skirm coming in as well. Why not go throwing axemen instead? Well, throwing axemen require a castle, which is a big investment, and also have a whole host of issues with them. Like, throwing axemen is not the perfect counter to the situation. Hello, Hera Wrath in the chat. You're cheering for Tatoh, my friend. Okay. Let's see. All my homies love throwing axemen. I do love them as well. We have longswords now coming out. Oh. Conversion comes through. Sebastian converts one knight. We got a few spearmen behind. The monk goes down. Knights continue chasing. Skirmishers on hot pursuit as well. Looking like some decent trades for Tatoh here. He's putting a lot of pressure onto Sebastian. Snipes one more skirmisher, and Sebastian's backed into a corner here. He has the walls, ladies and gents, but the longsword transition has been sat idly by watching, not doing anything. Pretty strange there to invest so much into longswords and just keep them out of the fights. But you don't really want them in the fights either. You maybe want them to counterattack. It's difficult. I'm not seeing the purpose of the longswords here. But here they come. Here they come. He's massed a few. He's got 5 longswords. Make that 6 longswords on the field. He's going to surprise the skirmishers. No +2 armor on them just yet, though, so this fight is takeable. But it looks like Sebastian is going to get the cleanup. The longswords are out in the field. Knights from Tatoh going in onto the skirmishers. Skirmisher on skirmisher action at the same time as well. Knights clearing up the longswords. Guys, this is a disaster play from Sebastian. The longswords have just not been enough. And Tato's doing so well. Wow. That is surprising. Monk looking for a conversion, doesn't find it. He dies to the skirmishers. The knights in the front from Tatoh are doing so much damage. One knight from Sebastian does leave on 1 HP, but overall, major advantage in those fights for Tatoh. But overall, the game is pretty stable because Sebastian's adding in 3 town centers behind it. Extra town centers means more villager production, which means more money and more food in the long run. It's really good. Only the 2nd town center added in from Tatoh. Tato's got decent economy upgrades, but obviously Sebastian's got 1 extra farm upgrade due to getting them for free from the Franks. I love this healing. So much healing coming in. Byzantine actually heals faster as well, which is fantastic. As far as the overall game state right now, I think it's a pretty even game. Maybe even slightly in favor of Sebastian. And this is, of course, with Tatoh taking such good trades in the fight, which, you know, leaves you wondering, maybe if Sebastian didn't, you know, engage him or didn't take so many trades, he could be in a better position. But overall, not to worry. Devotion now coming in. And so Tato's expecting to fight into monks a lot this game. Beginning Devotion. Devotion gives you resistance to monks. He's got a lot of knights in the field. 1 or 2 camels as well. I mean, it's a good army. It really is. Do you think Sebastian can be considered a favorite to win the whole event now? Sure. Yeah, absolutely. All right, knights break through the wall. This is extremely fragile. Sebastian. Oh my goodness, he lives in a straw house. No protection whatsoever. The knights come in, and Sebastian caught with his pants down. 3 villagers down right off the bat. And Tatoh is looking for a good old hit and run operation. He's gonna run away before the repairman comes in. guy was kind of low. We could have gotten sniped, but instead, Tato's just going to run away. Yeah, Tatoh goes in, snipes 3 vills and leaves. Still, though, we have the vill lead for Sebastian. Sebastian deletes the walls. Screw this. If they're coming in anyway, let them come in. At least let me able to be moving freely around my base, he says. He wants that freedom. He values that, that mobility around his base. Yeah, we have a Frankish camel here. See, the Franks can get camels. They just need to convince them to join their team from the enemy team via monks. Tato's got the bigger army, but it's hard to force. It's really hard to force. He's gonna go back. He's taking his time. Hey, Hera, I really like stone walls. Like a super fan may have a fetish. Why aren't they used more in pro games? Despite the stone, don't they offer a bigger advantage? Stone walls are really good. I have a video on YouTube about them called Let's Talk About Stonewall, where I talk about the pros and cons and why they're not used as much in pro games. Roxy, thanks for gifting us up to Caesar Augustus. Relic count 4-2 in favor of Sebastian here. Is it not worth it to get ballistics here? It's worth it for both players to get ballistics, I would say. But it's also quite costly. We are seeing the university now from Tatoh. So he is thinking about university, and he's thinking about ballistics. Sebastian's up 10 vills, and we have armor now in the knights. I prefer Byzantines here. Long-term, Byzantines is way better than Franks. I've played this matchup a lot. A little bit of a pause, and I have to use the bathroom. This is a perfect time.
Yes.
Ah, shit.
Take off the camera and take over.
Roxy can cast? No, it's okay. I don't need to go that badly. Oh, don't be sad, Roxy. I'm allowed to make a joke, Roxy. Oh, she's sad. She doesn't take the jokes like Grubby does. Wait, what? What? She just up the ass? Uh-huh. Oh my goodness. Roxy, I can't let you take the cast. I got kids watching. Alright, Iron Casting coming in now for Sebastian. And he's pressuring quite hard, actually. He's going to go for a forward castle. Speaking of ass here, the castle is going right on Tato's ass. And Tatoh has to back up. This castle is going to do wonders for Sebastian. But Tato's got a castle of his own. He's going to click imp. Whoa. He just sold everything at the market. He sold 1,000 wood. He sold that faster than you can sell crack on the streets of San Francisco. This is crazy. 1,000 wood sold. Takes the gold. Buy stone, and this is really good for him. It's just really good for him. He can just make a castle right here, and that's it. I think Tato's fine. He is down 20 villagers, though. It's a close game. It's a really close game. Whoa! Castle so far back. It's almost off the map. Hello? That's crazy. Does he know something I don't? Right here is perfect. He makes it here. Big engagement though. Pikemen, knights on the field. Camel tanking the forefront of that engagement. Skirmishers at the back. Couple monks in the back as well, looking to be targeted by Sebastian's skirms. Monks are in the fight. Sebastian's dominating. The pikes are good enough. Huge fight for the blue player. And the castle is just about to go up. Why would we fight this if we're Tatoh? We could have just waited. But guys, delayed gratification is it's a topic that a lot of men struggle with, which is why the next topic of the men's health segment is delayed gratification and why you shouldn't rush to get your dopamine. Sometimes it's better to wait, all right? And Tatoh, should have waited there. Very important. Taking that fight was disastrous. He lost a lot of army, and he's making the game very volatile, very risky for him. Another town center gets dropped. Not that many vills building it. Only about 3 million. Has the camels, has the skirms, though. This is the comp. I'm telling you, Tato's not dead. This is the Byzantine comp. It's really good. Skirmishers kill the pikemen. Camels kill the cavalry, and anything in between, we figure it out. Alright, I want to see a trebuchet now from this castle. So the reason why you want the castle here is so you can treb from underneath your castle like a normal human being. But now Tato's built it all the way back here. So it's going to be trebbing from the middle of nowhere. Which is kind of strange. Let's see, like, as far as options for Sebastian, he's got throwing axemen, he's got champions. Champions could be kind of fun as well. But Byzantine have a counter for everything. So depending on what Tatoh goes, Byzantine can always counter him. It's kind of annoying. What's up, Wololo? Good to see you, buddy. Alright, first trebuchet coming in. Bracer is in as well now. Heavy camel would be amazing, but Tatoh kind of have terrible economy. He's not quite on welfare, but, you know, he's working minimum wage, I would say, is where he's at right now. He's got the minimum, just enough to afford the essentials like skirm, camel, and treb. Not enough for any luxuries here. Sebastian's adding in stables. He wants to just brute force his way with Cavalier, maybe, which could be interesting. I hate monks. Delete them from the game, please. Yeah, get in line, bro. I hate so many things that I want deleted from the game. Get in line. I thought AV2 balance was perfect. No, no, no. It used to be decent. Now it's ass. Every time they put out a new DLC, it's ass again.
Yes.
Have you ever masked cataphracts in a tournament game? I don't remember, but I'm going to say yes. I think I did. Viper says it's great balance currently. Bro, what the hell does Viper know? This guy plays Rage Forest all day. He barely plays Age of Empires. No, listen, the balance is pretty good, but in my opinion, the water meta is terrible. The new water is terrible. That's the thing I really have a problem with, actually. Still got further in the tournament than you? Look at the Viper fans talking after 4 years. My goodness. I'm happy you said that one, Jack. You got it off your chest. Holy. He's been waiting for that one. He's been waiting for that one. Jack, I hope it feels good, bro. Deep sigh. Get that out of your system, brother. You can breathe normally again. He's been waiting with that one. It's all love. Don't worry about it. Cavalier here for Sebastian. This is looking really good. Cavalier. You need camels to counter Cavalier, which is why Sebastian wants to play with Halberdier at the same time. Paladin Halb is a good combo, actually. Paladin Halb is a really good combo. I made a video about that. It's kind of a dive combo where you just make Paladin and Halb and you run at your opponents. It's really interesting. Sebastian's up 20 villagers, but he's making really expensive units right now. This is kind of like the day 9 combo. But day 9 would fight with Cavalier right after he clicks Paladin, but not after Paladin finishes, which is the worst time to fight. That's when day 9 would take the fight. I've seen him do it on live stream. Look, Sebastian's going to go. No Paladin, but he's got a lot of Cavalier. Patrols forward, doesn't quite want to go for it. He probably should wait for Paladin. Unironically, you gotta wait for Halbs. You gotta wait for Paladin. It's the only way to make this work. Tatoh picks up Arbalest here. Decides that the skirms alone are not enough. Why is Day 9 catching strays? Bro, nobody's safe on the stream. Nobody. Nobody's safe on the stream. Paladin tech is in one of the most expensive technologies in the game, but it gives you access to the Paladin, one of the strongest units in the game, and especially for the Franks. The Frank Paladin is historically one of the best, most well-rounded units in the entire game. 192 HP, 6 meters tall. It's so freaking strong. Has a lot of stats. It's mobile. It's only really countered by like camels and halbs. Let's see if Tatoh's able to counter them today. Very few camels, though. Like 18, what is it, 13 camels here on the field. Some pikemen on the field. Halberdier coming in. Yo, guys, it's looking good for Sebastian. Like, if Sebastian can make a play happen with Halbs and Paladin, he wins the game. Honestly. Now we have Halberdier being teched in for Tatoh. Tatoh has to stall the initial push. He can't get snowballed. Oh my god. Tatoh just did a 300 IQ play. He deleted 10 skirmishers because he's making space for his population to make other units because he deems the skirmishers worthless. Holy shit. That's insane. That's really smart. That's really smart. He won't have the time though. Let's see. He's missing 30 pop. You can't fight right now. This is Sebastian's timing. Sebastian's coming in with 40 odd paladins here. Paladin tech comes in. He's got 40 paladin and 20 halberdiers with a few monks behind it. This is a massive army from the Franks. He's looking to dive, but Tato's defending. Few traps on the front line. Camels and halbs behind. Arbalest as the backline DPS. Are we going to see an engagement here or not? Halberdier engage, but the camel pull back. Halbs in the front. Arbalest behind. The camel re-engage. Super fight right now. Camels from the back. Are you kidding me? He comes from the back with 10 camels. He's reproducing. It's defender's advantage for Tatoh. But Sebastian, our blue player, is pouncing through the front line. Is it enough? Does he have the momentum to break through? A crazy engagement. The Arbalest pop out of the town center and snipe the monks. Ridiculous play from Tatoh. It's a bloodbath. Fights everywhere. More units trickling in for Sebastian. It's looking good for him. He's pushing. He's pushing. Can he break Tato's defense? Oh my goodness. The Paladin Halb combo. But he's losing steam. And finally Tatoh defends. Yo, cinema. What a fight was that? That was absolutely insane. That was so freaking intense. Came down to the wire. It looked like Sebastian had him. And then it looked like Tato's defending here in the end. Crazy good one. Oof. Elite throwing axeman. We're changing up the game plan. It's not working. Holy shit. Sebastian realizes this is not working. He's going to go for elite throwing axeman. That was such a crazy fight. And how cool was hopping into the town center, hopping out, sniping the monks. That was ridiculous. That was ridiculous. A lot of camel on the field now. Tatoh is looking to pounce back somehow. Bearded axe is coming in now. I mean, throwing axeman's good. It's good, but... Oh, a 2-villager castle? Okay. Tatoh, please send like half a camel up here. Please, can I get half a camel? Half a camel? 1/3 of a halberdier, please. And this castle gets denied. Dang, I love the casting. I'm happy you do, Darius. Good to have you here, my friend. More paladin getting kind of given away for free. Sebastian, guys, he volunteers at the soup kitchen. He likes to hand things out for free and kind of volunteer his time and volunteer 8 paladins straight to their death for free there. He's just a nice guy like that. And Tatoh will gladly take advantage of his gratuity. And we'll actually deny this castle. Nice. Siege Workshop also in the corner gets walled in. Probably what Sebastian should have done here. Did Sebastian drop? Is he playing that bad that you think he dropped? No, Sebastian didn't drop. He's just bad, Sean. He's just bad. 2 trebs undefended. But we gotta respect the players here. It's not that Sebastian's bad. It's actually that Tatoh is playing so freaking well right now. He's absolutely everywhere. And he's giving Sebastian a hard time. Sebastian, guys, is a fantastic player. He's not as good as Lewis, but he's really good. And he is getting kind of outplayed right now by Tatoh. He's getting outmaneuvered. That being said, he still has the score lead. He still has the score lead. And throwing axemen are a great counter against all things halberdier and all things trash units, really. They're good against skirmishers as well. So the throwing axemen, the chat might be right the whole time, actually. The chat might be right. Throwing axemen looking really good here. And they're good against camels as well, yes. AWTU fun, thank you for the prime sub. That's what we do around here on the channel. We have fun, and we play and watch AWTU. Throwing X-Men are really good. And usually you counter them by playing Arbalest with the Byzantine. You could go hand cannoneer as well. Wait, where's the defense? Hello? Hello? Sebastian's knocking on the door. There's no one home. There's no one home. The front door's unlocked. Throwing Axeman walks straight in. Are you kidding me, Tatoh? the jewelry, the gold on the front of your house? No defense, front door unlocked. You're asking for a home invasion. You can't even blame Sebastian. Judge, he's innocent. Tatoh was asking for it. What was Tatoh wearing? Just kidding. Throwing axeman on the front. Doing really well. And honestly, I don't think Tatoh has the army. He doesn't have the army here to defend this. And this is like throwing axemen just running in. They can kill buildings too. They can actually kill buildings. This is actually a terrible situation for Tatoh. Sebastian gets the castle up top as well. Clip that. No, don't clip that, guys. No out of context clips around here. So yeah, throwing axemen, guys. I can't believe the chat was right. We're seeing hand cannoneer come out, but I think it's too late. The paladin combo with the axeman, the double gold comp is really, really strong. Absolutely love it. Trebuchet is on top here for Tatoh. Looking really good for him, but I mean, it's difficult. It's difficult. Yeah, a lot of things happening at the same time here. Tatoh is in a situation here. We got castles on the right side. He's got to deal with it. Sebastian's taking a stone. He's got a big army behind his base killing town centers. And on top, he's only barely able to kill one Sebastian castle. And so I really don't see how this could be pushed back. And yeah, the throwing axeman was the right call in the end. Look at that. Any ideas? Yo, Morovin, thanks for the prime, so welcome. Where's Tatoh's camo? Did he send them to the death? They died in the fights earlier. He switched to a more halb-based composition. But without Arbalest or a massive hand cannoneer, it's very difficult for him. Very, very difficult. He's trying to get his town centers back up as well. But this one's on 12 HP, by the way. 12 HP. How? But you're not able to deal with the Axeman. Axeman got buffed 3 times on a recent patch, by the way. Like, actually recent. Not from, like, 20 years ago, like Grubby says. And that town center got sniped as well. More Paladin on the field. Yeah, Paladin throwing Axeman. We've got relics. We've got gold. And actually, Sebastian's got tons of gold left. He's not hurting at all. It's crazy to see the Byzantines lose the late game against the Franks, but that's what happens when there's a lot of gold. Byzantine, their speciality is playing with no gold. On a map with a lot of gold, they tend to be a little bit worse, especially against the throwing axeman and paladin combo here. Hyder in the house. Thanks for the prime sub. Welcome. Welcome to the stream, brother. Sebastian is such a nice name. Look who says this. Sebastian92 says this. Alright, Sebastian92. It is a nice name. How much gold left on the map? Tons of gold left on the map, guys. Tons of gold. Yeah, Paladin just flooding in. 100 gifted subs if Tatoh wins this map. I mean, you can't say that, bro. He's dead. Yeah, fine. $1 million donated to the chat if Tatoh wins this map. Sure. No problem. Anybody can say that. It's 1 billion donated. Sebastian drops. GG. They can't restore. It's over. Somebody call Tatoh? Bro, somebody call Sebastian. The only way Tatoh wins this is if you get Sebastian on call. If you know what I mean. Yeah, GG's called, guys. Sebastian takes it. Game 1. GG in the chat. Very, very, very nice game there. That was actually very entertaining. Someone on YouTube says, such a dull tournament format, only stomps. Well, what can you do, man? If there's stomps, there's stomps. 1-0 Sebastian. Really nice performance. I can finally use the bathroom, which is kind of good. But honestly, we had a great game. Great game there. Tatoh was just late to react to the throwing axeman. Nice back scratcher. Thank you, man. This back scratcher is actually a must. It's so good. Was Paladin tech actually worth it for Sebastian? Super worth it, yeah. Paladin forced his opponent into halbs and camels. And then throwing axeman came and countered both of those. So, yeah, and the Paladin's still cooking now, so it's 100% worth it. Like, it's not even a question. Axeman was the perfect transition as well. Everything nice and dandy there for Sebastian. Wouldn't Cavalier done the same? Yeah, but why not Paladin? Paladin gives you really good value, actually. It's always worth it to get the upgrade if you're going to long-term commit to a unit, guys. Tons of viewers. Oh my goodness, 6,000 people on Twitch. This is insane. Guys, I'm not used to getting these numbers. Over 2,000 on YouTube as well. Thank you so much for being here, guys. It's a pleasure and a dream come true to have this many people watching the stream. Thank you all for being here, of course. I'll quickly use the bathroom, and we'll get right back into the next game, which should be starting soon. Let me just make sure that they're not starting already. It looks like they are starting. Hopefully just 30 seconds. Please. 42 seconds. Be right back. Sorry guys, I just had lunch. I mean, I went to the bathroom. And we're back. We're back with game number 2. Welcome in everyone. This is the quarterfinals of a major S-tier tournament, the Warlords 5. We have Sebastian in blue playing as the Romans and his opponent in red playing as the Berbers. Funny enough, I actually had the Berbers on African clearing myself against Lewis, but I lost earlier before I can actually use them. What a shame. What a shame. I was so close to beating Lewis. But just not there, you know? Not good enough. But here we are. Romans against Berbers. They're very far from each other, which actually favors the Berber player. We'll explain why later. But for now, both players going about their start. The start is a nomad start, which means that they don't start with a town center. You have to actually make your town center. And so what you'll see is that they can pick their starting location, kind of. And so normally players want to pick locations where they start next to shorefish, as you see on both sides. And also being close to the edge is usually good so that you can actually go out and just take a nice woodline on the side. One Jack, thank you for the Prime sub. Really appreciate that, my friend. You're the Viper fan from earlier, right? Like the fake Viper fan, obviously. Good to see you, bro. Thanks to the Prime. And welcome, guys. Today my father asked me to clean his car for him, and I spent the whole morning doing it. After some time, I went back inside, and my father asked me how the car was looking. Lewis, I just replied. He raged out and beat me up. He knew that it was unwashed. Fantastic. I've seen that plenty of times, but this time it was different because it was Lewis. It was good. It was good. Not bad. Yeah, go Viper or something like that. Nice, Jack. You're fitting in nice. You're LARPing as the Viper fan. Very good. Alright, Tato's moving out. But guys, okay. Okay, let me ask you this. Is it better for my reputation, my aura, and my fame for Lewis to beat Leary or to lose to Leary? Like, what's better for me? I need some game theory here. It's better if Lewis beats Leary. Because then Lewis is the GOAT and I had no chance anyway. Beat, obviously. You got no aura anymore, buddy. Okay, Zaka 6. I used to play AoE 1 all the time as a kid, but never played AoE 2. It looks like the definitive edition is the way to go, eh? Yes. Yes, 100%. I highly recommend you pick it up. It's worth every bit of money, and you can wait for a Steam sale if it's a bit expensive. But you telling me you played AoE 1 and not AoE 2 is like saying that, bro, I played on the PS2 and I didn't get the PS3. And the PS3 is like way infinitely better. So like, honestly, AoE 2 is so much better than AoE 1. You're gonna absolutely love this game. And no disrespect to AoE 1. Bro, PS2 is better than PS3? Wait, what? Did I have a bad take? Terrible take? No, what? I grew up with the PS3 and it was amazing. PS2's ass. What are you guys talking about? PS2 better? No way! Bro, how are you hating on the PS2? PS2 is the greatest console of all time. What? Am I just out of touch? Cat, is this L take? L take? Nobody's agreeing with me. Holy shit. Losing aura. I thought I had no more aura to begin with. Really? PS2 is amazing? Look, the YouTube chat's saying PS2 is definitely better. Holy, I'm so wrong. Xbox was better? Okay, that one guy, like, okay. Holy shit, generational aura loss. No way it's like that. Hello, Hera and chat. Happy to jump from the YouTube videos to the stream. I'm a big fan of your game philosophy. What's going on here? Hello, Skull Studio. Right now, we're watching a tournament between two top players. Tato's the best player from Spain, and Sebastian's the best player from Uruguay. And I am castling. I'm the best player from my mom's basement. Sebastian's playing as the Romans. It's African clearing. It's a map based in the desert with a ton of safari animals based on, of course, some parts of Africa. And we're seeing Tatoh just wall up. Really tight walls, actually, and just go with a market. Okay. He just wants to wall and avoid all kinds of feudal aggression. He also has some villagers out here mining some stone. So it looks like he is playing towards a castle drop and camel archers in a very creative way, by the way. Meanwhile, Sebastian is just going for a scout opening into a range. So he's going to go scouts into archers, trying to break this base. But this base looks so tight. I don't know how you're going to break this, honestly. Minus 1k viewers for disrespecting the PS2. We lost 1,000 viewers? No way. Guys, we dropped by 10 viewers, guys. We have 10 viewers away from 5,000 on Twitch. Yeah, of course we don't have 6k anymore. A game ended and we took a 5-minute break. You guys don't know how Twitch viewership works. Let me explain how Twitch viewership works. If you take even a 30-second break, everyone has a TikTok brain. They just leave immediately, and then they come back later. That's how it works. But no, genuinely, guys, I don't want to lose my fan base over this. I'm sorry. I didn't know the PS2 was so loved, honestly. I deeply apologize. I grew up with the PS3. I thought it was better. I'm really sorry. Can you explain that again? The explanation was too long. Sorry, Atomic. You couldn't sit through it, eh? Apology accepted. Thank you. I'm keeping my audits intact. More stone walls coming behind. Tatoh really trying to stay safe here against the Sebastian pressure. I mean, it's not the craziest pressure, but he is kind of breaking through this one weak point that's not stonewalled, so just getting the stone gate here is really good. The annoying thing is, though, if the archers start sitting right here, you can harass some of that wood line, which could be a little frustrating for Tatoh. Luckily, though, if Tato's able to get to the castle age, which he has clicked, he gets the castle down and he goes camel archers, he could be in a pretty reasonable position. Honestly. Tatoh needs one tower and he's safe, but he doesn't want to make a tower, though. He's trying to make stone gates because they're cheaper than a tower. But I kind of agree with you that maybe just making a tower would have given him a lot less of a headache. Because right now he's kind of using all of his villagers to wall, which is terrible. PS3 is better. All these people are just nostalgic boomers. LOL. I don't know, Siege Van 90. I think you might get jumped on by the chat. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. You're on your own. Good luck. But how is PS3 trash? Like, PS3 had Modern Warfare 2, Black Ops 1, the old FIFAs that were actually kind of decent. It had so many good games. How is it bad? Consoles are trash overall? Yeah, obviously. PC is way better, obviously. I mean, that goes without saying. He's rage baiting, isn't he? No, what did PS2 have? And don't say like a Spider-Man game. Nobody cares. Seriously, what's the best game on PS2 right now? Best game on PS2. Time Splitters. Oh, that shit was goated. I actually love Time Splitters. God of War. Oh, I love that one. Holy. Crash Bandicoot. Oh, I like that game too. GTA San Andreas. That game is the GOAT. Prince of Persia. I love that. Sands of Time? I love Sands of Time. Need for Speed Most Wanted. I love that game. Wait, okay. I think I'm convinced, honestly. I think you guys... Wait, this is the first time we've had an argument on the internet and some guy changed his opinion, honestly. Honestly, you guys won the argument. The Noff comment? Okay. So Noff lost 2 villagers to a boar. 2 villagers to a boar. Some guy in the chat says that was decent in brackets for you. Bro, I can't wait for the streamer tournament. I literally can't wait for it. It's so good. It's actually so good. Sorry. Hold on. It's like he's putting it on lightly, you know? Alright, back to our game, guys. We have Tatoh with a castle. So he spent all of this early game trying to get a castle. He's now making camel archers. He's going for a siege workshop. The problem is he's trying to push, but he's so far away from his opponent. He's so far away. Prince of Persia, The Two Thrones, was one of the best games of all time, in my opinion. Sands of Time was also really good. Both of those games are amazing. I love them. I never played the second one, but I think it was not as good. I regularly watch speedruns of those games. Amazing. Top tier, top tier. Alright, Camel Archer's coming up. Mr. Phil Fox, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome, welcome. Oh, the old school Assassin's Creeds were really good too. Yeah. Yeah, we gotta run an Assassin's Creed online one of these days. Assassin's Creed multiplayer with the streamers? Bro, it would be so good. Yeah, I'm not really feeling Tato's strategy here, though. He's gonna be pushing. He's gonna be pushing, but from so far away. I'm not that excited about that. Meanwhile, 3 villagers got kind of caught out here. Sebastian spots him, converts one of them, and pushes the other 2 away. Advantage Sebastian, guys. Major advantage for our blue player. He's gonna go crossbows to try to hold this, but he's losing some archers, though. Trades against 1 camel archer. How much has Tatoh scouted? Good question. He scouted pretty much the whole map. He also has a lumber camp up here that's being harassed. It's kind of awkward. But the villagers are safe for now, somehow. Monk gets sniped on the front. Tato's trying his best. He's bringing more units in. The camel archer is amazing, but it's not that good against crossbows. Light cab on the field, sniping some villagers. Sebastian looking good. Oof. Sebastian looking horrible. Just kidding. That was still worth it for him. Kills a villa, loses a light cab. We'll lose this archer unit as well. And the camel archer is doing pretty well overall here. It's a good unit. But look at the vill lead now. 12 villagers. Sebastian is up pretty big here in terms of economy. And it's up to Tatoh to make something happen. In the near future, he needs to do something in regards to, like, you know, siege, camel archer push, make something happen. And I'm not sure if he's going to be able to do that. We'll snipe a monk, which is good. By the way, on all the Warlords maps, there's 7 relics. What do you guys think about that? From my experience, it's interesting, but I think it makes the game a little too relic-oriented. Like, Sebastian already has 3 relics, which is kind of crazy. But some people like it, so I'm actually not 100% sold myself. it kind of opens up the play for like double gold comps and stuff a little bit more. So like we have relic number 4 coming in for Sebastian here, for example. Tatoh does find a nice pick though. He will snipe 4. Oh, a frame perfect quick wall from Sebastian. What was that? That was completely ridiculous. Frame perfect quick wall with a stone wall, runs away. And 2 crossbows actually go down there against 1 camel archer. But still, he saves 3 villagers. That was beautiful from Sebastian. Just mitigating the damage here. Sebastian has ballistics. These crossbows are doing well. The camel archers, not worth the investment to go down for free. These are expensive camel archers. And Tatoh's still on 1 base economy, 1 town center, but it's not enough against the 3 from Sebastian. Guys, I'm sorry to say this. It looks like Sebastian is dominating. It does not look close. Sebastian is making an easy game out of this strategy from Tatoh. Yeah, I don't know. What is Tatoh's game plan here? He wanted to go for a big push with maybe mangonels and camel archers, but he never got it started. He literally never got it started. Look at that. He lost another camel archer. Every single camel archer that goes down, I feel a little bit of pain inside. That almost looks like a Lewis Hera game. Redgum, you were like a fan 2 days ago. You've become a full-time hater every time I lost to Lewis. I got my eyes on you, Redgum. You know what, Redgum, next time I win a tournament, which might never happen again, but next time I win a tournament, I will shout you out in a negative way. I'm going to be like, this one goes out to all my haters, especially Redgum36 on Twitch. I'm gonna out-aura you next time I win. You better watch yourself, eh? You're hating too soon. You're hating too soon. Bandwagoner. I know you. I know the types. Yeah, next time I win a Warcraft 3 tournament. That's hilarious. Alright, Elite Skirm handcart coming in. We kind of have to make some jokes here, but it's tough because I just don't see a way for Tatoh to win. He's got the mangonels now. +2 armor coming in on the camel archers. No bloodlines, and I think no husbandry either. Yeah, we don't even have a stable, so still missing some tech on these camel archers. Bro, I love you. It's all jesting. Right back at you, Redgum. Right back at you. I know. No worries. I gotta say something, Redgum. Sebastian's up 30 villagers. It's not looking good for the game. I gotta start beef with the chat, you know? Alright, Magano coming forward. Listen, like, Tatoh needs big shots. He needs big shots. He might find them. Sebastian's playing with his fate. Knight transition now coming in. The knights here are just to snipe the siege, by the way. Just to snipe the siege. The crossbow should be able to kill the camel archers. He's got the elite scrum from behind. He goes out. He's going to fight this one without the knights. Sebastian splits. He's taking it on, but the skirmishers go down as fast as they came out. Camel archers still a really good unit, and we're missing some tech on the skirmishers. They're not as tanky as they could be. Great fight for Tatoh. To start things off, honestly, great fight. Killed 4 or 5 units for free. Looking for more. Might get a nice shot with the mangonel here. Why is Tatoh only on 1 TC? He's invested heavily into army. That's the reality. He killed 2 more villagers down here. Forward siege workshop. He's looking for the all-in here. He's been maybe practicing with Viper. Viper likes these all-in styles as well. But on only 1 town center, like, you're down 25 bills. We need something massive against Sebastian. It's going to be tough. Camel archers are a crazy good unit, though. Husbandry now comes in. Bloodlines is in as well. So 75 HP. They move very fast. It's a strong unit. Light Cav will not be able to kill these camel archers, actually. He will die very fast. Why no janitor in this situation? I'll answer that later. Remind me to answer that later. Knights coming out. Knights coming out. 1 Magano on the field. We've got a monk from Tatoh. The Magano's going to be targeted. The skirms come out and snipe the monk. Tatoh's got to run. The Knights come out huge for Sebastian, and the pushback is monumental. It's good enough for the win, in fact. GG in the freaking house. Wow, well played. GG in the chat. Sebastian, almost a perfect game from a strategic perspective. He's up 8,000 rest collected. It's ridiculous. And he had good patience there at the end. Yeah, that's beautiful play. So why no Genitors? It's a great question, actually. Genitors are a mounted skirmisher, excellent as an anti-archer unit. The reason we didn't see that this game is because Genitor is not good into Romans. Remember that the only reason that Sebastian is on archer units is to counter the camel archers. If Tatoh went Genitor, Sebastian makes 2 skirmishers, 2 scorpions, excuse me, and sips his tea. That's it. The Genitors are not a threat. And so you would never see ranged units if Tatoh went Genitor. So that's why we didn't see Genitor here. The Camel Archer was the aggressive unit that can kill villagers, kill knights, kill siege, kill most things. And that's why we saw the crossbow soft counter come out of Sebastian. Otherwise, if it was Genitors, he would have just went Scorpions and been fine. Hopefully that is a good explanation. I think it makes sense. And that's 2-0 Sebastian. He's doing really well. He's doing really well. He's the favorite for the set, but I wouldn't count out Tatoh just yet, guys. So we'll see if there could be some potential comeback on the cards here or not. Which game is more tilting, AoE2 or Warcraft 3? By far, Warcraft 3. Warcraft 3 is one of the most tilting games I've ever played in my life. Straight up. That game is so cancerous to lose in. You can... Bro, the cheese in that game... Oh, dude. I had like a breakdown on stream. I was like just calling people the C word. You guys probably don't even know. You got virgin ears. Don't even know what the C word is, half of you. And he deserved it, honestly. I was swearing and he deserved it. Cake? I'd love to eat some cake right now, but that was another word. Cavalier, colon, and I didn't call him a colon. Yeah, coil. I coiled his ass, exactly. Cute, cool. Yeah, good C words. Can't? Can't? No? Close, though. Yeah, I said some bad words. That is what it is. So yeah, Warcraft is definitely more tilting. Because I feel like in Age of Empires 2, you could lose and it could be frustrating, but nothing feels overly unfair. At least not until the pro level. Maybe like the most tilting thing is like monk conversion, but they kind of fixed that. And then maybe like ballistic dodging micro is pretty annoying. Mangonel hits pretty annoying. Forward castles and all-ins pretty annoying. But I don't know. Yeah, in Warcraft, if you blink and you get your hero trapped or some shit, you just lose, and that's really annoying. Thoughts on the speculation that you could outlift Tyler 1? Well, Tyler 1, what can he lift? 2 plates? Can Tyler 1 bench 2 plates? Let me ask you that. Because I'm not sure how much he can bench. Can he bench 2 plates on a good day? With his pinky. Let's assume that Tyler 1 can bench 2 plates. Okay? Guys, I can bench 4 plates. I got a plate of chicken shawarma on this side. I got a plate of salad here. I don't eat that, but I still bench it. I got a plate with a burger. 4 plates at the same time. It's no worries. I do it daily. It's not even a problem. So yeah, I can outbench Tyler 1 easy. The match started. Let's get in here. Let's get in here. Immersion. You proud of that one? I'm proud of that one. It was a good joke. It was a high IQ joke. Not one that's common on the channel. Someone on YouTube said losing 4-1 is annoying, question mark? Just kidding. 11. You gotta work on your banter. Maxi Cordova, if you're gonna flame me for losing to Lewis, do it in a smart way at least, bro. But I can tell you don't speak English, so I'll let it pass. I will let it pass. Yo, Hera, nice to see you live for once, dude. What do you mean for once? I'm streaming like every day, Jewel. Nice to see you for once, Jewel. My goodness. Live for once. This guy talking like I'm not a full-time streamer, but I've been streaming. Jewel, where you been? All right, guys, welcome to game 3. We got Immersion here. Sebastian playing in blue as the Burgundians. Tatoh playing in red as the Bengalis. It is time for a snack. You're right. The chat's been pissing me off today. Nice. Zash, thank you for the prime. Really appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. Sorry, overlay. My bad. Are you serious? Hera, will you ever raid me? Ask Party Man? No, never. I can't believe you're not banned in my chat, Party Man. I don't know how you're still like talking. There tends to be a lot of fishing ships on this map. It's very fish heavy. The new water meta, not my favorite. Can I ban? Nah, don't ban him, Lewis. Let him. Let him go. It's fine. I already got the sub, so I don't need to. I can scam now, you know. I'm glad Hera's casting. I can't watch Mem TV for real, for real. Let's keep it positive, but I know what you mean. Listen, I'm happy to be casting here. Okay, let me tell you what my cat just did. So I stepped away. I didn't eat more food, contrary to popular belief. What I did was I was checking on what my cat just did, because what my cat just did was insane. So basically, my cat's in her litter box, and she's trying to take the number 2. She's taking a dump, all right? And I know aiming is hard. She shits outside the litter box. You understand what I'm saying to you? She's sitting in the litter box, and she's shitting outside of it. And then she starts moving the rocks inside like she's burying the poo. The poo's outside. I can see it. You're not burying shit. She sat there half an hour burying something that doesn't exist. I think my cat has like some cognitive issues, honestly. I've been like suspicious for a while. Get a bigger box, bro. What do you mean? Just shit inside the. She's been shitting inside the box for years, bro. Is he orange? No, she's white. I don't know. They do it on purpose? Nah, I don't think so. This has never happened. It's the first time. I was so surprised. Like, what the hell? What the hell's that? She's just aura farming? Is that aura farming? Carl says she forgot ballistics. Makes sense. Bro, I was eating. Sorry, Maxi. But you were... Oh, no, Maxi, I'm not sorry. You were talking shit about me earlier. So I hope that I hope you lost your appetite now. Sebastian's going for a few Flemish militia here. And a few skirmishers as well. Interesting. The cat's mogging you because you clean it up. That's kind of true. I kind of agree with that. The cat knows that it just runs the house, you know? A little bit of early aggression here. Sebastian's doing well so far. Good defense from Tatoh with a couple archers. Bengalis and Burgundians both good civs long term. Flemish militia is kind of like in between of a men-at-arm and a spearman. Hey Hera, do you think the recent Warcraft gaming has thrown you off a bit when preparing for Lewis? Or is it a very rare bad day at the office? I talked about this a little. Basically, the bottom line is I hate making excuses. The reality is I lost. I had, you know, resources that within my disposal, and I wasn't able to make it happen. So whether it was Warcraft, whether it was bad sleep schedule, whether it was this or that, I don't like to make excuses about it. So I have reasons like anybody else, and I can talk about it, but I choose not to, because I think that at the end of the day, Lewis played, you know, better on the day of, and he deserved the win. That's the reality. That being said, Lewis got lucky. Lewis is usually a terrible player. I don't know how that happened. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, no, like legit. Everyone has their reasons, but it's like, you know, it is what it is. All right, fletching. Gillnet's coming out. Oh, Gillnet is a Castle Age economic upgrade, by the way. Sebastian's getting it in Feudal Age. This is why he wants the Burgundians. That's really cool to get Gillnets in Feudal Age, because you can get economic upgrades 1 age earlier, which is really nice. Legit, Lewis won't beat Leary. I think Lewis is the underdog against Leary, but I wouldn't say it's impossible for him to win, honestly. I think he is the underdog. I think Leary is looking like he's probably going to win, but at the same time, Lewis is a solid player, and, you know, again, you never know when it's going to be his day again. Can you explain the state of the game in Warcraft 3 terms? Yeah, it's one base versus one base. But they are all creeping the map very heavily. And there's very minimal interaction between the two players. That's what's happening right now. Will I be casting the final? Yeah, I'm casting the entire rest of the tournament. Whoa, what? A blunder? Tatoh, this is never supposed to happen. You're always supposed to wall this out. Tatoh fails the wall and has to run all these villagers away. What? That never happens, guys. I've watched for a lot of pro play. That should never happen. Sebastian's in doing crazy damage. Big blunder from the red player here. And Sebastian's going to kill one villager easily. Kills 2 villagers. Look at this disaster. Oh my goodness. Holy moly. This is looking like Viper's hairline. Non-existent. There's no trees. A new lumber camp has been made. Okay, house, market, second house. We're in complete desperation right now. Sebastian, what are we doing here, boss? Sebastian's just sitting here and harassing over the wall. I love it. Honestly, it's really good. He's done so much damage. He's done so much damage. I would like to see more docks from Sebastian. Keep docking. Oh, yo, he's on the ball. This guy's good, bro. This guy's good. That's fantastic. You dock again. This is called the redocking. And the reason is you get to take more fish on the map without having to travel from China to Africa to deliver the fish, right? You can just drop it off at this new dock, which is really good. Meanwhile, there's some fighting on the water. Hulks versus Hulk action. Tato's also on the short end of the stick there, losing some fishing ships. Luckily, you can garrison, and you can shoot arrows with your dock, which should not be a thing, but okay. But okay, it's a thing. Look at that. Look how much damage it does to the Hulk. Guys, are you with me? Is the garrisoning fine? Garrisoning okay, but isn't the arrows too much? He just killed 2 ships when he should have lost everything. No? Am I wrong? I think it's complete bullshit, honestly, yeah. I'm so against it. But let me know your opinion, guys, because I'm not sure if I'm in the minority. Yeah, arrows are lame. Balance this fish. Fish doesn't know what he's talking about. Screw that guy. Yeah, I don't know. They are nerfing it though, right? I hope they remove the arrows. Hey, Hera, you're looking very sexy. Thank you, Madzilla. Appreciate that, man. Garrisoning is okay. Shooting arrows makes little sense. Agreed. That's my opinion, so that's the correct opinion. Thank you. Oh, arrows should only be with a tech heated shot. Oh, that's a good idea, actually. That's a good idea. Make heated shot more viable. I'm going to suggest that, actually. That's a really good, like a late game thing. A late game thing where your dock shoot arrows. That's really good, actually. Why bother asking if your opinion is correct? GG, wow, wow. Holy, Sebastian 3-0. Guys, it's looking really good. Looking really good. So someone asked a question, why bother asking for opinions if my opinion is correct? So what we do on the internet is something called self-validation. Instead of asking questions to try to gain perspective, gain some additional information, we basically ask questions to find the one opinion that aligns with our perspective and our thought process. And then we just agree with that. And now we have 2 people that think alike. And we look for the 3rd person and the 4th person to create our own echo chamber in which we learn nothing and speak the same things over and over again. No self-growth, no self-criticism, and it just works wonders on the internet. It's a very good strategy. Oh, is it echo chamber? No, I said eco chamber, guys. We got multiple town centers in there. Guys, come on now. It's not an echo chamber. We're developing the economy. It's really good. Yannick Jamal, thank you for the tier 1 for 3 months. What up, Yannick Jamal? Politics stream 1? Bro, I'd be a freaking killer politics streamer, honestly. The thing is, I'm not extreme enough, honestly. I know I would be. I'm not extreme enough, though, so maybe I wouldn't. Do people like to hear balanced takes? I feel like I'm so balanced in all my takes. They'll cancel you in 3 minutes, bro. I will get canceled. But politics is boring. It gets people fighting all the time. I'm trying to get people laughing or like talking or having a good time, you know? Trying to get people to relax a little. Yo, Mr. Philbox, thanks for the 5 subs. Really appreciate that, bro. Thank you, my friend. Thank you, Phil Fox. But yeah, I like to just show. Talk some Age of Empires, play some games. Much better for me. Why is Hera always eating? I wake up and turn on the stream, he eats. I go get coffee and come back, he snacks. I work all day and come back, Hera's still eating all day, all night, eats on stream. Listen, why don't you learn some English? First, Tatoh. How about that? How about you learn some English? Alright, we're waiting for the next game here. Are we going to see you play? I want to play more, but I think there's maintenance coming. So I'm not sure if I played today. We played some games in the morning, though. Alright, next map. Grubby said it won't be long until he beats you in AoE2. If Grubby hits 2,000 rated, I'd be impressed. Mr. Philbox said, thank you for keeping AoE2 alive. I have been playing since 2000 and fell off a few years, and seeing your content has renewed my love for the game. Phil Fox, love it! I absolutely love it, bro. Welcome back to the game. This is the best game ever. And listen, I'm keeping it alive. I'm playing my part, but it's thanks to you guys that I'm able to do this. And it's really a team effort. So shout out to you, Phil Fox. You're keeping the game alive just like everybody else in the chat. And we're keeping RTS alive. It's a whole genre. It's a whole game. We love it. So good. So underrated amongst the mainstream gamers. But we're out here doing our thing, and it's looking really good. So yeah, doing well. Warcraft 3 is way better, but okay. No, listen. No infighting. No infighting, guys. Warcraft 3 and AoE2, we got to band together. I'm telling you. I actually love both communities, both games. No infighting. No comparisons. They're toxic. It's like a mother saying one child is way better than the other. It's terrible. You shouldn't do that. You can think it, but you can't say it. All right. Don't doubt Grubby's potential. Dude is a freaking gamer. I don't doubt Grubby's potential, but I think he has no chance to go pro in AoE2. But that's not even like a hot take. Like, I would say this to Grubby's face, and it would not even be like a joke or anything. It would just be like, yeah, I don't think you have a chance. But I think he can go for 2K. Like, I would think it's impressive if he hits 2K. I'd be surprised. I think that's really good. Why don't you go pro in Warcraft 3? There's no Lewis there. There's Happy there, who is basically like the Lewis of AoE2. 10 out of 10 rage baits. Yeah, it was a good one. All right, MMA Death, that was pretty good, bro. All right, the map is Cenotes. This map is pretty cool. You get these little lakes. You can actually play this one on the ladder right now. We played a game of Cenotes earlier. You get these little lakes. You can make some fishing ships. You can kind of develop your economy like this. Grubby would reach 2,000 yellow for sure. I don't think so. Wait, can we get the odds on Grubby hitting 2,000 rated? I don't think he gets 2,000 rated before my tournament. I would say that it's possible, but it's very unlikely. I don't think he cares to. Oh, he's just so chill, isn't he? Oh, wow, what a cool guy. He just doesn't care. But he's so naturally talented and gifted. No, he cares. He cares, and he's trying his hardest, and he can't do it. And he's gonna fail, like I failed versus Lewis. Alright, Grubby has to pay for what he's done to me. Are you gonna make your own maps for the AoE2 Invitational? No. It's gonna be super basic. Arabia Arena, maybe Registered Fortress to have a king, because I think the king shenanigans would be fun. It was actually one of my mods' idea. I think it's really good. Need a water map for Grubby? No, no water maps. Trust me, that would be hilarious, but no. Like, water's terrible, honestly. 0 water. No hybrid maps, no. Yo, I really enjoyed the Warcraft 3 Invitational. When is the AoE2 Invitational with Day 9 and Co. happening? And who are the confirmed participants? More info to come, but it's going to happen in June. It's going to happen in June. It's going to be very, very interesting. Hera Gan versus Pereira. Who will win? Gan, probably. Probably more comfortable at that weight class. Very active with his feet. Pereira's got a puncher's chance, and he could get some good kicks in, but I feel like Gan is just too good. My elo went up by like 200 instantly when I vetoed Arena. Yeah, but you're gonna have to play Arena, Ethermal. You're gonna have to play Arena. Both players just developing. Nothing crazy happened so far. NX2, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome, welcome. Hera, this McGregor with a shot against Max. Honestly, it might be a bit of a hot take, but I think McGregor can win that. Just purely based on like having the fans behind him and having all that energy going into it. And you don't really know how good of form he will be in. He's going to be washed, obviously, but I think he can win. Max is the favorite, but I think he can win. Hera, you're into martial arts? I watched the UFC, but that's about it. I like martial arts. I think it's good. Not a chance? I don't know. I would say McGregor's got like a 10% chance. Those are like where my odds are. And I think if you disagree with that, then fair enough, but we'll see. Stonewalls from Tatoh. What? Goal Stonewalls. He wants no interaction with Sebastian here. Max Holloway streams on Kick. Why don't you invite him to AoE2? Do you think an active UFC fighter who's competing in a very, very luxurious card is going to spend a month of his time playing Age of Empires 2? I feel like that's probably not going to happen. He's done Warzone tournaments? Yeah, but he plays Warzone. Okay, I'll invite him. I'll invite him. Alright. Tato's fishing ships are exposed. Remember, you could stonewall, but you can't defend and you can't stonewall your lakes. I mean, you can. It's going to look like a circle. Guys, I think the low elo legend strategy in this map is to build a circle of stonewall around your lake and then fish trap it. That would be so funny if you just do that on both lakes. That would actually be so funny. That's like a 5-head strategy. NBL says invite Neymar. He streams CSGO. Does Neymar speak English? I think he does, right? We can invite Neymar. Hera, with all due respect, tell your fans, how do you feel about losing your winning streak? We want to see you come back. Juan Carlos, it's actually horrible. I cried myself to sleep for 3 nights straight. I'm still crying right now, actually. I'm just holding back tears so I can make this cast happen. I'm sorry I disappointed my fans, but I hope to come back stronger. That's where I'm at, Juan Carlos. You know, big congrats to Lewis as well. Alright, 3 archers still in the field here. Sebastian's doing well. Doing very well. I mean, you know what? Tato's defending, though. Like, Tato's got 2 galleys on the field. He's defending well. He's going to have a stable with bloodlines on the field. And we have now a blacksmith coming up. Oh, Sebastian with a quick kill here. Hello, seen you on HRX channel and now in the Grubby tournament. Did streaming come natural to you, or was it hard? Or was it through hard work? Hello, Vanster Bliven. Welcome to the stream, my friend. I would say it was through hard work. like I was like a 50 viewer streamer for a little bit, then like a 200 viewer streamer, then like a 1,000 viewer streamer, mostly gameplay related. But now we're, you know, up in the thousands of viewers, which is fantastic. I'm very, very happy, very grateful for that, of course. But yeah, I would say 3 years of hard work. Thanks to the people sticking around, we're making it happen. Can you share your Patreon link if it's still active? I can't find it in your channel description. Cosmic Gleams, go to Google, type Hera Patreon, and get a link right there. Nice and easy, bro. And you can subscribe. Your streamerness was boosted by your capabilities in AoE2, though. Yeah, of course, of course. Of course. I'm a primarily gaming channel, and primarily AoE2 channel, for sure. Like, in fact, this Warcraft arc was the first time I had any streaming success streaming a game that's not Age of Empires 2 or Age of Empires 4, which was honestly fantastic. It's probably why I enjoyed it so much. It was very nice to do something new and have an audience for it. You would get even more viewers if you took your shirt off on stream. Yeah, the Simply Gambit, I see. Nah, but I'm afraid Simply's more ripped than I am, so he looks better, you know? Alright, we have a church on the field here. Church for Georgians has that aura bonus. That's why we see 2 churches, by the way. They give aura around them, which makes the villagers work 10% faster. And so that's why Tatoh will actually build his economy around that aura now. Actual aura farm? Yeah, like Tato's actually farming aura right now. This is an aura farm. 100% aura farm. This farm has more aura than me after I lost to Lewis. So he's got 3 town centers, 2 churches, very good economy. Also 2 docks, and he's taking the oysters, which gives him gold. Meanwhile, Sebastian also has 2 docks with some fish traps, which give food, and some oysters, which give gold. He's got that on both sides, and he's got 3 town centers. No aura, though, whatsoever for him. He's playing as the Portuguese. Game is roughly even, guys, about neck and neck. A little bit of pressure, though, from Tatoh onto these fish traps. And you could take them out slightly, but the fish traps are quite tanky nowadays. They got 250 HP, so you're going to be here for a while to try to kill one of them. As you can see, it's losing its HP quite slowly, but still, it will die eventually. Meanwhile, some crossbows will harass the galleys here. Galleys should be going down. Monk goes down as well. Fishing ship goes down. Sebastian with a good raid onto Tato's dock. Did you expect Tatoh losing 3-0 to Sebastian? I mean, Sebastian's not that good. Yeah, Sebastian's terrible, but Tatoh's horrible, so... we end up in a situation where terrible is just better than horrible. And here we are, 3-0. But to answer your question seriously, this is the expected result, kind of. Sebastian is a very good player. He has actually gotten a lot better recently. And Tatoh is hit or miss. He's a good player in his own way. I don't want to talk bad about Tatoh, but... And Tatoh hasn't played that bad this set. I think he's actually done pretty well. But it's just been tough games for him. But yeah, Sebastian was the favorite going into this. Hera, it was the first time that you lost to Lewis in a tournament? Yeah, first time. I played him once or twice before, and I beat him once or twice, and now I lost. Do I watch the NBA? No, I do not know ball. I know only a little bit. Who is better, Hera in his prime or Lewis on a bad day? I love that. Lewis on a bad day or Hera in his prime? That's crazy. Alright, Sebastian's got a couple monks, and he will get a conversion, which is not that bad, actually. That ends up being a decent trade for Sebastian if you count the resources there. Monk goes down for free. Tatoh dealing with now with cav archers from Sebastian. Cav archers are a solid unit. What can the Georgians do against those cav archers? Now, you have a few options. You could go skirmishers to counter them. You could go cav archers of your own, but you can't really do much else. Do you get heavy scorpion? Let's take a look. Heavy Scorpion is an option. You could upgrade them. You also get Siege Onager. But the problem is neither of those actually work because Portuguese get really good bomber cannons. Faster imp from Sebastian. He's up 800 resources collected, and he's using that to secure a faster imp. Is adding in now a 4th town center, and the faster imp cav archer sounds like a great strategy here. Yeah, this tournament is sponsored by Microsoft. Two light cap go down here. Who are you rooting for in FIFA in the World Cup? I'm gonna go with Argentina. Root for Argentina. I live here. My wife's Argentinian. Canada doesn't have a chance. We'll just cheer for Argentina. And I genuinely like their team. When did you ask Nilly for the Microsoft prize pool? A while ago? Yeah, Sebastian's fast imp is going to be so strong. I would like to see that combined with a forward castle. Forward castle right here would just be devastating. Guys, I think we're going to see a 4-0 sweep, by the way. Good answer, babe. You're not sleeping on the couch tonight. Scored it. That's really good. Guys, I don't know anything about soccer, but I answered correctly. Calls it soccer as well. Back to sleeping on the couch. Soccer -1, unacceptable. Sorry, guys. Defensive castle? Yeah, forward castle. Bro, I understand this game so well. Put me back in the tournament. I was thinking the other day, if Lewis somehow drops out, do they give an admin win to the next guy, or do they put me back in? Like, let's say, okay, Lewis, God forbid, gets into a horrible accident, and he loses both arms, both legs, and half of his penis. It's a really bad accident. Now, does Lewis drop out of the tournament and get replaced by me? Or does Leary get the admin win? What do you guys think? Am I back in? We know you have your fingers crossed under the camera. Admin win? Still a chance, but still a chance. You never know. Hera's back in the house. Bro, Viper came back. Viper came back from the dead in Red Bull. Lewis wins the tourney by playing with half a penis. He doesn't need arms or legs. Look at him go. The mic was crazy. Yo, Marcel, thanks for the 2 months. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Fishing ships get deleted here. Tato's got 20 extra villagers. He's going to go skirms with the defense on the hill. Or off the hill. It's going to be so difficult for Tatoh. Like, that castle they placed had to be here, but he had no control of that area, which is why he had to make a beta castle. This is really tough, man. I feel like Tato's completely dead here. He's trying his best. He's building towards the back. Range is coming out. You know, he's going for some skirmishers. We now see Arbalest, Thumbring coming out. Oh, man. Trebuchet for free, though. If Tatoh has a chance to win, it's like this. Sniping some of those trebs, you never know. He needs to go elite skirmisher to counter the Arbalest, and then he needs a cavalry unit, so like something like Hussar or Cavalier. It's such a tough ask because you're treb warring the whole time against a civ that has bomber cannons. It's really difficult. He's trying. He's trying with the Treb War. A lot of villagers idle, though. He's trying to kill the trebuchet with the castle. Oh. Air ball, air ball. Can we get another one? This Treb has to hit. What the hell? Who the hell is shooting? This is Shaquille O'Neal from the free throw line. He's never hit one in his life. Finally, Sebastian just moves out of the way. Oh my goodness. Genuinely, who is shooting this? Holy shit. This trebuchet is unpacking after a hard day's work. Brother, you sat in the bathroom for half the shift. That trebuchet is going home like it has a family that loves it. Nobody... No, you didn't do anything. We hate you. Our kingdom is dying. You hit no shots. The castle's down. Sebastian's looking good. Monks, Arbalest on the front. Castle there to help. Skirmishers getting converted, getting pushed back by the cannons. Split micro's not going to save you. Tatoh's running for the hills. It's so much easier to just call GG than to try to win this game. But he's trying anyway. Skirmishers coming out. He needs to try to hold this somehow. Church going down. He's going to lose aura. He's going to lose aura. Oh my goodness. Negative aura for Tatoh. Look at this. The church goes down. The aura is going to be lost. Yeah, he got aura mogged by Sebastian, you could say. Zook, thank you for the bits, my friend. Really appreciate that. Ninja, thanks for the 19 months Prime sub. What's up, Ninja? And thank you, Marcel, for the 2 months tier 1. He said, hey, Hera, really appreciate your work and the things you do. Thank you, my friends. Really appreciate that. You should get Suraction Slacks in the tournament. Trust me, he's the funniest guy ever. I will consider it, but I have no idea who that is, so I have to check him out. All right, my friend. Very one-sided series. It's super one-sided, guys. It's a Sebastian domination. Yeah, game 1 was close. That's right, Sean. Game 1 was close. Arbalest cannons. In my opinion, bomber cannons should be nerfed, by the way. I think they should deal slightly less damage to units. Because in pro players' hands, this unit is actually too strong right now. People got way too good with it. But no one wants to talk about it. Like, look at this shit. You're just like one-shotting groups of skirmishers. It makes it impossible to actually play the game. So it's all about bomber cannon civs now. And yeah, GG well played. GG well played. But look at this. Look at this. Like, Tatoh's trying to walk up. He keeps getting dicked down by the BBC on the other side. Look, he can't play the game. Look at this. He walks up. He walks up. He's got skirmishers to counter Arbalest. And look at this shit. She gets freaking smacked. She gets freaking rammed by the BBC, bro. It's unplayable. And this happens like every time, by the way. This happens literally every time. They need a nerf. I think they should take away 5 damage from it, honestly. Which also buffs other siege weapons, like Scorpions and Onagers. I think it would be good. Anyway, but the devs never listen to me. So devs, just release another DLC. Do something. It's all good. No worries. Okay. Damn, I'm out of content. I'm out of content. 5,000 viewers and 2,000 on YouTube, and I've got no more content. It's been such a fun stream. I actually love casting, man. Bro, losing tournaments is amazing. I do this shit more often. Ty Lu, thanks for the Prime sub. Appreciate that. Thank you. If I play Warcraft, I will be executed by my AoE2 fan base. They will literally kill me. We can play some AoE, but I think there's maintenance now. Let me check when the maintenance is gonna happen. Cause I'm actually down to play. Like it's actually I'm like in the mood, you know. Okay, I'm loading back in. Yeah, Sebastian playing amazing. Sebastian playing amazing. Let's look at the Warlords bracket. In my opinion, like Sebastian and Lewis are actually top players now. Like it's not a joke anymore, you know? Like being for real. Like my tier list is like a lot of these other guys like Tatoh, Yo, they're like good, but they're like falling off, you know? Like Sebastian's on the come up. He's like there. Lewis on the come up, honestly. He got lucky versus me, but still, like he's still a really good player. Sebastian, really strong. Vinch kind of has been strong for a while now. Leary, myself, still top tier. Viper, kind of on the fall off, but still doing well. Hart should be on the come up, but he actually just sucks. So sorry, Hart. I know you're watching the stream. My bad. Yeah, this guy's terrible. No, but I mean, we're seeing like a switch up. You know what I mean? We're seeing the new. This is a new generation coming in. By the way, if you're a Hera fan, get the copium ready. The next 5 years is gonna be rough. This is what it's gonna look like. I did the same to Viper. This is exactly what it's gonna look like. I'm gonna start losing events. You're gonna start making excuses for me. Oh, it's so late for Hera. Oh, he's got a kid. His bedtime is at 6:30. They're playing at 6:15. It's really close. It's gonna be like this. We're gonna start making excuses. I'm gonna start losing events. I don't have a kid yet, but I need one so I can have an excuse. Okay, that's why you get a family, guys, as a professional gamer. So it's gonna look like that, and we're gonna start making all these excuses. But the reality is, just got pregnant yesterday. Yeah, no, Hart, we know you got pregnant. You got 4-0'd. You got quadruplets, man. I'll be there when they finally come out of your ass, bro. Listen, listen. We're gonna have to start making excuses because these young guys are really good. But yeah, the bracket's looking good. Leary Lewis, so tomorrow, guys. Leary Lewis, Viper, ACCM. Holy shit, there's like 3 goats on my screen, and ACCM somehow is the best player out of all of them. It's gonna be a good show. That's tomorrow. We'll be casting it. We'll be casting it. All right. Can I play? Am I allowed? Is there maintenance? In 1 hour and 13 minutes, I can't play, bro. It's so unfortunate. I was so down to stream more today. I don't think I can play one because, like, usually, maybe they'll let me play one. Should I play one game? Men's Health, Warcraft 3, Men's Health. Guys, we don't actually have variety content on my stream. We just pretend like we do. We'll play one game. We'll play one game. Let's do one game. Should I review my games against Lewis, maybe? I need some content. Maybe when the maintenance starts, I can review my games versus Lewis. That could be a good one. Reviewing my losses for YouTube. No. Start doing React content? Yeah, React content's OP. Warcraft 3 campaign. I will do the Warcraft 3 campaign eventually, guys. Like, the Warcraft guys, hang in there. This is my plan. I will make a 3rd channel on YouTube, a variety channel, and I'm going to start with Warcraft campaign. Warcraft campaign, and then maybe a road to 2K on Warcraft. That's gonna be a lot of fun. Your community is asking for variety. Embrace it. Yeah, but I need a YouTube channel for variety. Because if I start doing variety now and there's no YouTube channel, I'm just playing games in my mom's basement. Like nobody's watching, you know. But if I have a YouTube channel, it actually makes sense. I got like a structure in place. So we'll do that later this year, okay? Let me get a water and let me use the bathroom. I'm too lazy to do any of that, though, so I'll just wait till I get a game. I'll get it. Be right back. Perfect timing. All right, let's go. Stone, please. Oh, this guy's good. Sicilians. Oh, this is trash. Shit, my civ is ass. Ah. Yo, I'm on like a 30-something win streak on ladder, by the way. Can somebody check? 'Cause I'm gonna lose it this game, so let's just check. So we can have a funeral. Excuses already? Yes, bro. Let me have my excuses. Losing streaks all week? Yeah. Alright. Sebastian Tatoh done already? Yeah, it's done. I don't know where you can see my streak actually. Where would it show my win streak on ladder? Does anybody know? It says 40? I have a 40 win streak? That's insane, no? We're about to lose that shit right now. That's it, only 40? Okay, man. You deserve nothing in life, baby cakes. Only 40. Okay, somebody donate $40 now. Let's see it. It's just $40. Come on now. Let's see it. Anybody got 40? 40 subs, $40? Anybody? It's just 40. Come on now. Don't be stingy. Talk about my win streak like it's nothing. Let's go. Let's see it. That's what I thought, chat. That's what I freaking thought. Okay. Lewis has 41. Yo, just check, bro. Lewis has 41. Please, Warcraft 3 when maintenance starts? I don't think so, my friend. I don't think we're playing Warcraft. Because the thing is, I will get, like, I would just get distracted. I'm trying to be full-time AoE2 for real, for real. For now. We will do variety later, I promise. I promise. It's a goal of mine, but it has to be in good time. And we'll start with Warcraft. How many did ACM have in Red Bull? 37, I want to say. I think 37. I'm missing my boar. Oh, no house. Shit, that's really bad. It's really freaking bad. Actually, my map is suitable for a fast castle. I'm missing my boar, which is really messing me up. It's not going to be here. Is it there? Oh, it's so bad. For no reason as well. Like, it doesn't have to be this bad. Terrible, horrible. Play League? I will do a road to Challenger one day. One of these days. We'll make it happen. Oh, he took my cow, bro. Is my boar there or not? Is he just stealing me? 20 gifted! Oh, from Tigran. No freaking way. W's in the chat. It's the first time he's ever gifted, and he drops 20. Hera, will there be a website to track every player like the one for Warcraft 3 tournament? Yes. I already have people working on the website right now, and I'm even paying them to do it. That's not true, actually. They're working for free. They're some of my guys. I love them, though. They're so nice. And yeah, we're going to have a website up and running very soon to track the players. I'm going to go all in for this tournament, guys. I'm feeling really good for it. Thank you for the 20 gifted, bro. Really appreciate that. All right. Great news, eh, Tigger? Love it, bro. Love it. I am very excited. I'm paying them an exposure. Exactly. That's the grubby method. What do you mean you're not getting paid? 20,000 people now know your name. Thank you to all hamburgers for making the websites. It's 2 of my mods. Some people asking if they can help. Actually, I'm looking for people that know how to run cameras and know how to make overlays for the cameras. So if anyone wants to help, actually message me on Discord. That would be so helpful. And the getting paid is not exactly a joke. I have some budget from Microsoft, but it's like pennies, okay? So we're going to split that amongst all the workers. I'm getting paid 0. I'm not taking any money for myself. In fact, if we have a successful event, we got a lot of subs and whatnot, I'll pay the people helping even more. I promise I'm doing this just to try to grow the game, get people to enjoy the game, grow my channel. It's not about the immediate gain for me. Thank you. Speaking of not getting paid, thank you, Tigran, for another 5 subs. Really helping me out here. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much. But yeah, we're doing this with the primary motivation of keeping AW2 alive and whatnot. So if there's any extra money or whatnot, I will split that amongst the people who are working for the tournament. All right, that's the plan. It's gonna be a good tournament, though. I'm super excited for it. I could have went dungeon opening, but I didn't really have a good place for the dungeon. Maybe the gold. Kona goes range. Okay. Is AoE2 more popular than Warcraft? Yeah, I would say so. AoE2, it's a bit similar in my opinion, but I think AoE2 has more daily players. I want to kill one villager. One villager here would be actually amazing. Not sure if I can. Ballistica thanks to 2 months prime. Schmog thanks to 9 months prime. What's the more hype event? Paris tournament or next Party Man ban event? I think banning Party Man, honestly. That guy always deserves it. And it's bro GG. Thank you for the tier 1. Really appreciate that as well. Welcome, my friend. Got some scouts in the field looking for some big harass and big damage. We'll get a house at home. Hopefully my opponent's not fully walled. If he is, I will insult him in the chat. He is not, though. But he's got eagles. We can see if I can maybe dodge this. Kind of okay. I want to stay on the inside. More chance for damage here. More potential for damage. Eagles and archers at the same time. This guy is doing very well so far. More scouts. Let's try to get them in. I might need a range for some skirms soon, but I really don't want to make that. Fully walled for him. And try to break. I will commit for this one. Give me the villager. I need the villager. If I don't get it, I'm going to literally get so mad. I got the villager. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Big biddies from Trussell. 1,050. Bringing everyone together to create excitement. Grows all of the pies. Good luck, Hera. Thank you, man. That's exactly right. RTS with RTS, baby. We're so back. We're so back. And guys, genuinely, like, for those who stuck around for it and for those who didn't, I do want to share this. I absolutely love the shit out of the Warcraft 3 arc. Like, genuinely some of the best streaming and most fun I've ever had on stream. Like, I'm so grateful to Grubby. Despite me blaming Grubby and flaming him for losing me the AoE2 tournament, I'm actually really grateful he set that up. It's really, really good. Like, I'll remember that for forever, basically. And I want to do more of that, which is why I'm hosting my tournament. So, it's been fantastic, honestly. It really has. Grass, thanks to the 63 months. Really do appreciate that, man. Skirmishers now will be needed. My plan is skirmishers and knights, basically, to counter eagles and archers. We both have a comp. His comp is better, not gonna lie. He's already here. Shit. Is it open? This looks like it's open. Oh, not as well as I thought it was. We're gonna have to make more scouts here. Oh, looking like a hard defense, this one. I went to gold, but it's a bit early. I need a blacksmith for now. I didn't get a cleanup here, which is unfortunate. I just wasn't in time for it. But I am building towards that. a good fight? I don't think so. It's not a bad one either, though. I'll switch to the armors to go for skirmisher armor. Oh, that's bad. To run sideways. In this game, you can dodge arrows. Very, very interesting. It's like the whole point of micro, basically. Don't get hit, hit the opponent. It's very simple. Very hard to do, though. But simple to understand. That bear is so helpful. Oh, that bear unironically won me the game. Thank you, bear. No, I seen that. I seen that. There's something here. I've seen it. That was amazing. Maybe I'm tripping. I think it was an archer. Oh shit, he's killing my scout. The bear killed. That bear had like 4 kills, by the way. That was ridiculous. Opponent didn't drop aggro by attacking his own unit. Yeah, huge misplay. Yeah, we're gonna go up. No wheelbarrow, which is a bit of a miss, unfortunately. But it's okay. We're gonna go Skirm Knight. Skirm Knight is a very classic combo. It's like the default good option to go for in most games if you're playing on skirmishers. Opponent is attacking me ferociously, though. If he gets faster castle, I right away make a dungeon immediately. Sicilians are actually quite good against eagles, though, with the knights. This guy very low. I will send him back. I'm gonna hit the eagle here because he's low. Force him back. Less DPS on my wall. I have to dungeon this for sure. Oof. Kinda bad. Yeah, market. Maybe I should have dungeoned earlier, knowing he has faster castle. So they did have a suspicion about it. Situation is looking rough, but it's nothing I can't come back from, I feel. PC on the stone. We need a town center because we can't fall that far behind in economic development. Armor's good. Although, actually, armor on skirm is probably better first. Get a fully tanky skirm. I need to hover this town center for a bit. Where can he hit me? He could hit me here. Let's maybe back up a little bit here. He's probably looking for relics now. mangonels. Oof. Wait. I wasn't able to break there. Oh, he's on 3TC. We have to push there. We have to push this. Hard game for me. Not worth. Should have waited for +2. I did keep one knight alive. If I can heal that guy, maybe it's worth. Maybe husbandry as well, so they can walk in a straight line. One more and I'm back. I keep the pressure on him. Very hard game so far. Killed an archer there for free. Kind of goated. Some chip damage on the mangonel, always nice as well. I'm building up for a forward castle. I have to do it before he gets his castle. It's tough. What's the best civ? Right now I recommend the Wei or Vietnamese for beginners. Or for beginners, Vietnamese actually. Much better. But like Wei and Chinese, maybe better. Huge. That's really good for me. Heal me, heal me, heal me. Castle? Yep. That's going up, nothing I can do about it. We're gonna castle here. He's going a little far from home. Absolutely insane micro on our part. We gotta dive this. Oof, GG. Nice little comeback win for us there. That was absolutely stellar at the end. I needed to pop off there, and we actually managed it. Really well played from him, though, on the defense. Initially get that castle up, but he left a weakness, that hill over here on this exposed town center. He didn't want to give it up. He could have just given it up, backed up. But then I probably killed the town center and take this hill, then come second castle here or here, which is hard to defend. So he tried to defend it, and it was a bit too hard. He did have that back stone, though. I think he could have played it. The win streak continues. Very nice. Very fun game, that one. A lot of pressure. Plus 11 will take it. Hyler won AoE2 gameplay, but this is old, right?
Hello?
Have you guys seen this? This is old. Look at this shit.
Ex-professional, never mind.
He's
Nothing will come
terrible.
up, but believe me, once upon a time I...
What is he wearing? Is he wearing a helmet or something? He doesn't know what he's doing.
Aiming for.
Not sure, dude.
Also,
Look at this. He has a mining camp in the middle of nowhere. His mill is 10,000 the berries. He doesn't have a lumber camp. He has a barracks and no mining camp on the gold.
after stream, you should download Watch Dogs 2.
God, he does not know what he's doing.
You're not stupid, you're just ignorant, I guess.
Ah, that's good. That is good. Yeah, that's T1 on freaking on AoE2. Do you have time for another one? Ah, disabled for server maintenance. I can't believe it. Shit, that might be the end of the stream, boys. Ah, what a shame. What a shame. Man, it was a fun stream though, guys. It really was. Guys, 4,000 plus on Twitch, 2,000 on YouTube. Really appreciate it, guys. You've been awesome hanging out with me tons. Thank you so much. Let me see if I can raid somebody. Who can I raid here? Let's raid T1 so you can actually agree to play our freaking tournament. Let's raid T1 so you can agree to play our tournament. This is what we're going to do. All right. Thanks for watching, guys. Have a good one. Take care. I'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow, early day. Early day tomorrow. I'll see you guys all there. Take care. And yeah, appreciate all you guys. Much love. All the good shit. Peace out. Peace out. Peace out. Let me put the cam so you guys can see me. Peace out, guys. See you tomorrow.